I walk in, spotlights on me. Diamonds in my smile, wild and free. No stress, just champagne dreams. I'm the headlight and you're the meme. But when you step into my line of sight, the crowd feels lighter and I feel so right. You got a pull on me, a fantasy. Now you're the only thing moving me, yeah. Got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. I got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. Gold on my wrist, glow in my walk. Queen of the city, I don't need to talk. Flip my hair, watch the haters freeze. I'm making waves and it's easy. When you step into my line of sight, the crowd feels lighter, I feel so right. Yeah, you got a pull of me, a fantasy. Now you're the only thing moving me, yeah. Got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. Got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. I got you in my, pulling me close, gravity. I got you in my, pulling me close, gravity. Got you in my, got you in my, got you in my gravity. Got you in my, got you in my, got you in my I keep forgetting I'm getting older, but when I realize it's too late, wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any favors, but if you did, it would be more time. So if you're listening, Mother Nature, can't you bend your rules? Just say you'll try. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't have a last dance. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sense. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't have a last kiss. Say the hourglass in my head Can't you help me out just this one time? If it costs my soul, you know I'll sell. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't ever last down. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't ever last again. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. It's never running out of sand. You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day.
welcome 757 Spyflight. Thanks for coming by today. You know, buzzing around the new scenery here at Chicago Air. The airport doesn't look like it's changed since the last time I was here, which was probably 20 years ago, but it's still pretty cool. Hey there, come on in. Thanks for coming by today. Good to see you. This is the place where you'd probably catch me if I was waiting for a flight. You know how they have those special seats and stuff that kind of line the sides so that you kind of sit down, relax, and then look outside and all that. This would have probably been my favorite seat. Waiting to go today. I don't know that they had Whataburgers this far north back in the day. They may now. I mean, Russ, they've got Whataburgers outside of Texas, but I don't think I ever remembered seeing anything like that when I was going through there. Hello, Viz. Thanks for coming in. Martel has arrived. Good to see you. We are in the Max today, Nathan. Hi, Aero Switzerland. Thanks for coming by today. Doing great. Hope you are. Loviz was in the American Airlines terminal this morning, and it looks good from... I've actually don't think I was ever in the American Airlines terminal, so I don't know what it actually looked like. That's right. So the famous tunnel is the tunnel that goes from the Bravo to the Charlie concourse, which plays some funky... It plays a funky United Airlines Rhapsody in Blue thing. You can listen to it. I mean, there's people that have recorded it out there if you wanted to hear it. But I was a little surprised. You can do subterranean things. Yesterday when we started off, we were over at the Frankfurt Warp Core reactor. That's the Deutsche Bahn train station at Frankfurt Airport. That if you look down from the top, it looks like a Warp Core reactor from the old Star Trek, from probably Enterprise or something like that. But they actually, if you go down in that, it takes you all the way down to the platform level, which is like 3 levels below. So you could do that. I don't know. I don't want to complain to the developers here. This is a nice airport. Idris, welcome to you. Thanks for coming in today. Hi, AC. Sunjammer is jamming on in. Justice, thanks for stopping by. Inner Penguin, thank you for coming by as well. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So let's see. I have GSX over here, and when I go and and when you go away from the airport and stuff, the airplane, if you've already had the jetway out, basically what will end up happening is it will pull the jetway back or something. So that's why it looked like it was attached to the airplane, but it actually kind of wasn't. So let's see. Jetway is still operating. Okay, operation's complete. Now we'll go and get it out. Back out to the airplane. Is it ready to go? Is it operating? All right, let's go and click it again. There. Cool. Let's see. Alalu, I hope so. It's my big thing about Chicago is that Chicago deep dish pizza. AZ, I know we all absolutely love the fact that we've got really nice what was the question? I totally blanked out that. Oh yeah, no more taxi confusion, AZ. That's what I was trying to say. So let's see. The jetways are okay. They're not great. Diamond Mike, thank you for coming in. Hi, Michael. I don't think that the tunnel would be that hard. I just think that at an airport as big as Chicago, it would be kind of a big deal. I would imagine that there's a lot to do to come on in here to Chicago. So, I certainly can't criticize them in any way. There is an update. The other day, we did a flight into Tempelhof, and they have updated Tempelhof, and apparently they've got what's the issue? What do they have? Oh, ILS is now, and the VOR station is back too. So they have that out there if you want to go, and we can do some more Tempelhof flying. Carol, welcome aboard. Diamond Mike, thank you for coming in today. Loviz, the only taxi issue is how ORD and IAH name their taxiways. Yeah, I think that probably what they had is probably some drunken sailor or somebody doing taxiway names at these airports. There's probably a method to the madness, but I don't mean to be mean, but I have no idea what it is. FNL Aviator is back with a real nice resub. Hi, FNL Aviator. Best United Airlines emotes on Twitch if you go over to the FNL Aviator live stream. And thanks for doing a tier 2. That was awful nice of you. You've heard me refer to the Concourse C. So the Concourse over there, I think I've referred to that one in the past as the Banana. I think that they have another name for the big long concourse out there in the middle there. This one looks like maybe it's more of the Banana, and maybe I've been getting that wrong all these years. I mean, come on, that's a Banana concourse right there, right? Maybe later, I don't know. I don't see it mission critical either. I really, really don't. And I think developers have enough to do. So my general thing is it would have been nice, but, you know, I could live without it. Plus, I'm sure that, you know, if they were going to go and do that, they'd want to include the goofy little Rhapsody and Blue jingle. And, of course, that would bring out the copyright police. So, you know, that would be a big deal. Kazan Racing, I hope I said hi when you came in. Welcome aboard. So, Carol, what we're doing is we are departing out of Chicago because there's the new Chicago airport. Dropped yesterday. It's great. Love being back in Chicago. But what we've got is Cleveland is got a big VATSIM event going on right now, which is unusual. So we've got Cleveland going on. So we're flying Chicago to Cleveland. We're going to leave the airplane on the ground, leave it on VATSIM, and out we go. And we're going to do a really nice return trip. There is also Saturday night ops today. So there is Saturday night ops, and that's going to be in Seattle. I also went and I tried to go and do a update on the A350, and I was able to go and delete my WASM folders. So probably had to get that going. But yeah, the United logo right there, they've done a nice job of branding, in the passenger areas. They always have, and they've always, United has always been kind of classy about it. It's not too much, not too little. It's kind of just right stuff, is I've always felt. So their branding and logo placement and everything else I've always thought is good. I miss the tulip. I think everybody does, but okay, we got the globe, so there you go. USMC vet, were you talking about the Charlie Concourse, the big long one out in the midfield there? Is that what you were talking about? And FNL Aviator, yeah, I kind of think so. It's always been the branding department, no matter what else you might think about United and stuff like that, and everybody's got their problems these days, but their marketing and branding department's always been spot on. Yeah, the globe came from Continental. The globe came... Oh, you've been through this. Yeah, I think that probably what they meant is this became the banana and the Charlie. Maybe I've had it wrong all this time. Could very well be. Could very well be. But yeah, I think that's the banana. So USMC vet, you've been through this one. I think that one day I had about a 90-minute layover at O'Hare. And so I was flying, United all that time. So I was able to go rooting around here in the Charlie and Bravo areas. So I did that. And then if I remember that particular trip, it was then time to board. I got to the gate, and I was, this is back when you would actually check in at the gate a little bit. And the look on the gate agent's face was really, really tired. You could see that this gate agent was just had been through the day. And she kind of looked up at me and she says, listen, I know this is an inconvenience. We'll put you up for the night at the O'Hare if you'll, give up your seat. I said, sure, no problem. But I remember that was one of those for sure. Anytime that Loviz flew through Chicago, I never know where I am. And you're always, yeah, I was always, most of the time it was always a rush. But I had a few of those that were like forever connections. And most of the forever connections ended up with a free night at the O'Hare Hilton. So there you go. I do. I thought the Tulip was a great one. The blue is more United Blue Comer than the first. Yeah, I think it's gone through a couple of you know, little bit of evolution and stuff, right? I think. So let's go ahead and open the cargo doors and get it going. USMC, this is where the commuter flights used to park. This area over here. I think they've moved a lot of those out to the Charlie Concourse. I think a lot of those have gone out to the Charlie Concourse now. So let's see. We got a jetway docked. I'm going to go ahead and get ground power popped in. Hi, Blue Idol. Let's see. Justice did a Chicago to Hamilton, Bermuda flight, and Z1 Place Games just did a resub for 20 months. FNL Aviator, thanks for your resub. And Z1 Plays, thanks for yours too. All right, I did get a clearance. They're putting out PDCs, which is really nice. Departure Chicago, Cleveland, flight level 310, 7214 is our squawk. 7214 looks good. Cleared the O'Hare 9 departure, climb via the SID, maintain 5000 departure frequency is. Jets maintain 250 till advised. Okay, no idea on the runway yet, but I think we'll be fine. Departure frequency is 134875. 134.875. Got all of that put into my flight notes, and we're all ready to go. And that looks really nice. Time to turn on the airplane. Zero Pod, welcome back to you. Thanks for coming in. Okay, you all know where the on switch is, right? You know, you don't need to stop by the pilot's office and get the keys to the airplane, the ignition keys. You know, that was a joke in television stations. You'd send the new people out, or the, you know, an intern. Okay, you guys got to go up to the news director's office and get the ignition keys for the camera. So we would do that. All right, let's go ahead and do battery. That looks good. USMC Vet flew when they were doing turboprops between Chicago and your hometown. There's ground power. There was one television station I worked at, and we would also send them down. Could you go down to the basement and get a box of new videotapes? That was a good one too. The other thing that you would do is with new employees, you would go and say, you would pick up your phone and dial the number 86 on the internal phone, which would put you on the house PA system, and you'd say, new employee, you have a phone call waiting on pound 86, and then hang up. And if the new employee didn't pay attention, they would pick up, hi, this is new employee, and they were of course on the PA system all over the TV station, and you know, everybody else goes, yeah, of course we weren't all that grown up. Come on, what do you think? What do you think was going on here? Jeez, not grown up at all. All right, let's go ahead and do some APU, and come on over there. Irvy worked in construction. You'd always ask the newbies to go get us a left-handed screwdriver. That's a good one. Flight school. Okay, when you were in flight, if you any real-world pilots out there, did the flight instructor ever send you to the shop to get a new relative bearing? Did you have to go into the hangar to get a bucket of prop wash? Okay, yeah, those things happened all the time. I mean, those kinds of games. USMC Vet says they're now flying CRJs on your route now. I think they probably have gotten rid of all of them there. Hi, Dad Game Time. Welcome aboard. Bryler Gaming's on a 105 stream streak right now. Thanks for streaking, Bryler Gaming. Yeah, we're going to get streaking jokes going already. KORD, Chicago O'Hare International Airport. We are at gate Bravo 20, B20. Bravo 20, not in database. Page 2, GPS. Page 1, Oh, I have forgotten to come up here and do the nav system. How could I forget that sort of thing? Nav. And nav. There we go. Andre is in chat. Oh, are you with us on VATSIM? USMC Vet said they would send new Marines to get a box of grid squares. Great. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. And I'll bet you probably got more of your fair share. You probably got more than a few of them on the box of grid squares. Because that sounds just, just kind of plausible, right? Especially if you're new. Oh, that's really good. Andre is a WestJet flight today, 3:55. Are you here in Chicago or are you going elsewhere? Dad Game Time. Hey, how's it going? Spy hat. Let's do a spy hat today. Boeing, right? We can do that. USMC Vet or Ask Gunny an E7 for Prick E7. Oh, that's really good. Oh boy. Okay, route Chicago O'Hare. Destination is KCLE Cleveland. Fortunately, when we're going to Cleveland, we don't have to watch out for flying turkeys. That's Cincinnati. Flight number UAL Flight 441. I really like the fact that we've got ourselves a new Chicago here. It's great to have it. Let's see, Navigraph. Let's go bring in the data here. I almost wonder, you know how we have trouble with the flight? Nah, we probably ought to bring it in. We have trouble with the en route maps and stuff. That becomes a problem with the terminal charts. So shouldn't be a problem today because it's an out and back flight. Irby says go and get a box of spirally nails, also known as screws. Oh, Irby, that's funny too. That's funny too. Okay, we got to come over here and do gates and do the gate there. And our SID going out is the O'Hare 9 departure. Man, the last time I really studied this thing, I think it was O'Hare 7. I totally missed one of them here. Okay, all of that looks really good. There's our departures. Outstanding. Cleveland. So, Cleveland Airport. Our arrival is going to be the Browns 4. Gee, can you imagine that? Naming one of your stars after the Cleveland Browns. ILS, it's going to be 24 right. I checked. That's what they're doing over in Cleveland right now. SimBrief gave me 24 left, but the ATIS says 24 right. So be sure you snag that. And then we need taxi charts and grab an airport chart and a parking gates chart and click the pinned arrival. The arrival looks good. And the transition for us over here is going to be Leroy. Irby says there was another thing they had called a kinky hammer, also known as a rubber mallet. A kinky hammer. Oh, you could have all sorts of fun with that one. Yep, that transitions right into Leroy. And then we're coming in here, so we're probably going to snag Papa or November and then into the gate. That's going to be easy enough. And let's see, United, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to put in my flight plan. It's not that long. Our first waypoint is Duffy, D-U-F-E-E. D-U-F-E-E. Duffy. After Duffy, we're going to do Logger, L-O-G-G-R. L-O-G-G-R. Really putting in your flight plan, they're so simple. And then Detmer, D-E-T-M-R. D-E-T-M-R. Detmer. And guess what? That's it. There's flight plan. And engage. Cool. A kinky hammer. You realize that somebody with the sense of humor of a 7-year-old could have all sorts of fun with kinky hammer comments. You just know that, right? It's going to happen for sure. Read our passenger data from the SimBrief operational flight plan. Now, I don't know if this airplane, you could load it with GSX or not. So I think, let's see. We can do immediately 12 minutes or 4 minutes. I'm going to do 4 by now, but I'm not sure entirely if we can do that or not. Airplane was in Germany today. There is a new Chicago here and it looks really good. Airplane, it's really nice. Where did you go in Germany? Any place cool? Was it business or fun? Okay, Exodus says we can do the load through GSX. So do we have to maybe go over to settings, and does it load through GSX over here? Okay, it's not on the front page. It's not going to be wallpaper, boot animation, or about. So it's not going to be any of those. Maybe it's the airplane, Exodus. Let's see, is it over here? Hey, Mr. Jazz. Good to see you. Thank you. It opens doors and jetways. All right, let's see. Other systems. Let's, we got to get going, but I'm going to look into this and see. Primary navigation, ground, runway, control, miscellaneous. I don't see anything there. We'll look for that eventually. No, send all the data to aircraft from Navigraph tab. Gotcha. Okay. From the Navigraph tab, send it that way. Okay. That is good to go. I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way this time. We'll try passengers again. Let's see. Airplane was in... Oh, my gosh. I could say Dortmund, right? Bochum and Groningen. Did I even come close with some of those for school-related stuff? I hope it was a cool trip for you. I think we got a APU. Let's go and get some... air conditioning. It's raining here today, and I also noticed that there is smoke reports in this general area. Airplane, surprisingly, 10-minute taxi coming into Chicago today on your flight. Really? So you came into Chicago from Germany today? How was your cross-the-pond flight? All right, let's come on over here. ORD ATIS. Chicago O'Hare Information Yankee. The altimeter is 2987. I did get a climb and maintain, and it's climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Yep, we can use the really nice autopilot from wind control. It was a nice flight for airplane. Airplane sounds great. Thanks for telling us about your flight. Do you get to go back soon anytime, or are you done with Germany travels over to Germany and back? I wonder if there are any training programs I could sign up for flight simmers. So this looks good. Let's do departure and arrival. I hate follow taxi instructions. You do? Okay, I'm going to guess 22 left. Maybe not, but let's go ahead and pop that in just to get the ball rolling here. Airplane might get to go next year for university. Really? My followy disconnected. Oh, it did. Index. Arrivals, it's going to be 24 right. The Cleveland Browns arrival via Detmer and Leroy. If you check out your charts in advance, all of that gets done for you. You're all ready to just put it in there. Okay, our cruise altitude today is 31,000 feet. 31,000 feet. We can come over here, and on the Navigraph tab, we can display the operational flight plan and put in the rest of our data. So basically, Tim Dog, the taxi, they told you to follow another airplane and the other airplane disconnected? Or did I totally misunderstand that? I got a late start on the coffee today. 286 at 48 knots. 286 at 48 knots. You had to ask for new taxi instructions because follow that airplane didn't work. Average ISA is plus 13 degrees. 13 degrees. ISA deviation. Our cost index is 15 today. 15. United flies the 737 MAX 9 on this particular route. It's the MAX 9. Reserves today are going to be... FinRes and Alton is 5.09. I'm going to round it up and call it 5.1. And I think it does it for you. Nope, you got to do it yourself. 5.1. There we go. Hey, Martin is here. Good to see you. You have to say Martin loves the A300. And C3PO calls out, yeah. It does sound like C3PO, doesn't it? And you also get lost if the other guy messes. Yeah, if I hear ATC tell somebody to follow me, I get nervous. Like, oh God, now if I make a wrong turn, I screw somebody else up too. Airplane had a pack trip. You got to see university campuses in the cities, doing experiments in laboratories. Experiments in laboratories. Were they wearing lab coats? And did they have a sinister laugh? You know, were they mad scientists doing experiments? Or should I just stop? You got to visit a lab in Göttingen, and they had a full A320 simulator. That's neat. It was fully functional, but you were not allowed to fly. I'm sorry, that was bad. It was not a part of your experiment. Hey, this is really cool. It sounds like a great trip. Maybe if you go back to that school, will you be able to fly that A320 sim? Justice did, you went into Newark today. No, to Key West. You had a long flight today. Okay, let's come over here. Are we loaded? I think we're loaded. So our zero fuel weight, our current is 128.15. 121 passengers. 128.2 is how it rounded us up. Cool. Okay, let's see. Maintain 5,000 departure frequency is. I've got delivery 121.6. Let's start listening in to see what we're doing today. 121.6. There we go. Cracker is back and is on a 125 stream streak. Thanks for streaking, Cracker. 7214. Yeah, live streaming and stuff like that, it's about the only place where you can actually look at the camera, right in the camera, and say, thank you for streaking. And you can't get in trouble for it because it's a stream streak, right? It's not that other thing. Airplane wants to be a researcher. They own a lot of aircraft for research. They have an old Fokker Dornier jet in one building that they stripped of avionics to test how air flows over the cap. Really? That sounds kind of cool. Let's turn on the radio. Looking really good. I think it's time to go. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the APU generators. APU Jennies are going up. Going to close the door. Anchorage to Key West. 8 hours, Justice. You had a long flight. All right. I think it's time to go. I'm going to go close my doors. Closing the doors. Doors close. We do electric hydraulic pumps. Seat belts going on. I'm going to arm my doors for departure. Looking good there.
Lufthansa 504, heavy pushing start your discretion. Call me when you're ready to taxi.
Okay, everything looks good here. I'm going to go and squawk transponder. And it has to go on down here on the ATC to be squawking mode Charlie. Now I used the jetway to get, I used GSX to get the jetway, so I'm just going to do prepare for pushback and departure, and that'll take care of the jetway for me. Airplane, you might have to buy the new KORD for the fact that I can finally use multiple jetways. It is actually kind of cool to be able to do that. It is kind of cool that they've got that, and that's kind of nice. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and disconnect ground power. I'm going to disconnect a couple of chocks. I'm going to make sure my brakes are good, and then I'll do the last chock, and then we're going to clear that one over there. Over on the doors page, we've cleared all doors, and they are armed for departure. So all of that looks good. Let's come on over and do performance. Always enjoy doing performance. Read the data. It's been raining, but I think the runways are dry now.
O'Hare Tower, push and start, your discretion, face north.
AC on, anti-ice off, rating -2, CG, localize the weather, and calculate.
United 2072 O'Hare delivery.
Okay. It's a really nice airport airplane. And by the way, I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks really nice.
Sorry about that, Mo Charlie told me that.
United 2072, roger after you now. If you can turn around and face north, that would be appreciated. And you know, you can pull up all the way short of Gulf and monitor ground 121.9.
All right, facing, we're going to turn around and monitor ground at 2072.
United 2072, information Yankees.
Delivery Hawaii there from United 441. Gate Bravo 20. We know push-in starts on us, but we're going to be pushing on to an active taxiway. Gulf wanted to know which way you're going to want us to go.
United 441, hold your push for now. Contact inbound ground 121.9 for push.
0.9 for push. Thanks for United 441. 121.9. I was trying to get our direction from them, which they were going to have us go, but we'll just do it that way. Airplane's going to Oshkosh, and Captain Chris is checking in from work today. Okay, we got to keep it safe for work. Captain Chris is at work, so none of that NSFW stuff here.
And where are you located now?
Like, that's going to happen.
That's correct.
I don't know. You know, not sure exactly when that A220 is coming out that game time, but I think that's the big thing that's kind of anticipated right now. Sim Gamer just came in. Welcome aboard. Airplane, can't wait to hear about your trip to Oshkosh. I think that's going to be really cool for you. All right. I was hoping to get our direction here before, but we'll have to restart all that. So let's see. We're going to do -2 and 43 degrees. -2 and 43 degrees. Takeoff, flaps 5.
Number 124.
Center of gravity is 21.3. Verify that, 21.3. 137, 137, 144. 137, 137, 144. 144 can come up here. 144. We may get changed on the runway here. Nope, that's heading. That's heading. I'm just waiting to get everything ready before we can get ready to go. Zero that out.
United 2070.
Okay, that looks good. Let's see. We're all set there. Full light director is going on.
United 2072, roger. Runway 22 left, taxi via Golf Tango Tango Alpha 13 Victor.
Let's get ready to push. Hey, look at the time. It's almost we're on time.
Give way to the heavy triple correction
1835. That's push and start for us.
Give way to the A350 American 1985. Monitor tower 120.75.
Monitor tower 120.75. American 1985.
O'Hare Ground, hi from United 441 at Gate Bravo 20, requesting startup and pushback onto active taxiway Golf.
United 441 O'Hare Ground, hold your push. I'll give you a call.
Okay, so we get to wait a little bit more.
United 2072, are you able to shift over to the Charlie lane and get out that way, or are you stuck there?
No, I can shoot me down over 20.
Tim Dog went over to 28 right. Yeah, I have a feeling they're gonna push us over onto another runway here.
Roger, stand by.
Does the ORD scenery perchance include live updates on the construction of the airport? Well, I don't know. I'd like to think so, but we'll see.
JetBlue 312, contact clearance 121.6.
Cessna 172 JH is back in
United
chat.
786,
Hi, good to see you. It's
Tower
smoky and humid in
120.75.
Trenton, Ontario. Yeah. I was looking at some of the smoke reports out there, and it's really pretty bad. By the way, there's a the payware, the special scenery that I have for Cleveland is by a developer named Jason Zhang, and I think you can get it over at flightsim.tu. It's a freeware. There is a payware in the marketplace, and the word disappointing, it was $10, but the word disappointing applies.
Mike Riz. American 788, monitor tower 120.75.
175, American 788.
12075 is next for us. Most of the smoke is cleared out for Tim Dog. You can still smell it a little bit. It's not bad here. It really hasn't been. Our air quality has been basically 45 to 50.
Push on Gulf approved.
Push on Gulf's approved. Have you got a direction for us for United 441?
Face east.
Facing east, United 441. Thank you. So that's going to be nose left, tail right. Continue the push. Nose left, tail right.
United 2539, approved.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, we're still haven't gotten a runway yet, so we don't know about a runway. Let's go ahead and do
United 1055,
beacon.
runway 28.
Are
right
we
at
ready to
November
get it
5,
going
taxi
here?
Via,
Here we go.
Gulf for now.
Airplane says smoke's cleared up on the approach to O'Hare, but it cleared out this morning before you came in. Yeah, we've had some really bad smoky conditions lately. It's been pretty rough. Packs off. Ground start engine number 2.
Number 124 Alpha Bravo, air taxi to the helipad approved.
Please set parking brakes.
JetBlue 312, runway 28 right at November 5, taxi via Alpha 10, November.
Alpha November 2.
Unlocking gear.
Ground JetBlue 52, ready for taxi, runway 28 right.
JetBlue 52, contact clearance 121.6.
1.6.
Oh, weather cam's still on. Thank you, Irby.
2390 O'Hare
I
Ground,
really
runway
need
28 right at November
the
5, pull
TV.
up to and hold
What
short
you
Gulf.
see, the monitor's way up there. I need to figure out a
Sorry,
better
for,
setup for that.
Affirmative.
Andre, are you ready to go?
I just got on the frequency. You want me to hold short of Golf? And then expect 28 right at November 5.
You got it.
Alright, 2390, holding short at Golf, expecting 28 right at November 5.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I know they're really, really good. If you're new to Flight Sim, this is a 737 MAX, and the sounds are Boris sounds. They're really good. One of the people that flies with us all the time had a lot of us wear headphones, but he put the startup sounds on the speakers. You know, the computer speakers, which are really big, and apparently it shook the walls and everything, and he got yelled at by other people in the house because of that. So.
Roger, flight 130, taxi straight ahead into the ramp. Straight ahead to the ramp, Roger, flight 130, thank you. JetBlue 312, monitor tower 120.75.
Yeah, 2390, holding short at Gulf.
Roger. United 441 is your pushback, and are you clear of Gulf?
United 441, they kind of put me clear of Gulf. They pushed me and angled me. So if people need to get by, or we could get going right now. United 441.
United 441, Roger, we'll get you going right now. Runway 28 right at November 5, taxi via Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha 10, November.
Okay, new runway is going to be 28 right, Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha 10, and November for United 441.
United 23.
Okay, we get to go and redo all of our numbers whilst taxiing.
737 ahead and
Oh, and they've got people that are going to be following me while I'm going out too.
Roger.
Shall we go?
7 ahead and to my right for 2390.
Here we go. Parking brakes off.
United 1055, follow company A319 ahead. Follow company 319 ahead, 1055. United 2072, runway 22 left, taxi via Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha 13, Victor.
Yeah, 27 to left by Golf, Tango Tango Alpha 13 Victor.
Okay, Golf,
Ground hello,
Tango Tango, and Alpha. Okay, Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha. All right, let's see if we can't get our runway reprogrammed while we're taxiing here.
Runway 28 right on November 5, taxi via
I realize they don't want to
Bravo,
commit to
Alpha
runways
10,
and
November.
stuff, but it would be so nice if they would.
Alpha 6, Bravo.
So we don't have to do this whilst taxiing. Hey, Martel, no problem. You started, Irvi, you did too? So it wasn't just low vis, huh? You got yelled at too?
5, taxi via Victor.
Okay, so we're going now to 28 right.
November.
28 courses. There we go. 28 right and engage. Okay, now we have to go and redo our speeds while taxiing. So performance, it's now 28 right. 28 right. It's dry. Recalculate. I think so. I haven't really had a chance to test it yet, but we'll see. All right, so new numbers for ref. Okay, 52 degrees now. Yeah, it's going to be 52 degrees.
American 1622.
Okay, there's Tango Tango. 137,
Alpha.
137, 144. Those haven't changed much.
Lima and Alpha, taxi to the gate, American 1622, thank you.
United 2488, O'Hare ground, stay parking.
2488, we are going to Charlie 20 Alpha.
United 2488.
All right, what do we got for new
taxi
speeds?
via
137,
Bravo,
137,
Alpha.
144. Same ones. 37, 37, 44. Cool. All right, let's get back over here to charts. Make sure we don't run into anybody. So we're over here, and then it's going to be Alpha and Alpha 10.
Taxi via Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha 13.
Next available right. Hey Hector, welcome aboard. You doing an Antalya flight today? That is a very nice flight, a nice airport. I've always liked that one.
Aircraft that are currently on frequency 121.75, change to my frequency 121.9. 5, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we'll come over here. Japan Airlines Flight 101 is flying. Buckeye is back. And Alpha is the one on the right. All right, now we also need to get a runway heading for our new runway. 273 it looks like. 273. Shrek, are you going to come on the other right? Here's a nice view over the wing as we cross the bridges. They did a very nice job on those. And if I missed some chat, I'm sorry. We had to reprogram our runway. We had to reprogram the runway on the roll. Now we're looking for Alpha 10. And we're going to have to move this in a bit. Alpha 10.
November 124 Alpha Bravo, contact tower 120.75.
Alpha 10? Really? We're going to go all the way around to Alpha 10. Must be for when they have people stacked up. All right, so let's see. It's going to be a heading select and VNAV departure. Heading select and VNAV are set. Everything else looks pretty good. Trim automatically sets, but you know we ought to check. Hey, Boozy Sheep.
Monitor tower 120.75.
And we got to find 10.
United 2488, give way to the
Trim
737 off your right, then continue via Alpha 16 Alpha.
Give way to the company 737 off our right, then
6.43.
Alpha for United 2488.
That looks pretty good.
United 1491, taxi via Lima, Lima.
Alpha 13, we're going to
Alpha.
Alpha 10 to November.
Taxi by Lima,
Boozy
Lima,
Sheep,
Alpha,
thanks for coming by
Lima,
today.
Alpha.
I hope things are nice and boozy at the sheep pen.
Night 1491.
Justice, we're going to runway 28 right now. Okay, not that one. I think Elevate X is going. I just didn't turn on the top thing yet. Alpha 11, Alpha 10 is next.
United 2072, hold
Yeah,
Florida Victor.
actually this is United 1491. I passed Lima, Lima.
Boozy, doing a little hanging around today? I hope it is a nice day for hanging around.
United 2072, hold short of Victor, if able.
Alpha 10, so it's Alpha 10.
United 1491, taxi to the hold position. United 2072, hold position.
2072 holding.
United 1491, taxi via Victor, left on Echo Echo, right on Lima Lima, to continue by Alpha.
Left on the Echo Echo,
And I think it's the next one.
right on Lima Lima.
Lufthansa 504 Heavy, monitor tower 120.
Yep, there's November. Left turn. Anybody over here? Nope, there's somebody over there. There is our runway. Holy cats, this was a crazy departure. Auto throttles are armed. We're fully ready.
United 441, monitor tower 120.75.
1207 now for 75 for United 441. Thanks. All right, let's go and make sure GSX is off. The top menu is off. Departure is 134875.
504 Heavy O'Hare, wind 310 at 11, runway 28 right at November 5, line up and wait.
Runway 28 right at November 5, line up and wait for
November 524, turn right heading 040.
134875.
Egypt Air 947, heavy cross runway 28 right at Golf Golf, hold short of Lima Lima, contact ground point 9.
Ground point 9 on the other side, and cross straight right at Golf Golf, hold short Lima Lima, Egypt Air 947 heavy.
O'Hare Tower, United 441 is holding short of 28 right, fully ready.
Roger. November 524, contact Chicago departure 128.57.
524, what's the departure batch?
JetBlue 52, turn right heading 320, one more turn.
Right 320, JetBlue 52.
Lufthansa 504 heavy, fly runway heading, remain this frequency, runway 28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff.
I can't change our departure there.
United 441, wind 31011, runway 28 right at November 5, line up and wait.
28 right at November 5, line up and wait for United 441.
JetBlue 52, turn right heading 040, contact departure 128.57.
040.
Hey Monty, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Magician is back too. Thank you for coming in. That, let's see, Dad Game Time. That was an old Clint Eastwood movie, right? Okay, anybody coming over there?
Heavy
Nope.
taxi via
Good.
Papa, Golf Golf, hold short runway 28 right and the gate.
Gate.
Okay,
Continuous restart.
Golf Golf, hold short gate right, and we're going up to gate Kilo 9er, American Kilo 9.
Thank you.
Chicago Tower, United 1055 for November 5.
On runway
Roger, it'll be a
2,
few minutes for you guys to be in trail
right.
safe to Cleveland.
Perfect time to have a sip of coffee before departure. You know, it's pretty busy here at Chicagoland. It's pretty busy. We're on VATSIM.
The 504 heavy, turn right heading 040.
Neil Barnaby is first time in chat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we're on the VATSIM network.
United 2072.
I never had, no, I only have like 3 or 4.
160, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
160, 22 left, clear for takeoff.
United 441, fly runway heading, remain this frequency, runway 28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff.
28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are runway heading, remaining your frequency, United 441. Throttle's up about halfway. No need to adjust the clock, it'll do that for us.
28 right, November 5 ready for takeoff.
Roger. Lufthansa 504 heavy, contact Chicago departure 128.57.
128, 757, November 504 heavy.
Yeah.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate.
United 2390 with 31011, runway 28 right at November 5, line of wait.
Line up and wait.
Air Shuttle 50,
AP.
42 O'Hare, wind 31011, runway 22 left, line up and wait.
United 441, turn right heading 040.
Right turn 040 for United 441. I'm a noob just came back. Welcome in. And Martin has lemon meringue pie today. Flaps 1.
United 2072, left turn on 160, contact Chicago departure 128.
Flaps up.
Left turn 160.
Auto brakes. Landing gear is
Air
up.
shuttle 5742, turn left heading 200, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Manual control over the
United
speed.
441, contact Chicago departure 128.57.
128.57 now for United 441. Thank you.
Direct turn 15,000.
On the 504, heavy, contact Chicago Center 134.8.
134.87, descend to 504 heavy.
Chicago departure. Hello, United 441's at 5,000 feet, heading 040 degrees.
The 441 Chicago departure, radar contact.
Radar contact.
November 852, I could do that radar contact sales, please.
Altitude.
We're at 3,000,
Martin is going to FedEx out
2 Echo Juliet,
pie
direct
today.
Comiskey, climb and maintain 12,000.
Derek Krinsky and the climb and maintain 2,000 to Echo Juliet.
United 441, climb and maintain 15,000, clear direct Duffy.
15,000 now. We are direct Duffy, United 441.
Crimson 39, wind 320 at 10, gust 18, turn right heading 100, runway 31 right, clear for takeoff.
Right turn heading 100, 31 right, clear for takeoff, Crimson 39.
A busy departure out of Chicago. Wow. Laskew says I need to do a posture check. Very probably. And direct to Duffy.
Sorry, what was that call sign? Air shuttle 5742.
And
Chicago departure,
execute.
radar contact, climb and maintain
And
15,000, clear
LNAV.
direct
Direct Duffy. Hey Wayun, welcome aboard. The iFly became a resource dog. Really? It is? It's been really good here. No problems on this one. Arether, we did make it. Now it's off to Cleveland and then back. And then we got to take a look at what's going on at around Seattle for the Seattle SNO. I did finally get the WASM folders cleared out for the A350. I don't know if we want to do the A350 out of Seattle, though. There's not too many places to go. Martin, you won something. Congratulations for winning. I have no idea what I did to help, but it was all you. 10,000 feet. Iowa Scotsman. Hey, happy Saturday. Happy Chicago, day 2 of the new Chicago O'Hare scenery.
Contact, climb and maintain
Doing all
15,000,
sorts of
passing
Chicago
3,000,
flying
clear
today.
I'm maintaining 15,000, confirm in at 3,000, direct Luke, Crimson 39.
Crimson 39 affirmative, climb and maintain 15,000.
15,000, Crimson 39.
Departure 2390 at 5,000.
November 852 Echo Juliet, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
Chicago Center 134.87 to Echo Juliet, like the one view.
United 441, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
13487 now for United 441. Thank you.
Welcome, United 2072, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
134.87, United 2072, good day.
And Air Shuttle 6.
Juliet, at 112,000.
United 786, you back on frequency.
Yeah, United 786 is back. We reached out to
Thank you. The American 1985, contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
135.7, American 935. Thank you.
Chicago Center, hi there, United 441's 15,000 feet direct Duffy. Of course.
United 1385, contact Chicago approach 419.0. American 788, Kansas City offline, radar service terminated, change to advisory frequency approved.
Or advisory.
Let's see.
American 1463.
Sunjammer has a movie quote for us. Well, it's got to be.
Air Shuttle 4742,
It's got to be an
Chicago,
airport
maintain flight
movie.
340, resume normal.
It's got to be an airport movie.
United 441, Chicago Center, climb maintain flight level 310, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, flight level 310 for United 441. Thanks.
United 2072, Chicago Center, climb maintain flight level 370, resume normal speed.
370 normal speed, now.
And Center, November 852, Echo Juliet, at the 1.
That sounds like Joe Petroni from the first airport movie. Sunjammer, that quote, that sounds like Joe Petroni from the first airport movie. Oh my gosh, that was an uneducated guess too, Sunjammer. I think I mostly got lucky on that one. I really do.
American 1048, stay airspeed.
Airspeed. Cleveland, here we come.
American 1059, turn 30 degrees right for traffic, maintain.
And now we just get to sit back in our nice little comfy chairs here and guzzle coffee because that's what we do, right?
Southwest 2041, contact Chicago Center, correction, Cleveland Center 119.87.
I mean, we could go and guzzle adult beverages and stuff, but this is probably better at keeping us coherent. Oh, up almost time. 18,000 feet. Is it going to change orange? And change orange. There it goes. Doesn't happen at exactly 18,000 feet. It takes an extra 300 feet before it changes color.
Yukon, roger.
Nice views for the passengers of Lake Michigan.
United 706, contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
FMC and progress. 291 miles from Cleveland.
Contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
And I'm going to go to VNAV on this side. 41 nautical miles to top of climb. This is kind of one of those perfect kinds of distances.
1059, direct turtle.
Direct turtle.
And American 1059, you can maintain 27.
Diamond Mike worked 70 hours last week. Oh my gosh, you've got vacation coming up? Oh wow, that's great, Diamond Mike. How are you doing after a 70-hour week, though?
American 330, maintain.
I had a couple of weeks like that in my, career. Usually it was associated with like a hurricane or tornadoes or stuff like that, but those are long days.
JetBlue 312, contact Cleveland Center.
Have you decided on what you want to fly? Are you going to get a new airplane or some
What
new
departure
airports
called
to
up?
fly around on? Okay, we're out of there. So en route charts.
Extension 343, cross holes out of maintain.
I'm really glad to hear that it was good money for you there. That's really good news. Congratulations on that.
Delta 747, welcome back. American 1048, contact Chicago approach, 12.0. American 1463, maintain 270 knots. 270 knots, 1460.
You got to fly everything you can get your hands on. Diamond Mike, it sounds like you're going to get a good vacation. That's really going to be nice. Have you decided on any special vacation food or anything? Blue Angels is doing Houston to Los Angeles today. You want to do the vectors to Copenhagen? Haven't really looked. I think we could see departures and see what's going to be popping up there in VATSIM events. So there is Sunday. Here's an event called Stuttgart Sunday. This is 1800 to 200. If we were going to do a Greek flight first, over to Samos. But let's see what's coming up. Okay, Monday, Nuremberg. So it looks like Nuremberg is up. I don't see. We were at Dusseldorf last time. And then there's Monday nights at Metro, so another Detroit. I bet there's going to be a lot of traffic from Detroit Monday over to Chicago. There's going to be a lot of that. So my guess is it'll probably be a Nuremberg departure. They've changed it to Nuremberg Monday instead of Nuremberg Montag, which it used to be called.
Crimson 39, 5000.
That's actually a really EDDN. That's a really cool little airport, the Nuremberg Airport too. So you can plan on that, my Diamond Mike.
Chicago Center, Crimson 39, 5000.
Crimson 39, Chicago Center, hello.
Wait, Chicago Center, 6343.
27,000 feet. There's probably a passenger back there that drank too much coffee this morning. Let's be nice. Otto.
Yeah, what's, can you spell hold?
Cracker just checked in with 19,000 sheep.
343.
Diamond Mike, well, VATSIM it gives us a chance to really do realistic types of flying. And it's challenge every day, even though some of the cities and city pairs stay the same, it's always a challenge. I mean, that was a challenge getting out of Chicago. In the middle of a taxi, we're taxiing out and recalculating all the numbers that we need to recalculate because, we didn't choose the right runway.
Delta 504, clear direct Patty.
Again from the Central 504 Heavy.
Plus, not everybody's flying a Microsoft Flight Simulator. We got people flying in P3D, X-Plane, Flight Sim 2020, and, this way, VATSIM becomes our... VATSIM kind of becomes our... what's the word I'm looking for? Multiplayer. It becomes our multiplayer. And VATSIM is changing a little bit too. I mean, we're getting some new procedures, new things to do. They're starting to roll out CPDLC in the U.S., so that's really cool. So in a way, it's kind of same old, but not really. It's changing a bit. And the airports and the airplanes are also getting better and better. Hey, we just did Econ Cruise. 114 nautical miles to top of descent. Let's get a Cleveland ATIS. Remember, when we get to Cleveland, stay on VATSIM, stay in your plane, and reprogram your flight back to Chicago.
November 11524.
The thing is, Diamond Mike, guess what? Everybody has that anxiety, so it's not just you, and hopefully that makes you feel a little bit better. GT Boy says beer cheers, and I'm saying coffee cheers. Hi, GT. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. ILS approach 24 right is in use. 2973 on the altimeter. .2973. Okay, so we've got our runways all set.
Frontier flight 2206, clear direct hold. Hotel
111.55.
We're in the Watson 4 arrival.
11155. Inbound.
United 2072.
238.
128.25.
Contacting India 125.
Good. Minimums.
Number 852, Echo Juliet, contact
980 feet.
United 1301, Chicago City on frequency. United 1301, Chicago
888.
Turtle, ladder maintain 1000.
980.
2987.
It's an insanely small number to set. It's very hard to see, but 980, 2973. We have the altitude set. We have the ILS set. We are prepared for our approach. And there's nothing like being prepared in this. If they tell us to descend via, that's going to put us out at 5,000 feet at Leroy. 5,000 feet at Leroy.
That is 2390. Stopping climb at level 330.
Stopping climb at level 330 for United 20.
And let's see what we got
That'll be
here.
your final.
Roger.
I'm kind of looking forward to seeing if I might have actually fixed. If I might have actually fixed my problem with the A350. This is great, and the thing is you know, you feel like, okay, this is a short flight, but man, long hauls are where it's at, right? No, see, this is how you get good at flying airplanes, is short little hops like this. You know, you've got 10 minutes of cruise, and that's about it. And that's how you get good at this thing.
Loyalty noted.
And, you know, gallons of coffee or adult beverages, your choice. Jim just did a nice resub and has been streaking for 35 months.
Sorry, I can't understand.
Hey, thanks for being on a 35-month streak and being a subscriber for 47 months. Thank you so much, Jim98. I really appreciate that encouragement. Absolutely love being here, and I'm so grateful that I get to do this.
When able, let me know.
I went able to let you know 20 degrees compared to
It's not as hazy looking out the window as I thought it would be. You know, all the wildfire smoke up north, I thought there'd be a lot more haze. But Marty's right. Good short flights like this are really good. 80 miles to top of descent. 211 miles to Cleveland.
Last call in. Stay call fun. American 3326, Chicago Center, climb maintain, 240. American 3326, resume normal speed.
According to TripAdvisor, Masthead Brewing Company here is supposed to be the best pizza in Cleveland.
American 1462,
443, contact Chicago.
So this is the one that TripAdvisor says is the best. And I've got to say, this pizza looks pretty good.
That's just 343.
That looks awesome. I would devour that one. That's tasty looking. That looks like a kind of a spinach and mozzarella pizza. That looks really good.
1490 Chicago Center. Climb maintain flight level 350 within normal speed.
That looks like, I don't know what's on there. That looks tasty. It's okay. Wait a minute, was that pineapple? No, that can't be pineapple on a pizza. They wouldn't do that in Cleveland, would they? That looks like mayo. Oh, I love these little things. Back when I was hanging out and had a real life and stuff, I loved the little sampler trays like this. So you got like 3 different kinds of their brew to try. Those were so cool. Okay, I'm ready for pizza now. So anyway, it's Masthead Brewing Company in, let's see.
441 contact Cleveland Center 135.7.
The Turtle 6 arrival. We're passing flight level 230.
Frontier 4206 to set up maintain 12000. The OK altimeter 2987.
2987, send the maintain one Caesar.
United 441 contact Cleveland, correction Cleveland Center 135.72.
13572 for United 441, thanks. And if you want to find that website, if I didn't show you enough pizza pictures, there is the Masthead Brewing and Pizza Place. And there's some of their official pictures of food. But that's supposed to be the best pizza in Cleveland. Cleveland, very good evening. United afternoon. United 441's at flight level 310. About, so what, 10 miles from Chubb?
United 441, Cleveland Center, welcome. American 1985, contact Cleveland approach.
Let's see. Martin, you can fly on VATSIM. You've been around here long enough to know that I think you'll figure that out. Irby's having slow-cooked lamb with mint sauce. You realize that could leave the door open to some bad jokes. Martel says cheers to pizza, always.
United 2390.
What team will win the World Cup? England or France? Well, I have no idea.
United 2390, climb maintain.
I have not been keeping track.
350 for United 2390.
Martel, yep. Pizza and beverages with friends. What a great thing to do. We are 46 miles from top of descent. That looks good. Buckeye says to hydrate. Welcome, Buckeye. Thanks for coming in. Actually, it's third place of the world. Oh, so is this the third place of this right now, Marty? It's third place tonight, so that could be either England or France. Well, let's see. Man, Mach number. I've got no clue. I would just pick it on. Okay, so England has really good fish and chips.
312, same Mach number.
France has great wine.
Mach 77, space and boss. 786, maintain Mach 78, space and boss.
I don't know. That seems to be about the best I can do.
United 786, maintain Mach 78, or corrected, yeah, maintain Mach 78, space and boss.
I know I should look into the team statistics and make a better judgment, but it's sort of like, okay, fish and chips or wine.
Traffic, 12 o'clock, 5 miles, same direction.
They have Newcastle. Okay, they have Newcastle Ale in England, so that's a good thing. There's a plus. France has frog's
Number
legs.
21 Victor Mike, contact Chicago Center 126.
Okay, maybe that's not the best thing after all. Okay, they have baguettes. Okay, France has baguettes and
Cargo
wine.
Jet 766, descend and maintain, flight level 320.
Send a 320 cargo jet 766.
Not exactly the
Air
best
Canada
way to
856,
pick a
cross
winner,
K,
right?
set and maintain,
Hi,
flight level
R&D.
320.
Martin's on VATSIM.
Okay, it's K's at flight level 320, Cam.
Don't worry,
Lufthansa 504,
it's always a
cross
learning
Query,
experience,
set
and when
maintain,
you're
flight level
ready to go,
310.
Martin, you'll be ready to go. Don't feel like you're pressured. Oh, France has pastries. That's right, Nikki. France has really great pastries. England has Doctor Who.
350 for 330.
England has Doctor Who. France has Inspector Clouseau.
Southwest 747, Cleveland Center, roger, welcome.
France also has the croissant.
Delta 765, contact Chicago Center 126.87, good day.
So right now, I think just a loose little... England has Hogwarts. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Although, isn't that technically Scotland? I think it's technically Scotland.
United 441, descend via the Browns for arrival, Cleveland landing south, altimeter 2973.
2973 on the altimeter, descend on the Browns for arrival for a south landing for United 441. Okay, so for the Browns for arrival,
Southwest 747, turns 30 degrees left, vectors intro spacing.
Leroy, that's 5,000 feet.
United 2390, same Mach number.
Mach number.
0.73 for United 2390.
5. 7, it was supposed to be 5. 7, not 5. Oopsie.
Through flight level 27.
Okay, we got that set now. We're in LNAV VNAV, so it's going to take care of our descent for us. Let's bring in the map a click. The altimeter is 2973. We have 2973 set. We're in good shape. Oh!
United 2390, maintain Mach 7.
England has James Bond. Hey,
For United 2390.
there you go. That might be it, Cracker.
Not exceed Mach 78.
Monkey on Steroids is back. It is a sonic screwdriver. Yep. I thought it, the flight simulator scenery that we have for Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry is actually in, shows it in Scotland. 2 locks down from Loch Ness, where Nessie is. So, you know,
November
as Dolly
524,
Parton would
contact
say,
Cleveland
2
First
locks down where they're
124.0,
laughing and
okay.
drinking and having a party. Irvi, Martin, thanks for answering.
American 429, contact Cleveland Center 128.02, good day.
7 miles from top of descent. So get ready for the throttles to go down and our descent to commence automatically.
Southwest 747, maintain Mach 7.
Martin says the U.S. though has John Wick.
6 for Southwest 747.
I don't know anything about Synapse. I've got no inside intel on them as a developer. My general attitude about that is, at least in the world of flight sim, when we start feeling like they're playing with us, they're not. I mean, there's probably, I think that there's a couple of content creators over on YouTube that are probably, you know, not nice and would play with people and, you know, mess with them. But I don't really feel like a lot of developers are doing that. If they're not releasing it today, it's because it's not ready. Because they're not ready. And I'd like to think that. I think, though, you know, the way the world is these days, that's probably a good idea. You know, it makes you feel like they might be messing with us because, you know, that's what the world is people messing with each other. But I don't think it's that way in flight sim. I don't.
Yeah, 2390 ready to descend.
I never saw the live stream on that one a few days ago. I watched.
2390,
There was a video that I saw that they released on the A220, and it was like maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it really looked good. And I thought, okay, this looks really good. I'm excited about that. So when it's ready to go, there we go. And our descent's good.
747, turn right heading 130.
Right turn 130, Southwest 747.
Andre finally got to depart.
Cargo jet 766, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
126.87 cargo jet.
Yeah, Irby, we've also got a problem here too, so. Let's do seatbelts, 5,000 feet.
United 2390 and the transition maintain 310 knots or greater.
See you in Cleveland, Andre. Remember, if you're flying, stay in your airplane, stay on VATSIM, get ready for a return flight.
I'm not sure what you said. Sorry, United 786, contact Chicago.
Arrivals expect vectors to the ILS, 27 center and 27 right. 27 center, 27 right.
And who is checking in?
27 center, 27 right, and they're landing on 28 center. So those are the runways that they're landing on right now.
American 1807.
Yeah, see, that's just it. I never ever really want to rush a developer.
American at 856.
Really don't want to rush a developer at all.
No.
You know, I'd much rather them take another 90 days, another year, whatever it takes, so that when the airplane comes out,
United 1055.
we spend the cash, we buy it, we download it, and it works. We're not having to deal with a bunch of bugs. Ooh, we got a little bit of chop here. Some wings bouncing around a bit here. Seatbelts are already on, so we don't have to worry about passengers going flying around the cabin. Getting a little bit fast here. I'm going to throw out some speed brakes.
856, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
126.87 for canceling 5667. Thank you.
47 passed the copy up for miles ago.
Alalu's deep dish went flying down the aisle. Uh-oh, can't waste that. Well, we would like to think that it won't cost a couple of cups of coffee.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance
AvGeek
granted.
did a nice. I haven't heard
Loyalty
Citrus
noted.
American yet.
November 7, Bravo
AvGeek,
Alpha, contact Chicago
thank
Center
you for a 6-month resub.
2687.
Wow, 6 months. Is it really 6 months? Thank you for awesome support, helping me to keep my world going and my show going. Thank you so much. Okay, we've caught up with the descent. I neglected to do arrival data. Oh, I'm such a bad pilot. Landing en route. MSFS data.
312, contact Cleveland Center 128.02.
24 right. It's dry. Flaps 30. Air conditioning on. Anti-ice off. Brakes 2. Reversers operative. Non-normals none.
Delta 402.
Load the weather. Add 5 knots to my speed and calculate. Okay, for flaps 30 plus 5 knots, it's going to be 146. So init ref, 146. There's our landing speed and auto brakes 2. Nikki says the truth about development is that no matter how much time and effort they put into it, there's always going to be something that gets missed. That's true. And you can't duplicate every user situation and all that. So that's true. It lost appeal. Alpha 3 uniform. So the live stream you liked didn't look great. It looks like it inbuilds freeware.
correction, 06.
Well, it is kind of like a flying computer, isn't it, Alpha 3?
South of 747 negative, turn left heading 0.
Altimeter set.
United 441, contact Cleveland approach 124.0.
124.0 now for United 441. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Heavy request descent.
Latest Cleveland ATIS information, Charlie, is good. Hi, Paul. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, dead game time. That's been a thing. There's a couple of plugins you can get for a 787, but we've needed a decent one for a while. Cleveland approach. Very good evening. United 441 is about 6 miles west of Browns, 15,000 feet. Descending on the Browns arrival with information, Charlie.
United 441, Cleveland approach, thank you for Charlie. Expect pilot runway 24 right.
I'm sorry, you were blocked on that for United 441.
Yeah. United 441, Cleveland approach, thank you for Charlie. Expect pilot 24 right approach.
24 right approach, United 441. Thank you.
November 524, contact approach 128.25.
128.25,
Oh my gosh, Bluebird. Yeah, they've taken some time too. All right, we're all set for the arrival. Then it's Cleveland back to Chicago. Yeah, that one's... I think that it's also really hard to get geared up as a developer if you've never been a developer before. Plus, some developers have, you know, bring personality quirks and all that to the game. So, you know, that's one of those things you have to worry about too.
Delta 1216, contact approach 119.60.
Lasku, everybody's nervous about VATSIM. Everybody. Even real world pilots get nervous about talking on the real radio and even the VATSIM radio. So, set to maintain 5,000 now for United 441. So everybody does. Everybody gets nervous, Lasku. So I always like to mention that because I don't want you to think it's just you. Everybody feels that way. Gonna need some more speed brake here. Sunjammer's gonna go and do some lurking. Sunjammer, happy lurking. I think it's probably second lifetime where Sunjammer does music stuff then. So it is Saturday. Happy lurking, Sunjammer. Thank you for being here. Let's see if they can deliver a 7.5. I don't know. With a lot of these, I kind of have gotten to the point where I'll get excited about it when it's available.
441, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots for United 441. We are slowing down. It's about as good as it's going to get. Good to see you, Tango. Thanks for coming in. Tango's going to Houston in the 777. It is a great airplane. I know we had a really nice flight in it yesterday. We're not slowing down fast enough, so we'll go to vertical speed and go to 100, 200 feet per minute to get our speed down. That's more important. Slippery little airplane. You can either descend or you...
441, turn left heading 060, descend maintain 6,000, speed 210 knots. Vectors for resequencing.
060 now for United 441. Descend to 6,000 feet. 210 knots for United 441. It's an okay airplane. It's a big airplane. It's kind of a big airplane. It's also not so much a modern jet for flying in modern airspace. It's a good airplane, but it's also it's an old plane. Now that being said, I do fly the F100, but the F100's a lot smaller. Don't know that I want to take I've had trouble with the F100 in holds in Vectors to Copenhagen, so it's probably not going to be my Vectors to Copenhagen flight. Probably not going to be the Vectors flight. Okay, speed brakes are down. Tango, would it kill your PC? Are there options maybe? I forget if that one came with options. If it had, you know, like you could turn off traffic and cars and people and things like that. Maybe that'll help too. Ultra Ego, thanks for a very nice resub. Wow, 6 months. There was a 6-month resub just a second ago. Ultra Ego, thank you for a 6-month resub. AvGeek did it too. Thank you both for keeping me going for 6 months. The lights on and the pixels all flying in the right direction.
4,000 down. Via the grounds for arrival at.
I never had a problem. I still like, you know, for my tri-jet flying, I would much rather fly. I would much rather fly the MD-11.
424 right and repeat speed, please. For 2390.
Yeah, 2390, maintain 210 knots for sequencing.
210 knots for 2390 and expect ILS 24 right. Thank you.
United 441, turn right direct Elroy instead of maintaining 5,000, speed 190 knots.
Okay, 5,000 feet, right turn direct Elroy and 190 knots on the speed for United 441. Tango, yeah, that's one thing about being a flight simmer. You're probably gonna end up needing a external drive. That's just the way it is.
Down to 2390, descend and maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000 for 2390.
United 441, contact approach 119.62. I'm sorry, that's me. Yeah. Oh my goodness, long day. 119.62. Have a good day.
119.62 now for United 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
United 2390, turn left heading 0.
Cleveland approach, hi there, United 441's direct Leroy.
Yeah, just 441, Cleveland approach low, maintain 210 knots for now, turn left heading 210.
Left turn now 210 and 210 knots. That's convenient for United 441.
Indeed it is.
210 and 210. Why can't it always be like that? It's one thing about Flight Sim, it always tests your short-term memory. That's right, you would have empty pockets if you picked all that up. I'm trying not to just get every new thing in the world right now. But Some of them you just got to pick up.
Max, get 2 Whiskey Mike over shut, clear out approach runway 24 right, release final approach speed.
Final approach speed, clear that was 4 right,
Max, get 2 Whiskey Mike, contact Cleveland Tower 124.5, bye-bye.
1245, Air Max, 2 Whiskey Mike, thank you for your help.
The BAE, yeah, it's okay. I think that there's better commuter and old jets. The Fokker's a little bit more fun. It's a goofy looking airplane. The upper panel in the BAE just drives me nuts though. You know, it's ridiculous. It's very hard to see. Even this one, which has, you know, been a bowl of spaghetti, it's easy to find things on this one. You really have to look in the BAE. All the buttons are same. They're all just, you know, lines of buttons, and I have a hard time with that. Maybe that's a sign I'm too old. I don't know.
Approach United 2390.
Speed brakes are armed.
Down to 5,000.
Auto brakes are set.
2390 equivalent approach, hello. Just want to maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000 for 2390.
That's at 441, intercept the localizer, just want to maintain 3,000.
Set and maintain 37, snag the localizer for United 441. Got the airport, got the runway.
United 2390, turn 10 degrees left, maintain 210 knots.
10 degrees to the left, maintain at 210 knots for United 2390.
United 441, full off and short, clear LS 24 right.
Clear for the ILS now, 24 right for United 441. All right, got to do a dive of death here. Speed brakes out. Crash dive. They started us down a little bit too late. Aero Switzerland, thanks for coming back.
Turn 10 degrees right, just going to maintain 4,000.
10 degrees right, down to 4,000, southwest 747.
Yeah, to 2390, just going to maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, 2390.
Okay, so for 747, turn right heading 200.
Right turn 200, southwest 747.
United 2390, turn right heading 210, to accept the localizer.
Right turn heading 210, and up the locals, United 2390.
United 441, contact tower 124.5, resume normal.
1245 for United 441, thank you.
JetBlue 7532, contact departure.
Departure 756.
Delta 1216, cross runway 24 left, contact runway 705.
Cross the full left, ground point 7, have a great day, all left.
United 441, clear the tower.
United 441 on the ILS for 24 right.
United 441, clear the tower, hello, the wind's 240 at 19, gusting 29, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, United 441.
Air Mexico 2 Whiskey Mike, cross runway 24 left at Papa, contact ground point 7 the other side.
Cross 24 left at Papa and contact ground point 75 for Mexico Whiskey Mike, thank you, ship.
Southwest 1163, Cleveland Tower, runway 24 left, line up away.
Line up away, Southwest 1163.
Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. Looks like everything's good to land. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane. Don't you even think about calling Polly on. We don't need a lawyer. No, you don't need to call
take off, 24
anybody,
left, 11,
any
63.
religious counseling here. It's not going to be bad. There will not be pixels all over the runway. You don't need to call your congressman. You don't need to call your MP. No reason to panic. Professional sim pilot at the controls today.
300.
Or the out of controls. Take your choice.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Reverse.
53, contact AU.
Green.
Bye-bye.
Over to departure, southwest left 63, okay.
Use all that. United 441 is welcome to Cleveland. Taking left enable, safe parking.
Left one able. Parking for us tonight is Charlie 25.
United 441, roger. If able, vacate November, taxi to parking via November, cross runway 24 left.
Via November 24 left, it looks like we were able to get November just fine for United 441.
Beautiful on the other side, contact ground 112.7, bye-bye.
0.7 on the other side. We'll see on the outbound, United 441.
Southwest 747, Cleveland Tower.
Go ahead, hit. Southwest 747 on the ILS 24 right.
Southwest 747, the Cleveland Tower, good afternoon. The wind 24019, gusting 29, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 24 right, Southwest 747.
United 5.
Cleveland ground, hi there, United 441 is just off of runway 24 right, cross 24 left. We're on November. Parking tonight is Charlie 25.
United 441 Cleveland ground, welcome. Lima Kilo Juliet threat, thanks for flying.
Lima, Kilo, and Juliet for United 441, thanks.
Southwest 320, contact Cleveland Tower 124.5, have a nice flight.
1245, thank you, have a good one.
Irvi just did a really nice command. Thanks for doing that command. That's kind of a good idea. That's kind of a good idea. Okay, so let's see. Remember, we're also flying out from here. So we'll kind of put a few things away here. APU is coming on up. Looks really good. We go to transponder here. So we've reset that panel. All right, Lima, Kila, and Juliet. We could be very France. Oh, so there you go. French, great French names. Juliet. But of course, you know, as we're trying to figure out who's going to win, England or France. National Explosion Center. Oh, on the building. This is, again, this is a very, very nice freeware scenery. You can pick it up over at flightsim.to. I will send you a link to the developer's name really, really fast. That's who made it. And again, it's a really nice one. I think it's pretty good. Tango is going for England today, and you're betting a kidney. Oh, you're part British? Hey, my family came from Scotland. There used to be a castle. There isn't one anymore. Apparently, we were party animals. There's just a few blocks. Lenny, who used to fly with us all the time. Haven't seen Lenny in a while. But Lenny actually went and sent me a picture a long time ago of the blocks that used to be our family's castle. There's not many left. Big stone blocks and stuff, not like Lego blocks. It wasn't a Lego thing.
Good evening, delivery. Delta 691 is with you at stand 23, requesting permission to start with cancellation, Charlie.
All right, that's Charlie 22. We're going to Charlie 25. Charlie 25. I don't know if they have Lego castles in Scotland or not. Tango is kidding about the kidney, but you strongly support the UK. Hey, I've got great friends there. My family came from there, and I hear that the fish and chips is really, really good. Looks like somebody is at our gate, so we're going to go to the next one.
Southwest 747, Bravo 10 is not open, unfortunately. However, we have plenty of gates here at Cleveland.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll park to the next one or in the area.
Sounds good.
So let's go and activate GSX for Charlie 24. Charlie 24. There's our gate. Alaloo says fish and chips in Cornwall is epic. I would imagine so. If I weren't gonna, if our family wasn't from Scotland and stuff, I would very much, Cornwall would be my second choice. Fish and chips with crisps and black pudding. Tango is hungry. Yeah, we kind of do that here at the Spy Flight.
On November, holding on Lima, ready for taxi to the gates.
United 2390, Cleveland ground low, taxi to the ramp via Lima, Kilo, Juliet. Have a good day.
Lima, Kilo, Juliet. Have a good day, United 2390.
Cleveland ground, Challenger 515 Charlie Charlie is at Atlantic, ready to taxi, information Charlie. November 515 Charlie Charlie, Cleveland ground 11, runway 24 left, taxi via Foxtrot, Lima, give way to United A319, left to right on Lima. Runway 24 left, taxi Foxtrot, Lima, give way to the United, Challenger 515 Charlie Charlie.
And there we go. All right, so let's come over here. APU power, so the plane doesn't go completely dark. Engine number 1, engine number 2. Come down here and squawk standby. That looks really good. We'll come over here and do fuel pump 1, 3, and 4 off. Let's get the APU bleed on and the APU going. We're also going to recycle navigation. So we're going to go off and off up there. All of that looks really good. By now, I would imagine that most of our engines have spooled down. So we're going to go and turn off the beacon. We're going to do seat belts. And let's see, we could come over and have GSX deboard us. That might look good. So request deboarding from GSX. And that's going to go and take care of all sorts of deboarding. Now, I don't know if that's going to deboard the airplane here. We may need to also go to the payload page. Let's see. Oh, we just got a raid from Moose, who I saw earlier was trucking today. Hey, Moose, I hope you had fun trucking today. Tango is going to a local restaurant. Moose, thanks for coming by. Happy trucking and welcome aboard. We just came in from the new Chicago. Looks really, really good. And we're flying in the Cleveland event right now. And so we're just deboarding everything here and getting ready for our next flight. So we're actually flying back to Chicago right now. If, is it Tuchel? Coach of England doesn't park the bus, defend players, England could beat France. How about Ord to Seattle? That's a little bit long, NASCAR. That's like 3 hours or something like that. That would be a while. Moose, this is a freeware airport. And I got it at flightsim.to. That is the name of the developer, but hang on. I'd saved this for the flight and I can't find it anywhere. Where is it? Oh, I found it. Here you go. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link now. There you go. That's the link for the for this freeware airport. I ended up going over to the marketplace today, thinking, oh, I should get a nice Cleveland for today's VATSIM event. Be a good idea. So there was a $10 scenery. I just figured, okay, it'll be fine. And I don't want to be mean to a developer or anything like that, but I hate to say it, it wasn't fine. It really was a bit pathetic. So I ended up basically going back to this to the freeware, which is actually really pretty nice. So okay, we are all set, and the airplane is deboarding. Passengers are deboarding too. Hi, passengers. See ya. Thanks for coming in. It was not PACSIM, no. No, I would have actually remembered that. Now, I think what we have to do here is we do have to come in over here, and we have to go planned, and we have to zero out planned passengers and zero out planned cargo on this one. And all of that's good. Leave the fuel at what it's at. So the fuel's at 7601. Whoops. 7601. There's maybe a way to have GSX do all this, but... And then what we do is do another load, and that will unload the airplane as far as the airplane. I think it is very impressive for freeware. It really is actually quite nice. They also did the terminal. So nice job on the terminal. We got this little half moon saucer for this this area here. Good evening, O Dreams. There is the Winners Sports Bar and Grill, probably with all sorts of Cleveland stuff. There is an Empire coffee stand. And we've got United stuff all over here. We got a Jetway. So, yeah, really nice waiting area. And my guess is that the rest of the airport's pretty nice, too. Hey, we can even watch TV. So I think they did for a freeware airport, this is insanely good. Better than the payware. All right, let's go back to the new Chicago O'Hare. So, my guess is that it looks like they're using the same runways here. 27 center, 27 right, and 28 center. Moose, you just got it. I hope it works good for you. Darren Fox just arrived. Hi, Darren. All right, let's do our flight plan and go back. So, sim brief. Create a new flight. Loviz, unfortunately, you have to go into the WASM folder and delete any custom profiles. Oh, you're talking about the PMDG, right? Yeah, I haven't done anything like that. I did finally delete the WASM folders for my A350, and I've been having trouble with the ATR. You know, the ATR has some WASM folders. I'm kind of thinking of deleting that, and maybe I can fly both of those airplanes again without the orange screen of... I mean, okay, we got the blue screen of death. For WASM, it's the orange screen of... Yeah, that's profanity or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, the orange screen of, you know, the orange screen of homicide, I guess. KCLE, Cleveland Hopkins, KORD, Chicago, O'Hare International Airport. We're going to stay in our 737 MAX 8. The orange screen of rage. No kidding. Yeah, orange is getting a pretty bad name, it seems, these days. And we're going to stick with United. Something about not getting the memo. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go for fuel planning. and I'm going to just do 15 minutes of extra fuel. Loviz says that for the PMDG, Loviz flew it twice since the update after clearing it. I thought they would have set out a hot fix. They're usually actually pretty good at hot fixes, aren't they? Ooh, it gave me different runways. I wonder if Chicago's doing anything different. Let's see. What do we got for good old O'Hare here? Arrivals, expect vectors 27 center, 27 right, 28 center. Yeah, they didn't change. Okay, so we should expect 27 center or 27 right. So 27 center, the right one's way up here, and they're not going to make us do that long of a taxi, are they? We're going to United. I'm going to expect 27 center for our departure. I'm going to roll the dice on that one, although my predictive abilities today are really not all that good for my predictive abilities are not that great today for Chicago runways. Let's see. Free was fee. Free weave fee. Did I say that right? There is also a go-to add-on that gamifies airplane flights. Been wanting to get back into it. Haven't been for a couple years now. Oh, is there an add-on that gamifies airplane flights? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. There are some places that you can go to generate airline flights or something, but basically we go where the VATSIM ATC is, VATSIM events, and then look at something like Flight Radar 24 and find out which airlines are doing that route. That way we can be all immersive. I'm expecting 2-4 left for the arrival. So is that what we got? 2-4 left, and I'm going to go for 2-7 center. 2-7 center for the arrival today. Okay, all of this looks good. I'm going to leave the airplane in pounds. I'm going to add 5 minutes to Chicago for taxi-in time because Chicago. Oh, that's right. Moose is right. There's this new thing called Jet Card if you want to do business flights. It's how you can give your passengers the business. That sounded better in my head. Sorry, that was dumb. Let's see. I need to go and save that. I'll bet you might like this, so I'll get the flight plan into chat for you. Flight plan into chat. I don't think I have to do that total. By the way, that's right. There's this thing called Pilot's Life. You could do that too. Yeah, Pilot's Life. Okay. This looks good. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file on VATSIM. So we're going to go back at 34,000 feet. That sounds fairly reasonable. That's probably good. The Great Lakes 5 departure to the Watson 4 arrival. Unless they put us over on the other one. Okay, all of that looks good. And there we are down at the Charlie Concourse, looking good. We have pre-filed on VATSIM. That looks great too. And GSX is all happy. I think all of this is good. We're deboarded. So to go and pop this in, let's do Navigraph. And I'm going to clear all of these out. It's really kind of hard to use this on this. So now we go to en route. And I'm going to import the new Simbri flight plan. That looks like our route. The thing is it kind of messes up your terminal charts a bit. Let's go to OPF. Make sure it says Cleveland to Chicago. It does. So that part changed. Let's see how this is. So this should be Cleveland now. It isn't. So this is not working out for us. That's not Cleveland. That's not Cleveland. Now let's go to our alternate, and we're going to change our alternate to KCLE. KCLE. Cleveland. And enter. Now then, there's Cleveland. So we got that. So we'll do parking gates. And we'll do this. They need to give us a way to clear out our charts here. Parking gates, Cleveland, and our departure today is going to be, our departure is over here. I didn't save this, did I? No, I did, but I didn't close the old one. That's why it doesn't look right. Okay. So, all right, so we've got those, and our departure for Cleveland is going to be Great Lakes 5 to Watson. Okay, so Sid, Great Lakes 5 departure. Always a good idea to look at your departure chart and make sure that there isn't going to be an initial climb clearance. Looks like there is. Our top altitude is going to be 14,000 feet. So put those in your notes so you don't forget. Because forgetting is embarrassing. Okay, we're good to go there. Now, because Chicago doesn't work over here, we're going to have to go over to this chart. And we're going to put in KORD here. Chicago here. And now we'll be able to come over here and do the arrival. So the star is going to be Watson. I don't know if Sherlock Holmes is going to be invited on that, though. All right, let's come on up here. And our approach. So I'm betting on 27 center. And it's really kind of small reading here. So the ILS or localizer. To 7 center. I'm going to tag that one. They're also landing, though, on 27 right. So I'm going to grab that one because when you go into Chicago, you ought to just grab all of the charts for your arrival. Just grab them all. And also 28 center is active. So 28 center. That way, no matter what they throw at us, we're ready for them. We're ready for them. All right, and then after those, we go to the taxi chart, airport, and then we need parking gates, and then we'll hit the pinned button. So Watson, all 3 active runways. So all 3 active runways here. And we're going to come in via Watson at Watson. All right, so Watson's right here. We pick it up here, and it puts us out at CNAC. After CNAC, the runway we're expecting, now we'll use the Vogler transition. There'll be a break for vectors, and that should be perfect. Let's come on down here and start doing some stuff here. So init, position init. We are at KCLE. No need to worry about flying turkeys in Cleveland, only in Cincinnati. And I think I already did that joke, sorry. Charlie 25. Charlie 25 is our gate, not in database. So page 2, grab the GPS position, and then we have to return on. Let's get our nav system going again. Nav and nav. And then we'll put this in the boxes, and away it goes. So we got that started. Oh Dreams wants to know if anybody's been to Bern, Brazil before. I don't know if we've been to that one. That one doesn't sound familiar. So now we go to payload and balance. And in this case, Good thing to do is go to page 3 and just note your passengers. 139. Come over here, go to read from sim brief, and then check your planned passengers. It's the same, 139. And then go to load airplane. And I'm going to have this one do the fast load. But if we want, we could also do GSX if we want. Oh, it's a restaurant. It's a restaurant. No. All right. Let's see. Let's see if they're doing PDCs here. We got a second PDC. And this one is for departing Cleveland. We got a PDC for both Chicago and Cleveland. How about that? Okay, so route Cleveland, Great Lakes 5, Daffy, Watson, Watson. Altitude, squawk is 1026. 1026. Our departure frequency is 128.250. 128.250. And we contact 125.05 for push. All right, we're good to go there. That looks really good. It sounds like it's a good restaurant, though, O Dreams. Let's see. You're going into Liverpool, and that's a restaurant in Liverpool. Will you have to drive by the Yellow Submarine when you're there? KORD. Chicago. UAL 441. Page 2. Simple flight plan. This is really, really easy. So DAIFE, DAIFE, Daffy. After Daffy, it's direct to Watson, WATSN, WATSN, Watson. And that's it. Flight plan's done. O Dreams does not have to go to the airport, so you will not be seeing the Yellow Submarine when you go for dinner. Okay, we're expecting runway 24 left for departure. It's the Great Lakes 5 departure via Daffy. Engage. Index. Arrival. Right now, we're going to expect 27 center. It's the Watson arrival via Watson. So we don't want to choose anyone, and we will have already left Daffy, so we don't do that. But I also for Chicago always chose the farthest out transition. That's something ATC would like us to do. O Dreams has flown from Liverpool 10 times without a doubt the best airport in the UK. Well, you've got that little, Yellow Submarine out front, so yeah, it's a pretty cool little airport. I mean, any airport that has a Yellow Submarine, right? CNAC, it's vectors, so we're going to close that, but leave the vectors in there. And there's the arrival. Perfect. Route and performance. We're going to go at flight level 340. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. On the operational flight plan, cruise average winds are 291 at 44 knots. Yep, 291 at 44. Let's see. Trixie, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. The other airport that you could go to is Manchester. Well, the cool thing about Manchester is they've got that frozen fan who's excited about Manchester United from, day after tomorrow. But that's about all I know. There's the cool little airport burger bar at the end of the runway in Manchester, so you can go watch airplanes, be really pretty close to, while they're landing, which is neat. Average ISA deviation is plus 13 degrees. Cost index back to Chicago is 18. Reserves is 4.0. Fuel for today's flight, block fuel, is 21,875 pounds. And I always like to come over here and verify the fuel is correct. It is 21.8, so we got enough gas. Irby would rather eat my own shoe than anything from that bar. The one at Manchester. So Sunjammer was there once too, and was, I think, disappointed on that one as well. 14,000. I think I would be curious, and I would want to try it once myself, just because, it's on the other side of the world from where I am. But other than that, Irby says it was horrid. Really? As long as the food is good at Air Berlin's, not Air Berlin, Airbrow in München. Otherwise, every illusion in my life would be deeply shattered. 132.4. Let's see if that is our weight and balance. Our current is 132.4. Our zero fuel weight is correct. How about that? And engage. Alalu says the ale is better. The beer garden, though, is amazing. You mean out at Manchester? Yeah, I did notice, in fact, the latest scenery upgrade, they also, that I got for Manchester, it does show that not only the restaurant and the playground for the kids and stuff, but it does show a really cool airplane, wooden airplane that the kids get to crawl all over and have a good time. But then it also shows that there's an outdoor, beer garden and stuff like that. Okay, so all of this looks really, really good. I think we can start getting ready to go. I'm going to go to doors. Let's close our doors. And I'm going to close the main door. Passengers are aboard. I'm going to close the cockpit door. There we go. Irby says the only thing that made it better was meeting airliners live and watching the planes take. Yeah, I would imagine that getting to see the airplanes and airliners live was there. I'll bet that was a cool deal to have airliners live while you were there. There's a Concorde and a couple of planes on the opposite side of the airport that you get to see. You're talking about in Manchester? Let's go and have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. There goes the jetways undocking. I'm going to go seatbelts.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, so they've got a Concorde at Manchester too, really? That's really neat. Okay, let's read Microsoft Flight Simulator data. We're going to go, not that one. Clear it. Takeoff page.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Clear it. Read it. Cleveland, 24 left. It's dry. It's a Boeing 737, flaps 5. Air conditioner is on. Anti-ice is off.
Locking gear.
And load the weather. Altimeter is now 2974 and calculate. But then O'Dream says the minute you go back into the terminal, it's hell on earth. I heard that they were redoing one of the old terminals. They were getting ready in one of the old terminals. Irby said they finished their stream, went for a pint before going home. They were really nice people. I think it's going to be nose left, tail right. So, Loviz saw one at Charles de Gaulle. For some reason, you thought it would be bigger. You're talking about the Concorde, right? I think that that's what everybody thinks. Whenever when you get up close and personal with the Concorde, it's smaller than a typical jetliner. Apparently, if you're like 6 feet tall or more, you kind of had to duck a little bit to get in the door. Moody Rocket says they also have a Nimrod, a Trident, an Avro at the front end, and the front end of a DC-10 at Manchester. The front end of a DC-10? Really? This kind of cut it off there? Okay, Loviz, yeah. Everybody that gets to see a Concorde says it's always so much smaller. I think it's the 3020. Maddie, if you look, you're watching on Twitch, look down below the video window and you'll see a complete specs list of which one. I'm not very good at remembering a lot of the specs. Yeah, the Concorde windows are supposed to be small. Irby, thank you for remembering. Yeah, I would like to see a Concorde one day too. Okay, selected temperature. We're going to derate -2. Oh, I was going to derate -2. It's a United flight. Calculate. Cool. Okay, derate -2. And 42 degrees. Take off. Flaps 5. Center of gravity is set. And speeds 145, 146, 150. 145, 146. 150. 150. All that looks good. Now we need to be like the real pilots. The real pilots are going to go to this next page and we're going to hit landing dispatch and we're going to go ahead and we're going to load the real world weather and we're going to go and plan flaps 30, AC on, anti-ice off, VREF, and we're going to recalculate. And this is going to let us know you're supposed to do this before you push back from the gate. And that is to take all of your math, all the weight and balance and everything in the current weather, and this is how you determine whether or not you have enough runway to land. And if your numbers don't check out, you can't push back, you can't leave. The Concorde cabin is tiny. Yeah, it's like the size of a CRJ. It was not very big. All right. Actually, if you're talking about the Concorde at Heathrow, I think I saw that I think we've it's our Heathrow's from AnyBuilds, and I think I've got an update for a London airport. Finally figured out why it is that my AnyBuilds updates aren't working, and I fixed the AnyBuilds installer, which was really nice to do. I think we're all good to go there. So we're good to be able to land. Let's go to charts over here. And Cleveland. And taxi. Up, let's pin it. And do takeoff. Ow. Okay, Cleveland. Man, that number's small. 238 degrees. 238. Let's see. Cleveland has an updated ATIS. ATIS is now information delta. The altimeter is now 2974. 2974. One click, and that's good. Altitude, speed, heading, altitude is set. Flight director's going on. Hey, Thalo, welcome aboard. I think it's time to go. I think the crew is ready for us to go. Yeah, they're ready for us to go too. Let us start squawkage. Squawking mode Charlie. And let's see. Our 125050 push. 125050. Thalo, hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're in Cleveland, and we're getting ready to go back to Chicago. There is a VATSIM event. Saturday Night Ops is in Seattle. Plus, I went and did some cleanup work on my A350. So I don't know what we want to do there.
Alpha 1523, I've got you on NSX now. Push will start at pilot's discretion. Advise if you're going to push to move back.
Push our discretion, Southwest 1523.
So push and start is on us. We're clear. I think we could go. Shall we? It's time to push the button.
Commencing push.
Bye, Cleveland. We will be back. And looks like we have a nice United Airbus over there. Hi, United Airbus. And I think we could start some engines. Fuel pumps on. Packs off. Ground start engine number 2. And we want to go outside the airplane to hear the really, really groovy push engine start sounds.
Delivery left at 275, ready for push and start gate Charlie 4.
I just saw a zap of lightning.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Unlocking gear.
And let's start engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. And outside we go for really cool engine start sounds. And that sounds really, really good. All right.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We'll call it spot 1.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yep, we can call ready at spot 1. Two good starts on our engines. Packs back on, keep our passengers comfy. Generators. APU bleed. Yaw dampers. Probe heaters are auto in this version of the 737. And we're done with the APU. Flaps. 5. Auto brakes. Taxi light. Let's find that spot 1. Throttle's up halfway. Didn't beep at us, so the airplane must be happy.
Southwest 1523, contact ground 121.7. See ya.
That says spot 2. Cleveland delivery. Hi there. United 441 has information Delta aboard. Spot 2, requesting taxi.
United 441, Thank you for the information. Push and start at pilot's discretion. Contact ground. Oh, you've already pushed and started already. My bad. Contact ground. 1.7 for taxi.
0.7 for taxi. Thanks so much. Have a great VATSIM event in Cleveland from United 441.
Thank you, thank you.
AvGeek, you got your VATSIM S1 controller certification today. Okay, those are hard to get. I'm not kidding. Congratulations to AvGeek. An S1 controller certification is not an easy get. So super duper 3 cheers for AvGeek today. Congratulations. And yeah, the next question is, what sector? Where can we find you, AvGeek? Cleveland Ground, hi there. United 441 has information Delta aboard. We are reporting in at spot 2, requesting taxi.
United 441, Cleveland Ground. I don't see you. Just make sure you're squawking 1026, please.
Cleveland Ground, sorry about that. United 441, now squawking 1026. We were in stealth mode.
United 441, well, I got you now. Runway 24 left, Juliet 5, Lima.
Juliet 5 and Lima, we're going to 24 left for United 441. ZBW,
United 333, give way to the company 737.
Juliet 5,
we should be hanging a left on
and Lima. Shall we go?
Okay, yeah, if you could just let him join Juliet first.
Here we go.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
back to Chicago we go. AvGeek says that's Boston. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, was someone else calling for taxi?
Watch out for Denny Crane's private airplane going in and out of Boston.
Thank you so much. Spirit Wings 1065, Tower 124.5. Have a great flight.
Hey, did they give you free, have they given you free,
Bye-bye, Southwest 1523.
You know what?
Juliet 6, Lima.
I'm going to wait for that airplane. It's coming right at us. Lobiz says you're supposed to be in the sky before you turn on the cloaking device. Got it. Did they give you free,
And yeah, 441, the company off your nose looking at you menacingly is waiting for you.
then we will not menace them and get out of their way. Thank you so much for United 441. Very menacingly. Let's get out of their way.
I get closer. Like,
cheers.
sick fight.
I just flashed my lights at them. I shouldn't have done that. That makes me a flasher. Cheerio.
Ground Hello Alaska 275, information Delta, approaching spot 2, ready for taxi.
Alaska 275, moving ground runway 24 left.
Okay, it's going to be VNAV, LNAV for departure.
275. Cleveland ground.
They were looking menacing, weren't they? Okay, Juliet, out we go. I know, not only have we got flashing, we got streaking going on. So much for us being, you know, safe for work these days.
All right, we'll go Lima Sierra Juliet to the rest. American 2588.
American 2588, almost Lima Kilo Juliet to the rest.
Sorry about that. Lima Kilo Juliet to the rest. American 2588.
I see a Spirit up there.
Cleveland ground, Southwest 1436 is on Lima, requesting taxi to the Bravo gate.
Southwest 1436, moving ground, taxi to the ramp, Lima Kilo Juliet, good day.
Lima.
And Juliet
Kilo,
5 is
Juliet,
straight ahead of us.
Southwest
That's Lima, and off to the runway we go.
Alaska 275, give way to that WestJet 737 off your nose.
Andre is in Cleveland. Welcome in, Andre. Hey, did you see thunderstorms when you were on approach? I'm seeing zaps of lightning all over the place today.
Alaska 275.
Southwest 1523, call the tower 124.5, have a great flight. Southwest 1523, tower 124.5.
There's Juliet 5. Nobody's over there. That's noise abatement, right? Irish Wheels?
United 441, contact Cleveland Tower 124.5. Have a great flight.
124.5 for United 441. Thanks so much. Happy days in Cleveland.
Always.
Cleveland ground, WestJet 355. I just want to know, is our gauge in our discretion? Can we take everything?
WestJet 355.
Oh, that's 1820. What was the speed again?
Departure
Maintain 1.0 knots, ready to 5 miles an hour.
is 128250.
I can't hear you. Can you say that again, please?
Southwest 170 knots, ready to 5 miles an hour.
170.5, so that's 1820. Thank you.
Southwest 1523, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, the wind 27013 knots.
But no, Irish Wheels, you're talking about noise abatement, and
1065, contact
that's
departure.
actually a big deal. We never really do anything with
441,
it.
Cleveland Tower, good evening.
Cleveland Tower, United 441, happy Cleveland Day.
Happy Cleveland Day to you as well, runway 24 left, line up away, traffic cross downfield.
24 left, line up and wait, United 441. Strobes?
Dublin 402.
Cabin call.
Approaching at 24 right.
Continuous restart.
170.
I have no idea. Lovis never enjoyed flying them, but they had good maintenance and stuff. Irish Wheels, that's a whole element of flying that you're right. But you're absolutely right. That's something we ought to start worrying about.
58 cross runway 24 left, contact ground point 7 the other side. Bye-bye.
Cross 24 left to the ground and
Course, good night. Southwest 1523, contact departure.
Contact departure, Southwest 1523.
I think we're fully ready.
1833, welcome to Cleveland.
So Lovis said that Spirit had great maintenance. It's like buying a certified pre-owned. Probably doesn't still have that new airplane smell though, right?
United 441, the wind 27013 knots, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
24 left, clear for takeoff, United 441, thanks. Here we go. Engines up. Engines are stable. Thrust is set. And what a nice departure. I really feel like the only really big bug that's going on with this airplane right now is I can't clear out my charts. 80 knots, checked.
Towers, before this, just letting you know we're having tons of wind shear on final, like plus or minus 30 knots.
Roger, thanks for the Pyro 1580, let me know.
Rotate. Have to do an awful lot of left rudder on our takeoff here. Awful lot of left rudder. Positive climb gear. You're going up.
United 1833, cross runway 24 left, contact ground 112.748.
Cross 24 right, and cross 24 left, ground for that.
Southwest 1820, keep your roll moving, please. Exit left, Papa, traffic is 83 miles an hour.
Exit 24 right. Sorry, we're stuck on the wrong way.
Southwest 1820, if you're going to need some time, I need to know so I get them around.
Command.
Alright, we're moving now, Southwest 1820. Thank you.
United 441, contact departure, bye-bye.
Departure now for United 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
JetBlue 402, I'm so sorry. Go around.
Yeah, perfect. Right up for that. And I'll get you a direct moment to the left.
Departure, good evening. United 441 is passing 2,700 for 14.
United 441, Cleveland departure. Good evening. Radar contact climb 18, 14,000.
14,000 for United 441. Flaps. And up.
Southwest 15,
300 miles from Chicago. Hey, Captain Coase. Captain Koss, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in.
And the Spirit Wing 1065 for the Cleveland Center
It
as well.
is definitely a little bit soggy going out of Cleveland right now.
And Scott 51, turn right heading 09, or actually, turn right heading 060 for now, vectors.
Monty, not right now. We go there every now and then. Usually there's some nice ATC sometimes to go in there. Usually when we get a really, really big airplane, we like to go to Toncontin. Andre, was it rough for you today? You know, if you're relatively new to VATSIM and flying, Andre, it does smooth out. Okay, so if it was rough for you today, don't worry, it does smooth out. Hey, minus 193, that's good. RVN Jaeger or Jaeger? Is it Jaeger? Hi, RVN, welcome back. Thanks for coming in. It's a little bit cloudy.
Akron is off right now.
RVN Jaeger.
In terms of
Got a little extra fuel in the center tank. Let's go ahead and juice off that for a little bit.
The wind is going to be 28012.19.
Yeah, the ILS 23 is fine for Luton 2811 or swing visual.
Yeah, I can get you the ILS for the 23.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, expect ILS 23 then.
Expect it.
I think we had an altitude constraint here. Yeah, below 6,000 at Conway here. But now we can resume our climb in just a second. There's our turn, so the climb should resume. Thunderstorms around Cleveland. Irvy's housemate walked past the room as I said Jaeger, and there was a bit of a dry heave. You know, everybody has that one adult beverage that they had a little bit too much of in their youth, and that 30, 40, 50 years later you catch a whiff of that or somebody says it, and you end up not feeling very good. I wonder if Jaeger is your housemate's adult beverage that will be remembered throughout life as being that kind of thing. For me, it was Jack Daniels. I even catch a whiff of that. I had this one girlfriend, a little bit on the devilish side. Once she discovered that Jack Daniels was like the one beverage that I could not handle the smell of or without feeling bad, whenever we would go to Applebee's together, she would always order the Applebee's Jack Daniels flavored steak because it was very aromatic, because she knew that it would cause pain. James the Catcher is going to SeaTac. Yep, we're going to go to the SeaTac event too next. Okay. Landing lights. Cabin call.
Yeah, no worries. Southwest 1523 USB. Actually, described United 441. Contact Cleveland Center 128.62 of the flight.
128.6 for United 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Departure Delta 12, St. H.
Yeah, there's some, relationships where it's just, I really like this person, like being really nice to them. And then there's some where it's just, there's evil plotting and planning to each other, and stuff like that, and seeking of revenge and stuff. That was never me, but in her case, yeah, it was like that. But evil for sure. Cleveland Center, hi there, United 441 is overhead AL 12,400 for 14. I think I mistuned the radio. 128.6. I have 128.25. I think it was maybe 128.25. Cleveland, hello again from United 441. Overhead AL 14,000 feet. I think I got the wrong frequency.
Yep, you're still with me. Yep, go to 12862. You're good.
128.62 for United 441. Thank you.
Yep, the
I didn't hear the 6-2 part.
Southwest 1523, can you tell me your flight plan?
Jaeger says to hydrate. I'm still finishing up the last little bits of the morning coffee here.
You're looking for our cruise altitude?
8 there.
360 1523.
Now it's tea time here at Spy HQ.
Good afternoon, Challenger 7726 uniform is with you, 5230 direct Iggy.
7726 uniform, you're on still 128.62, contact 12802.
Can you take up frequency for uniform?
12862, you're, 12802, you're on 12862.
No, nothing. I could never do any of that.
1523 contact, Cleveland Center on 198.
I even catch a whiff of it, and it takes me back. In this case, it's like 40 years,
Center, hello, Alaska 275.
and it would be bad.
Alaska 275, Cleveland Center, hello, comment to hello 230. 230, 275.
Cleveland High, United 441, is at 14,000 feet, just on the way to Great Lakes.
United 441, Cleveland Center, hello, comment to hello 230.
Flight level 230 now for United 441.
Dallas 875, turn, keep on 240. Keep on 875. Dallas 875, comment to hello 230.
Up and away time.
Afternoon Center, Delta 1278, 10-5, climb 14,000.
Delta 1278, Cleveland Center, hello, comment to hello.
Next for us is hanging out in Seattle.
1278, correction 230.
Alright, climb maintain 230, Delta 1278.
Seattle's not up yet.
734, if I didn't give it to you, it's 230.
So the snow.
230, Delta 734. It's 125, turn left heading 260.
It starts at 2200 Zulu.
10 o'clock at about 10 miles.
It is currently
Left to 260.
2047. So, we could depart from something like a San Francisco or a Boise. Probably needs to be a little further away. Probably needs to be a little further away. We could also load up as an A350 and give that a try. Irby, you're absolutely right. I didn't do Elevate X, did I? Andre has 10,000 flight hours. Today is catastrophic. Some days are catastrophic. Andre, that's all there is. NASCAR, Salt Lake might be another good departure for us. That might be another good one. So Salt Lake would be a nice idea. Salt Lake to Seattle.
726 uniform. You should be with 135.72. 135.72.
I'm just getting the Elevate X going here. Denver to Seattle. So James says we could also do Salt Lake or Denver to Seattle, depending upon where there might be some ATC. altimeters. So we could make it a Delta A350 if we want to try that.
American, sorry, Travis 875. If you're still with me, it's Cleveland Center 11987. 11987,
Landing lights, runway, taxi off. APU is off, continuous restart is off. Probe steady, anti-collision.
441, contact Cleveland Center 11987.
11987 now for United 441. Thank you. Cleveland Center, hi there, United 441 is overhead Elliott, almost flight level 230.
United 441, Cleveland Center, climb maintain flight level 300.
Flight level 300 now for United 441. Okay, we do have a little bit of ATC at Denver. So there's a little ATC at the Denver airport right now. So if we take off from there and go to SeaTac, it's a little bit longer, but we'd have a nice little flight out, and we can check and see if deleting those WASM files really does do something for the A350. I did get it updated. It might take a little bit of time to, for it to process, but we could give that a try or something else. I think about the same amount of flying time, maybe from San Francisco or something.
Alaska 275, climb on maintain level 300.
Seatbelts to auto. Good evening, Dutch pilot. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. The new Chicago's very nice. That's our destination right now. We took off from Chicago and we flew to Cleveland. And now we're going to go back to Chicago. Sadly, it did not come with free delivery of Chicago pizza. Would have been kind of nice.
Were you willing to click the point 766 cruise go 675?
Just to the north of Bowling Green Airport. It's very nice. It seems to be fairly well optimized. Let's see, where does Delta park at SeaTac? I've never come into Seattle as a Delta. Seattle, Tacoma. Let's look at arrivals.
Cleveland Center now on 128.02.
Delta comes in from Austin and Pasco and Shanghai and Eugene and Vegas. They would park at gate Bravo 8. Bravo 8 is where Delta would park there. So probably somewhere in the Bravos. Now let's look. KDEN. And departure boards. Let's look for some Delta departures here to get a gate there. Okay. Here's a Delta flight to Detroit.
Over to center, 134.87. Thanks. Have a great night.
And they would be gate Alpha 53, so they're at the Alpha concourse. Okay, so we're all good. We know some gates for a Denver to SeaTac flight. So it's going to be an A350. And it's Denver to Seattle in the Saturday night ops. I'm going to update the next command if you want to start getting ready for that flight.
441, you can climb now for flight level 340.
Continue the climb now, flight level 340, United 441. All right, next command is good.
Alaska 275, maintain flight level 320. I'll have higher for you later.
340. And we're doing really good on the climb. Let's see, we've got a nice Seattle airport, although the Seattle airport is a little bit lumpy. Some of the runways are a little lumpy, and there's a couple of really, really bad cliffs there. I wonder if there's an update for SeaTac. Let's see, which one do we have? FSA, FS add-on compare. What is it? KCLE? What do we have here? I know, that's the one we went up. We have Feel there, VA Systems, Dream Scenery, Glide Slope. I'll bet it's the Feel there airport, you think? Well, it's only for 2020.
441, do not exceed Mach 0.76 cruise.
Do not exceed Mach 0.76 in cruise for United 441. There we go. Takes care of that. Let's see if I can figure out which one I've got.
Southwest 1523, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
Southwest 1523, Chicago Center 134.
Because that's kind of a problem. Okay, let's see if it's over here. KCLE, SeaTac.
Alaska 275, you can climb now.
I have an MK Studios. I've got an MK Studios of SeaTac. Okay. Those are usually pretty good.
Alaska, or United 1084, you can climb and maintain level 360.
Let's see if we got it from AnyBuilds or Orbix. And maybe there's an update. RND says there's an American Airlines just ahead of us. All right, let's see here. Do we have, is there a KCLE here? Yeah, from MK Studios. Buy now, add to cart. So, don't think I got it from here. I don't think I got it from AnyBuilds. Maybe we got it from Orbix. Let's see that. James Ketcher just subscribed today. Did a resub for 16 months. Thank you so much. You know, I wonder if maybe that's it too. Maybe that's it too. All right, let's go and see if we bought it from there. Maybe that's a part of it though. Maybe default, like NASCAR said, that can always be a thing. Okay, coming up to climb, at which point it should set us up with the cruise. 441, that is a story from a long time ago. And it has to do with the early days of VATSIM when it was called SATCO. All right, so let's see. Did I get it from Orbix? I got Denver from them. No, I didn't get SeaTac from there either. So it's not that. It's kind of hard to keep all of those things straight. Maybe Contrail? So anyway, it was really hard to change the call sign back in the old days of SATCO. You know, when we had that, the SATCO version of vPilot, it was hard to change your flight number. That was your logon. And so I started with 441, United 441, and just stayed that way. And Russ was Scandinavian 209. See, that's the way it was with that. This was
United 441, contact Chicago Center now 134.87.
13487 now for United 441. Thank you. 13487. Okay, so there is an update over here at Contrail waiting for me. What do we need to do here?
Alaska 1270.
That is Fort Lauderdale. All right, we don't need to bother with Fort Lauderdale
Roger.
right now. KCLE, did I get it here? Here's MK Studios from SeaTac. Did I get it here? Move uninstalled. And I purchased it at the Contrail shop. Okay. My installed version is version 1.02.
Chicago Center, hello, Alaska 275, we're flight level 282 for G40.
Description. I'm looking to see what the current one is. I don't think that there's a new one.
Maintain flight level 240. South 1523 out, slower for you.
It doesn't look to me like there is a newer version of this. Discover. Here, let's look at the changelog. Yep, nope, I've got the current version. So I'm leaning towards the fact that maybe there's interference. I think that there might be a default. I think there might be a default CTAC that is interfering with the MK Studios. So we got to go in and see if there is a conflict.
There's 2160 contact Chicago approach 4.0.0.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and just note that. Okay, now I ought to talk to ATC. 11987, that's Chicago, right? Okay. We've got the new X-Coder, I believe, and that's really nice. Let's see, do we have a Chicago ATIS?
United 1084, maintain level 340.
Information Delta is correct.
Before I have to send you.
Chicago Center, hi there, United 441's at flight level 340 with Information Delta. Dr. Z, that's what we call him. We call it the Dr. Z.
United 441, I don't see in my airspace.
United 441, we are 42 miles east of Daffy.
Could be with Chicago Center, 134.87.
13487 now for United 441. Thank you.
American 90.
I think Captain Whip is flying into Chicago right now. That sounded like Captain Whip.
United 1048, climb maintain flight level 340 for traffic. United 1048, maintain flight level 340 for traffic. Southwest 1523, cross Meigs out of maintain 1000, the southbound altimeter.
Andre did a nice flight from London to Chicago. That's what, 6 hours?
American 1589, clear Boone, cross Boone out of maintain
40 miles to top of descent.
2984.
40 miles to top of descent.
United 441 to set a maintain flight level 250.
United 441, flight level 250 now.
Skywest 875, clear direct holds, cross holds out of maintain 2000, the O'Hare altimeter 2984.
Andre's flight was with the 777. We took the 777 on a route yesterday, and boy, was it nice.
Alaska 407, contact.
All right, so I've got an
Chicago
important note. Before we get out of the sim, we need to check for a duplicate Seattle scenery here. A duplicate scenery.
KLM 155, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
Put it way out there with stars and everything, right? And then those are the other runways. We don't need those. That's for Chicago, and that's for our next flight. And we're going to go to gate Bravo 20. Bravo 20 is our arrival gate. Because that's the one we departed from, so that one might good. I think we're relatively caught up. Let's see. The runway that we're expecting.
And it's 1048. Revised altitude, maintain flight level 320 for traffic.
And Chicago. We are expecting 27 center. 111.9.
Chicago. I maintain flight 450, resume normal speed.
I maintain 450, resume normal.
American 1255, direct hold.
111.9. 273.
That is 441. Cross holes that I maintain 12,000. The O'Hare altimeter 2984.
Holes at 12,000. The altimeter at Chicago is 2984. United 441. $2,984. Holes at 12,000.
1580. That I maintain flight level 250.
Holes.
Turn
12,000.
Correction, United 1580, cross holes that I maintain 12,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2984.
And execute that. Do we have a speed restriction at holes by any chance?
United 1580, cross holes that I maintain 12,000,
Nope.
the...
Okay, it looks good there.
The O'Hare altimeter 2984.
And we're good for 12,000. Let's dial this in here. And there's 12,000, and I'm going to go back to profile descent or VNAV descent and let the computer manage it for me.
American 2208, Chicago Center, climb maintain flight level 350, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, 350 for American.
Chicago Center, American 227, climbing through 3000 through 15,000.
I'm going to maintain a speed there. Okay. Let's see. Gung Ho Bob, welcome aboard. Gung Ho Bob, you know what? You get to tune in whenever you got time. Thanks for coming by and saying hi today. We are in the 737 MAX. We did a double loop on this one, so we took off from the new Chicago O'Hare scenery that just came out yesterday, and it looks really good. And we flew to Cleveland, where there's a big VATSIM event going on right now. And we're going back to the new Chicago scenery. And it looks really good, by the way. Dell is here. Hi, Dell. Thanks for coming by. Hey, thank you for a 37-month resub. And very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you, Dell. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Welcome on in. And Justice says that England is up over France right now.
That is 457, contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
3572, network.
Well, we can't all, real life catches up with you, Andre. Gung Ho Bob, health issues, huh? You were in the hospital?
Right.
For cameras, biopsies, and other tests. I'm guessing it's not the fun kind of cameras there, right, Gung Ho Bob? And it's probably not one of those tests you can study for either. Well, I hope that things are looking up a little bit. I will say that one of the things some of us have kind of found is that flight simming is a little bit therapeutic. Kind of takes your mind off stuff for a while. And, that helps out a little bit. So if you've still got the flight sim set up, just take a little flight every now and then. And if you do it with friends, it feels a little bit like a party. And hope that helps a bit. And good luck with those doctors.
American 1255, contact Chicago.
And, if they're sticking you with too many needles, you could just say, hey, wait a minute here. I'm not a dartboard. Come on.
Southwest 1523, cross Healy at a maintain 6,000, flight 31 right transition.
Okay, we're looking pretty good on this one. Next flight, Denver to SeaTac in the A350. Denver to Seattle at an A350. Let's start having a look and see what's coming up here. So, no idea what's going on at SeaTac. Denver Departures.
American
8
1421, Chicago
and
Center,
17
climbing
left.
370, resume normal speed. American 2208, maintain
All right, that
20,
looks pretty good. Now we can't do it. We have to go over real world and see what's happening at the real world at SeaTac. Justice, you just did that flight? I did update it, and I also cleared out my WASM folder, so I'm hoping that that fixes stuff. What's going on in Seattle right now? Seattle is landing and departing to the south. So my guess is they're going to put us over on 16 right.
Good afternoon, 14 hello. Skywest 875, contact Chicago approach, over item 0.
But it could also be 16 left because we're a wide body. So we may need to worry about that too. All right, looks good. James was flying in England today. Was that just ahead of the England-France game? We just got an update. England's ahead of France right now in football. They're in the Quidditch Cup. Buckeye says we need to stretch. And if you're flying with me, you should stretch too.
American 2208, climb maintain level 350.
21,000 feet, seatbelts from auto to on. And if you're new to this flight sim thing, the seatbelt signs in our flight simulators actually work. So seatbelts are now on. If you're wondering where all the passengers are, the simulator doesn't draw the passengers to save system resources, but they're there. The Quidditch Cup, right? Justice says it was a nice, smooth flight.
Yeah.
Well, James Bond does fly a little catastrophic. No speed restrictions here.
Product 3721, Chicago Center, climb maintain level 350, resume normal speed. Southwest 1523, contact Chicago.
Let's see, I haven't done minimums. They're going to be about the same. So minimums for Chicago, 853 feet.
Southwest 1523, contact. Southwest 1523, contact Chicago, bridge over 9.2.
It's hard to read it. 893.
75, contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
869.
Air Canada 375, contact Cleveland Center 135.72.
853. Okay, altimeter is set. Minimums are set. We've got a runway logged in, all dialed in the ILS, so we're good to go there. Let's see. They all bailed out doing halo jumps. I must have missed that part. Justice did 3-4 right, and you were in the 787.
2063, Chicago Center, climb maintain level 330.
18,000 feet. Altimeter checked and set. Flight attendants, start putting everything away. We're going to do that landing thing.
America 914, cross holes out of maintain 12,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2984.
I think that's Captain Whip flying into Chicago. A real world pilot. We're going to Bravo 20. And we have to remember to check for duplicate SeaTac scenery when we get done with the flight. And that's probably why it is that I've got these really, really big treacherous, like bumps in my runway. Ooh, it's starting to get hot outside. I thought it was just me. 95 degrees, 35 degrees Celsius, maybe a chance of thunderstorms again. Not as smoky today. Boy, is that nice. Boy, is it nice. Gung Ho Bob's grandfather worked at the Rolls-Royce facility in Derby, England, and he built the Rolls-Royce jet engines, the really big ones. Gung Ho Bob. Hey, Him Young, welcome in. So it's a little not as hot here today. Guten Abend, how is it in Germany? Manaphy is at 88 degrees. Him Young, it's been really hot there. I saw some thunderstorms south of Frankfurt earlier this morning when I was looking, but it looks like they cleared up. He was on that production line building those big jet engines for Rolls-Royce. We're gonna be at 12,000 at Hulls. We're in good shape. All right, starting to see some puffy clouds here. So big puffy little columns. That's a little bit of convection or upflow. Possible thunderstorms starting to develop out here now. I'm going to fly a Delta A350. Yes, a Delta A350.
Delta 441, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
119.0 now for United 441. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Nice Chicago.
November.
There we go. 119.0. Information Delta. O'Hare approach. Hi there. United 441 is approaching Hulls and 12,000 feet with Information Delta.
United 441, Chicago approach. Hello again. Expect runway 27 center.
Expecting runway 27 center now for United 441. Thanks. Yay. Okay.
6048, just going to maintain
27 center.
210. American 1255, just going to maintain 9,000. Join the 27 center localizer.
We've already got it set up, right?
Emirates 9917, heading 270.
We're all set and ready to go.
American 1255.
Him Young says it's actually cooler today in Frankfurt, 23 degrees. Got some showers and, cool showers and stuff.
Skywest 875, turn left heading 290, descend to maintain 7,000, join the localizer.
Left 290, and can you repeat the descent for
7,000.
And done 7,000.
So we're all set with 27 center.
Emirates 9917.
Now we can start briefing the approach.
Turn right heading 300.
After landing on 27 center, it's exit to the left on Echo, and we're going to want to get something like Gulf. Our gate is on the north side of the Bravo concourse.
Flight 75, 20 miles from bow, maintain.
I haven't
until established on the localizer, cleared ILS from like
seen
27 center
an
approach.
update in Athens in forever.
Skywest 875, cleared ILS from my 27 center approach.
I cleared ILS 27 center.
Pim Young says, okay, rain. Oh, there was a little bit of lightning.
United 441, cleared direct Nichols.
Direct Nichols now for United 441.
Emirates 9917, heavy, cleared direct Azuko, cross Azuko at 5,000, cleared ILS from way 28 center approach.
Him Young has been here for 110
Sun Country 261,
straight streams, so lots of streaking there, Him Young. Thank you for always coming in and saying hi. It's also really nice that you keep us updated in Frankfurt, one of our favorite towns. Favorite cities, great ATC, fun for simmers,
2160, contact O'Hare Tower 12075.
and a really cool railroad station at the airport, by the way.
Delta 6048, turn right heading 190. American 1255, maintain 210 knots or greater.
210 knots or greater, American 1255.
United 441, cross Nichols at 9,000, cleared ILS from my 27 center approach, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, we're going to cross Nichols at 9,000, cleared for the ILS 27 center, United 441.
Emirates 9393, turn left heading 140. Sun Country 261, intercept 27 right localizer.
Intercepting localizer, we have field flight, Sun Country 261.
Sun Country 261, clear visual approach runway 27 right.
And I'm at 250 knots. We're all ready to go. So far, so good.
Clear
The Flight Tampa, the Athens was updated back in December or January. That's, man, that's like ancient history. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, for sure. Airports in New York are doing ground stops. James, is that real world or over on VATSIM?
Sorry, 240, intercept 27 right, report a hair in sight. Let me combine that all into one.
Okay, we're 240 on the heading, intercept the local 27 right, and we do still have airport flight 248.
Delta 6048, thanks. Clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 250 knots.
Gung Ho Bob says 2-0 England over France right now. Very exciting. Super duper exciting. Last time we checked, it's dry in Chicago. Brakes are 2.
Emirates 9393, descend and maintain 7,000.
AC is on. Anti-ice is off. Reversers are operative. Non-normals are none. Weather check in Chicago and calculate. So 153 for flaps 30.
Tower at Driscoll 126.9er.
126.9er at Driscoll for American 12-5.
And you are cleared for the approach.
Cleared for the approach.
And there is our speed for landing. Loviz last updated one for 2020, and it's in your 2024 downloads. You're gonna check. Lego Woot, did I say that right? You got the update yesterday, Orbix out of Athens? Okay, well, we ought to check for that. I thought England lost. This is for third place, I believe. I think that the game that's being played now between England and France is for the... Yeah, it's the third place playoffs. And I guess we decided that we were gonna go for England. We like France because they have baguettes and croissants and really good wine. And Lea Sado. We like the England because they have fish and chips, James Bond, and Doctor Who. So there you go. That's yeah. I don't know the first thing about football. But you know their records. I have no idea who their star players are. The only thing that I know about football is you know, to Manchester United before you're going to go and freeze to death in day after tomorrow. That's about it. So we have to go for silly things like James Bond, Doctor Who, and croissants.
American 1589, descend and maintain 5,000.
That's 5,000.
David Beckham.
United 90, or correction, Emirates 9393, turn right heading 190.
Landing lights. Continuous restart in case we got to go around.
Chicago approach, Delta 339.
Delta 339, Chicago approach, reduce speed 210.
Reduce speed 210 knots, Delta 339.
Delta 6048, contact O'Hare Tower at Sibley, or speed your discretion, contact O'Hare Tower at Sibley, 126.9er.
Alright, O'Hare Tower at Sibley on 126.9er, and speed of mine now is at my discretion, Delta 648.
Emirates 9917 Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower at Seiko 120.75. United 441, speed 210.
210 knots now for United 441.
Subscriber confirmed.
Emirates 9393, turn right heading 240, intercept 27 center.
Legal Woot did a resub for 8
United
months.
1580 Chicago.
Thank you so much.
From Vogler.
I appreciate you using your Twitch Prime sub here. Thank you for doing that. I thank you for the great support and helping me to keep this silly thing going.
United 441, traffic 12 o'clock, 5 miles, 777, 7000 east, or turning to westbound, report in sight.
United 441 has them on TCAS. There's a big old cloud in front of us.
Roger.
Anthony's been is on a 30 stream streak right now. Anthony, thank you
American
for streaking.
1589, turn left heading 330.
That's current 360, American 1589.
United 441, maintain 170 knots until Driscoll.
170 knots until Driscoll for United 441.
Emirates 9393 heavy, cleared ILS from my 27 center approach, maintain 210 knots. 1589, turn left heading 300, intercept 28 center, report the airport in sight.
That's current 300,
Delta 339 heavy, right turn 250, report O'Hare in sight, and intercept 27 right.
Turn right heading 250.
Saeed, welcome on in on YouTube. Thanks for coming by today.
Right, Delta 339.
Good to see you. Thank you for being
Delta
here.
339, report O'Hare in sight.
Report O'Hare.
And we were
inside,
cleared
Delta
for the
339.
ILS, so we get to descend with this.
Chicago functionary 12,000 mission echo.
United 1084 Chicago approach, expect runway 27 center from Vogler.
On the localizer, it was a long final. But you know, they do a lot of these long finals into Chicago when you start getting, you know, we haven't done a lot of Chicago stuff lately. Sorry.
170 knots to Driscoll.
Because of the bad taxiways. Chicago is a real delicate dance. There's a part of the reason why Chicago is so much fun.
Right. Do you have the airport in
We
sight?
love Chicago, but because it was such a pain in the butt earlier, we didn't come out here. And the ATC has always been really awesome. I'm guessing that the VATSIM controllers here in the Chicagoland area are really glad to see that they've got such a cool airport now.
Right, Delta 339.
Delta 339, maintain 170 knots to Sibley, contact O'Hare Tower at Sibley 126.9. United 441, reduce speed to 160 knots to Driscoll.
160 knots to Driscoll for United 441.
American 1589, maintain 170 knots to Seika, contact O'Hare Tower at Seika 120.75.
1269, I believe, is the North Tower.
120.75. United 1580 cross Nichols at 9,000.
Cleared for the ILS.
27 center approach, maintain 250 knots.
Cross Nichols at 9,000. ILS.
United, correction, Emirates 9393 heavy, maintain your best forward speed for as long as you can. Contact O'Hare Tower at Driscoll 126.9er.
Maintain best speed and contact tower 126.9er. Chicago approach, Delta 6441 with you.
Delta 6441, Chicago approach, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, 6441.
United 441, caution wake turbulence following a heavy 777. Contact O'Hare Tower at Driscoll 126.9er. See y'all.
126.9er at Driscoll for United 441. We'll watch out for the prop wash. Have a good time in Chicago.
American 1914 is at 1,000.
Captain
American
Whip is
1914
flying
Chicago, expect 27.
at Driscoll. Got it. Looking good. Okay. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Armed. Auto brakes. Set. Everything's good to go up here. Cabin calls. Seats for landing. We're going to try the A350. What could possibly go wrong? Anthony, thank you for being on a 30 stream streak.
Cross 27 left, full short of Gold 2.
Now, as I recall, we have a Moby flight profile for the Airbus autopilot for the A350. And we've got to make sure, we got to check out, look out for duplicates of Seattle stuff. Magician, FYI, Tower Driscoll, you stay with you and switch at Driscoll. I don't think I switched yet, did I? 1269 119.0.
64, just confirm spinner taxi.
I should have stayed with you. You're right, I should have done that. That was completely wrong. Thanks, Magician. Yeah, I was supposed to stay with you until we got to Driscoll. I think we better go over here. Let's do that. Then we switch to the tower. I could fly the TriStar.
6441, turn right heading 240, intercept
But
27 right.
I decided to
Right,
go
240,
and
intercept
update
27
the
right,
other one.
6441, report O'Hare in sight.
If that was...
Direct Vogler, cross Vogler at 1000, cleared ILS runway 27 center approach, maintain 250 knots.
Yeah, this is, that's always 000. It doesn't change. But it changes up there.
Actually, you can maintain 250 knots or greater till you're below 10.
Oh, what are we at? 153 to land. Are we at Driscoll?
Delta 6441, report O'Hare in sight.
O'Hare in sight, 6441.
Delta 6441, clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots or greater until 6.
4 left, can you echo Bravo, hold short 27 left, state market?
We'll follow left, echo, Bravo, hold 27 left, and we'll have parked in.
Okay, so it's going to be Echo and all the way around. Cool.
2500.
O'Hare Tower, hi there, United 441, almost to Driscoll on the ILS for 27 center.
At 441 O'Hare Tower, start emergency frequency German 27 center, clear to land.
27 center, clear to land, United 441.
American 1589, right, 2 right turns onto Papa, hold short, correct, 2 right turns onto Papa.
Clear to land, taxi lights.
At 1856, fly runway heading to frequency runway 2 right, item number 5, clear to
And
take off.
Driscoll says we can go to 153 knots.
Delta 339, go around.
All right, looking good. It's landing time. Exiting to the left. Oh my gosh, Irby, your housemate brought you a nice beverage? Does that mean all sins are forgiven for having a little bit of fun at the expense of someone who had a few too many brews one night? Loviz is going to try the TriStar, but you have a sinus headache, so flying anything doesn't seem to be appealing. Loviz, if you're not feeling good, I think the best thing to do is enjoy a first-class seat, some of your favorite foods and beverages, and hang out with flight sim people, unless we're the ones that are giving you a sinus headache.
640 negative, stay with me, Delta 330 on heavy contact 119.0.
Oh, she wants more evidence removed.
Delta 339 heavy, O'Hare Tower.
Delta 339.
Contact 119.0, please listen.
ELP, thanks for coming in today.
119.0, Delta 339.
Emirates 9393, left Toronto Echo, hold short 4 left.
Left on Echo and hold short 4 left, Emirates 9393.
Delta 6040, you're good, you read my mind, get back onto Charlie and take it from there.
Yeah, they didn't really have any other options. I figured that's what you're going to make me do. Delta 48.
400.
Yep. That was 875, cross 27 left at Bravo, full short, hold 2, contact ground.
It's a little bit gusty here.
We'll talk about it.
It's windy. Holy cats.
50.
Tower 6441
30,
on approach, 27
20,
right.
Delta 6441, O'Hare Tower, 27 right, clear to land.
5,
27 right for the land, 6441.
Emirates 9393 heavy, cross from like 4 left, continue Echo Bravo, hold short 27 left.
Wow.
Echo Bravo, cross 4 at 17 Echo Bravo, left. I'll just need to say that I need to go to the...
Yeah, we had a tailwind and it was shifting.
you're going with, okay, okay, in that case, Emirates 9393.
Canute, yeah, right.
Echo, Mike, hold short,
Welcome to the Windy City, friends.
Echo Mike and hold short to 7 center, Emirates 93.
United 441, left turn onto Echo, hold short, 4 left.
Left turn on to Echo, hold short of 4 left for United 441. It is a little heavy. It was a lot better today than it was yesterday, though. Well, first of all, a real-world pilot would have done a lot better than I would. United 441's going to Bravo 20 tonight. So SYY, they
48, once you cross 4 left, hold short, Mike.
Okay, once you cross 4 left, we'll hold short on the Mike, or before Mike Delta 60.
Yep, I'd call that a pretty good crosswind there. A really good crosswind for that. It does blow the smoke out. It sure did that, didn't it? But no, SYY, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Questions are always welcome.
441, cross 4 left at Delta, cross 4 left at Echo, continue Echo Bravo, hold short 27 left.
Go ahead and cross 4 left at Echo, then Echo Bravo, but we're going to be holding short of 27 left, United 441. So it is really windy here, SYY. It is definitely a windy day in the neighborhood, and sometimes you've got a little bit of a breeze and stuff going on like this. Also,
64, 41, 2 left turns on the Charlie.
We've got
turn on the Charlie, 6441.
we've got the airplane was a little cranky. Some of my systems on landing. Because this was my second flight.
I'm taking it top down.
12075. 12075. Hey, Polyot. Hey, last time we heard England's up 2-0 over France.
180 and
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're enjoying the game. And all is right in your world. We have, of course, on our best behavior, enjoying the new Chicago O'Hare scenery. Sadly, it did not come with coupons for free pizza. And now it's 3-0. 3-0. Lego Wolf, O-Dreams, and George, thank you. Airport in real life has changed operations. Oh, look at that.
1401, turn right, hang 040.
So they flipped the runways. They flipped the runways on us. New York City. Oh, you're going to see the game tomorrow. Polyot says the Gulfstream is fancy.
1401, cutting departure 125.
No kidding. What a fancy trip. Okay, so my guess is there was all sorts of cool snacks and food on your flight, Polyot. What was your favorite food that you got on the Gulfstream flight?
Taxi 2 and hold short Delta 441. Delta 648, continue taxi.
Okay, we can't go beyond this airplane right here because our wings would mess up the tail. And it's busy, Captain Minnesota. No, the Cleveland event, I don't know if it's over yet, but we had a really good one. So yeah, Loviz, SYY, the runways did change. And so they wouldn't have landed.
Mike 11.
They would not have landed this direction, so it would have been a lot more controlled than that was. So we would have been going the other direction, not have a gusty tailwind blowing us around. Loviz like the Pringles and Coors Light. New York Strip, and honestly, you wouldn't know it was cooked on an airplane. Really? But was there picante sauce from New York City or from San Antonio, where they know how to make picante sauce?
Delta 2055, contact 1257.
There they go. Now we can go.
Yeah, 1084. Traffic crosses that line.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably a good idea. You don't want to end up, you know, getting to the game and feeling saucy.
430 flight runway heading this frequency, runway 222 right
Saucy.
now, 5 clear for takeoff. 2 right clear for takeoff, runway heading American 438. Charlie Echo Bravo 555, runway 2 right, November 5 last lane.
Gonna live dangerously on the next flight, Polyot. We're gonna try the A350. I cleaned out my WASM folders, which sounds a little bit personal, but...
Taxi Delta, hold short 4 left.
Taxi Delta, hold short of 4 left, 6440.
That one's going around. I think that pilots are going around in Chicago right now because they need to flip the runways.
27 center, American 1914. American 1914, Airman 27 center, clear line up. Clear line 27 left, center, American 1914. Yeah, 1084, are you going around, confirm?
That's our low, that's not well, that's
Yeah, 1084, turn right heading 040, climb maintain 5000. God, guys. Delta 6048 cross to disregard. Yeah, 441 cross 27 left at Bravo, hold short Gulf 2, kind of cramp 0.9 once you cross.
Ground is going to be 0.9 when we cross. Go ahead and cross 27 at Bravo. United 441.
Yeah, 1084, turn right heading 040, climb maintain 5000.
Scenery looks really good, Polyot. They did a good job. All the taxiway problems are completely gone. 121.9, right? Yep, ground. And they told us to go Bravo Golf. O'Hare ground, hi there. United 441 is crossing 27 left at Bravo. Parking tonight is Bravo 20.
United 441 takes to Bravo 20. We make a right on Golf and into the ramp.
Right on Golf into the ramp to Bravo 20. Thanks from United 441. The taxiway problems are all
United
solved.
2986
They
O'Hare
really
ground
have
to
these
November
super
5,
duper
taxi
long
Alpha,
jetways
Alpha 10,
here in
November.
Chicago.
turn right, Alpha.
This is a
November,
payware airplane, Carol.
2986.
This is the iFly 737 Max.
United 2986, no Alpha 5, just Alpha 10 November.
But I
November
wonder if
5
people
is
are
the
going
intersection.
around because of the winds. Bryler Gaming says to
November
hydrate.
5
Yeah,
Alpha.
probably a good idea. Let's hydrate.
And November 10. Just confirm United 2986.
It's going to be Alpha.
It's been a lot of really great ATC here in the Chicagoland area since the scenery dropped yesterday,
Alpha,
too.
November, yeah,
I mean, it's been really nice. We're kind of a long way from everything. Those are the bridges over the highway that goes into the terminal area. They did a great job on the bridges and the highways over there.
At November 5,
Almost, yeah, really good
to
highways
Alpha,
and bridges
Alpha
like they
10,
had over
November.
in, like they have over in
Sorry, was that for United 420?
Affirmative, exit south
Vegas. So just like over in Vegas, it's really pretty cool. They did a great job of modeling the airplane. Polyot, they even put the dinosaur in the Bravo concourse.
Alpha 10 November, United 420.
So the dinosaur is modeled in the concourse too, which is great. Because if you've got an airport, you have to have the dinosaur in there. A bit rude of them to put you in the concourse without your descent. No, the Brontosaurus from the Field Museum. I know. That was a good one, by the way. Look at some of these gates over there. These are some of those really, really long jetways. I mean, they've got these monster long jetways coming out here. One thing they're missing, Butch O'Hare's Aircraft and Memorial in Terminal 2. You know what, Nightwolf? I think that's a great idea. I mean, that is a good thing for them to put in there. I think it's nice that you're doing that and are going to suggest it to them. Very good idea. Bravo 20, there's our
Frontier
gate.
4719, monitor tower 120.75.
Monitor tower 127.05.
Frontier
GSX.
120.75.
Bravo 20. And taxi light off. And we should have gate guidance going in. It doesn't, it always says too far in here. It doesn't say stop.
Delta 6048 over
Parking brakes on. Parking brakes are good. Let's come up here and we'll get the APU generator powering the airplane. And engine number 1. Engine number 2. I'm pretty happy. I'm really happy with this scenery. They did a really nice job on the whole airport, and the taxiways are accurate. So that's really good that we're going to be able to get it all done. Request deboarding. So we'll come over here and disarm doors. We'll just disarm the doors right now because it will open doors. So doors are disarmed. While that's coming on down, let's go ahead and we'll shut these guys off. That can go off. And then we'll come down here and we need to do just one fuel pump. And we can do anti-collision lights and seat belts. And all of that looks good. Let's also request ground power. And there comes ground power. We'll put some chocks in place. Chocks are in place. We'll get ground power and let the APU do everything else. And we made it. Holy moly, what a great job. This is a nice airport. Let's see. How can we... at least we can go into Chicago without instantly regretting. Oh, you never regret Chicago. Chicago's always cool because, you know, really awesome pizza, right? And it was a really windy landing over here. I went and stretched it out looking for some butter, but I don't think I got any today. Yeah, minus 226. That's actually not so bad. Minus 226 in a gusty tailwind like that. I was a little bit far down, but still in the zone. And we held the center of the runway good, too. We did really good in the center of the runway. So I'm going to call that a good landing, considering it was a gusty tailwind in the Chicagoland area. It really was gusty today. I live in Europe. I do not consider Chicago pizza good. Hey, you know, when it comes to pizza, there's nothing. It's not about it. It's all about what your favorite is. There's no wrong choice for pizza, I don't think. But I tend to be diplomatic about such things. So I'm going to call that good. Really nice scenery all over the place. There's lots to go and explore in the terminal. Loviz was over in the American Airlines terminal, said that looked really good. So and it's less than $20 US, so not real bad at all here. A very nice flight. All right, before we go from this to our next flight, I've got to go and see if there is a duplicate SeaTac, because something's wrong with my scenery here, and we just can't do that. So we're going to go into my library and see if there's a duplicate causing problems, because we can't take the A350 into SeaTac and go bouncing down the runway. That would be just SeaTacky. Yeah, as usual, the jokes sounded better in my head, so there you go. Denver to SeaTac is our next flight. Let's see. Poliot can be in Italy in the blink of an eye. See, what Poliot hasn't told you is there's some people out there that have access to transporter technology. And, you know, Poliot's a member of the club where they have that beaming thing going on. Seattle, let's see. Moment of truth. Well, I've got the MK Studios. I've got Seattle Tacoma Airport over here. Well, man. I've got that over there. Let's see if that's the latest one. That's right. Also TARDIS technology too. FS add-on compare. KCLE. What's the latest one? There's the Feel there. VA Systems, Dream, Glide Slope. MK Studios. Is it going to tell me what the current one is? No, of course it wouldn't do that. Why would it do that? Well, it's not a duplication. It's not a duplicate. All I can do is disable it. Well, I don't think it's that, so we'll just have to watch out for the very big bumps. You didn't travel with... Uh-oh. You got questions? Shrek Gaming checked it out. So 1.02 is the current. So, oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's go ahead and we are going to do... let's go ahead and turn off Moby Flight. And we're going to swap out the... autopilots and see if we can't use a Airbus, because I think we can do that with this airplane. Okay, got a big old Airbus over here. Hopefully that works. Now I've got to go and I have to switch. I have to switch my I've got to switch my Moby Flight profile. Let's see. Ryan is in chat. I tried to enjoy the new Chicago CRNC, but you had sim freeze and immediate computer restart. Third try, huh? What would you think about trying to load in with just go into the Chicago airport with like the Cessna, the 152. So you're not coming in with a big old heavy airplane, but you're coming in instead with a simpler airplane and give that a shot. And let it load and see if there's a problem. You know, loading all that in and give that a try. Any builds A350, Control C, Control V, and let's get Moby going again and see if we can make this work. Why are you not traveling? Because I'm British first, American. They didn't like that. Alas, natural-born U.S. citizen, they couldn't refuse you. Yeah, there's just so much nastiness going on right now. Ryan, you were testing with a PMDG 777. Yeah, just to go in with a super-duper stripped-down simple airplane. And with that, let the scenery load in. All right, here we go with Moby Flight. All right, and we should have the A350 loaded in now. A350. All right, that looks like it's good. So we should have an autopilot for this. Justin just did a follow on the channel. Thanks for the follow. Okay, all of this is looking good. Let's start. Is there flirting going on? I guess it's probably okay. I mean, you know, we've got streaking going on today, so we might as well have flirting too. All right, Denver, here we come. So first stop. Nope, not that one. We need this one. Okay, Denver still has an ATIS up, and now it's still... Everything looks good. I think the runways that we're expecting is going to be an okay. Departing runway 08 or 17 left, and 16 right or left for the arrivals. So let's go and do our flight planner. All right, create a new flight. We're going to be a Delta this time, DAL. Flight 441, we are departing KDE on Denver International Airport, going to KCLE SeaTac. Let the SeaTac jokes begin. We're going to be an A350-900. So that's an A350-9. And I got a couple of Deltas. Let's just do the basic Delta on this one. All right, everything looks good here. I'm going to kick my taxi time up 5 minutes. This is like a 3-hour flight, folks, so this is going to be a little bit longer than we normally like. I'm going to board 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. I don't think we're going to need any more than that. Departing runway 08 is what I'm going to guess we're going to get. And we're going to come in on 16 right. It's got 16 left. Yeah, we're a bigger jet. Maybe that's it. Pauliot did clubbing last night, and your knees and your back hurt. Zimmer 4 to the Chin's arrival. That sounds about right. Coming in over Pendleton. That looks right too. Generate the flight. All right, we're looking good. Let's go and get a copy of the flight plan. And I'm going to put that in chat. So if you want to click on it on either Twitch or YouTube, you can. And see all the numbers and all the stuff. This is meant to resemble a real world flight plan, by the way. So works pretty good. And we're going KDEN to KCLE. And I'm going to change the title over on Twitch. The YouTube title doesn't change. Something about a retirement home. I was out of Cambridge and I felt like I made the average age. Well, I hate to tell you this, but that's unfortunately something that just gets worse as time goes by. I've kind of stopped caring. That's another thing you do, by the way, as you get older, you stop caring. We're going to go to 40,000 feet. Probably that's a good climb and maintain. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file VATSIM. 40,000 feet, Zimmer, Chingy, A359, and whoops. And pre-file. We are golden. All right, so that looks really good there. We don't need that page. Did I get the flight plan? No, I didn't do it right. So PDF, I thought I saved it. And this is going to be current. And now we've got it. Good. You've officially hit the age where you don't know an awful lot of the music. Yeah, I spent the first 10 years of my career in radio, so not knowing the music's a little embarrassing. All right, this is a Delta, and so Delta blasts this flight off. It says Alpha 53. Alpha 53 is over there. So we'll see, we might need another gate. This is a bigger airplane. Hey, Mikey, doing good. Staying cool as best we can. We're going to give a try to the A350, which usually crashes and burns, but I'm feeling particularly daring today. feeling particularly daring. On the other hand, though, you know, Polyot, where you are in life right now, you know what? Even if you don't know the music, you just got to ride in a really cool biz jet. So that's probably not too terribly bad place to be, I'm going to just say. Surprisingly, too, being in the box with, Qatari Airlines, it's an open beverage and you were, open bar? Oh my gosh, I thought it was, I figured it'd be a dry bar too with them. Well, since, this is kind of a business trip. So I guess the winner of this game does not go into the finals. So the one right now, England up over France 3-0 last time we checked, that's just for third place. The one you get to see tomorrow is for first place, right? Yeah, the one that's playing today is third place. Okay, everything looks good. Let's go to Denver. Free flight. And we need a A350. So we can search it. It's so much easier. A359. And we have two of them. I usually choose the one with the default cabin. I did finally fix the call sign, Polyot, so that's not a problem anymore with ElevateX. So got that taken care of. Let's go and get a livery. And there is a Delta. Thunderstorms in New Jersey right now. Mikey, you think they're going to be hanging around Jersey and New York City for the game tomorrow? Even in Qatar, they have bars. And I know when I've been to events with Emirates, they have bars. They just don't drink themselves. All right, that looks really good. That's our Delta. Mikey is hoping that there's no rain. And save and go back. And we're going to KDEN, Denver International Airport. Denver. Okay, this may take a little bit of time. I just updated it. Might sit there and spin for a little bit while it does WASM. Hi, Daniel. So this will be a good opportunity for us to go and grab, update a beverage if it's going to do that. So might have to do that a little bit. Denver looking pretty good today. Good to see you, Daniel. I did not do the Fire and Ice. There was a couple of VATSIM events earlier in the day during Fire and Ice, Daniel. And plus they released the new Chicago O'Hare scenery. So we were kind of focused on that. But we really do like Fire and Ice. So the next time Fire and Ice, we know it regularly happens, we're going to come and do Fire and Ice again. And in fact, I may have a lead on why my ATR is a problem. So we're going to be able to take the ATR around there without hopefully a big bad crash and stuff. All right. Welcome to... So let's see here. My flight is departing out of Alpha 53. 51, 49, 47. Alpha 53 is over here. That's a medium. How about 41 whiskey? Why don't we try this one? Although these look like they're set up for, this is set up for A380s. I think that there's some airplay, some of these would probably be better. How about 25 whiskey? That's a heavy jet and it's just 2 jetways. A25 whiskey, nobody's there. start it. Now this might take a while. A25W. Okay. Let's see. Chicago is very cool. And again, we're really excited because they went and finally did. They finally did Chicago. So we've been spending time doing that one for sure. But like I said, Fire and Ice is a favorite one, and we'll be there. We'll be back next time. And yeah, Chicago's cool. Mikey, actually, they work. So the double jetways, it's going to install an application. It's going to install a little app, and you're going to get to it from the Microsoft Flight Simulator, the Microsoft Flight Simulator tablet. So the one you hit by hitting the tab key. It's the one that comes with the sim. That's where you'll go and you can activate the double jetways. Now I got double jetways here. I don't know if it's going to work here at Denver, but we could look and see if that's going to happen. I will remember ElevateX. Thank you. Justice, right now our first flight for tomorrow is a Greek island hop, Skiathos to Samos. That's we kind of blew off a couple of the Greek flights lately, but Samos is a really, really cool arrival. It is you've got a couple of tight turns that you've got to make to get in there because they're trying to be respectful of other borders. And then Monday we've got Nuremberg to Copenhagen. So we've got that going on too. And let's see if I've got that graphic made. There we go. Yep. So I've got the A320 for Skiathos to Samos. You don't want to take something too much bigger into Samos. You're gonna, A319, A320 at the most is what you're gonna want to do for that one. Anything bigger and it's just too big for the turn. Let's see. Nuremberg to Copenhagen tomorrow. I'm probably not going to take the F100 on that one. I don't really feel like it's handling the holds very well. And it's always kind of a crazy thing. So that's at least the plan at the moment. And we'll see what else is going to happen then. I deleted the A3. Okay, so what I did was I deleted the A350. I deleted the A350 WASM folder. And yeah, I'll probably have to re-download nav data. Very probably. But you can do that from the inside of the airplane. It's Samos. Yeah, we're going to actually go up to... We're going to actually be starting a new tour in about a month or so. It's summertime. There's people on vacation. We start getting closer to fall. We'll go and start doing a whole new tour. But right now we, every 2 to 3 weeks we go back and we do a Greek island hop just because I always enjoy a Greek island hop. But Dad came. You absolutely need a for the Samos. All right. While we're waiting, so I did check for duplicates in the library. There were nothing there. And I'm just going to take this opportunity to clean up notes. Flight level 400, Denver, SeaTac, all that other good stuff. So that's set. And this one's probably taking time because we're doing WASM processing. That's right. There is a new Corfu. There is a new Corfu scenery. I haven't got that yet. There's a Greek. Yeah, that's Castellarijo. It's Castellarijo with an insanely short runway. One of the first flights that I ever did with Sibby was, Athens over to Castellarijo. That was back when she was on VATSIM. And I didn't know a thing about Castlerejo or anything like that. Just none. Nothing. So, you know, she was leading a group of us over there, and I was in the Flight Factor 757, and I stopped just inches from the cliffs. Just inches from the cliff. It was fun. So we're going to be down over here with a wide body gate there. I see Delta 209 there. Russ is flying with us up to SeaTac. Got a couple Uniteds over here. Looks like Southwest up there. So Denver's looking pretty good. We're going to be over here. Yeah, I think we're doing WASM processing right now. Hopefully, because other people are flying the A350 all over the world right now. They're taking it on long hauls, and they're saying, what do you mean, WASM crashes and stuff like that? I never have a WASM crash. So we're kind of hoping that this fixes it. Loviz helped Russ fix the WASM problems in the 737-800. Yeah, Loviz did that the other day and seemed to have got it all together. Fixed it all. Up another few degrees, 36 degrees Celsius outside SPY HQ. You see a little bit of the white haze on the horizon. That is indeed wildfire smoke. So definitely a little bit warmer than usual right now, Mikey. A tad bit warmer than usual. If you're new here and just have joined the Spy Flight for the first time, welcome on in. If you're wondering why things seem to take so long, this is a really become a big, complex simulation. There are a lot of moving parts, not only in the sim itself, but the airplanes that we fly. And the airplanes that we fly are absolutely amazing now. This airplane that we're going to try and fly here is an amazing airplane. It really is. It's the A350. It's a third generation Airbus cockpit. Just super nice. And a favorite for sure. Baseball Boss. Yep, this is Denver International Airport. And what we're seeing is it's waiting to load us in, but it's having to do a bunch of processing because I recently updated it all. But yeah, we're over in the Alpha Concourse in Denver. You recognized it from the top. Mad Noob says we cannot fly an Airbus with a Boeing hat. Yep, the hat police would be in here for sure. Very upset. All right. Hopefully it won't take much longer. It can be a problem. And we can go and get an Airbus hat because we got to do that. Baseball Boss. This is a favorite. This is from back in the days when I was living on a boat and loved it a lot. Sadly, I mean, the view of the shirt right now is it actually looks really good on camera. It's in tatters. This was actually the one that I used most of the time when I was out in the sun sailing. So it's kind of fallen apart, but it brings back lots of memories. I wouldn't want to wear this out in public, but it's okay on camera. I mean, this one, I also had a map shirt. Those are the ones. The map shirt is unwearable now. It's totally gone. And then, of course, the Magnum shirt. It does have a little bit of a Florida vibe. So it's got some nice palm trees. It's got palm trees on it, and it's got airplanes. So I can't even remember where I got this. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. As so many things seem to be a long time ago, galaxy far, far away for all of us. Fortunately, we've got the sim and we get to fly like this. Come on, Microsoft, you've had enough WASM time. Let's see if I've been told Oh, no text messages saying you have failed to pay a toll. Usually you get those about now, right? Not much else that we can do except at this point wait and hope that we don't hit any big bumps in Seattle. We're actually going to be landing on the main runway, I'm guessing. So I'm guessing it's going to be 16 left. The problems are at 16 right. And select the gate again. Well, yeah, I can do that. I think it still has to process everything though. So why don't we go and just try what CFM says? I'm a little scared to interrupt it because I don't want to create a problem. I'd actually like to fix this airplane. Jim is back and is on a 120 stream streak, so lots more streaking. Thanks, Jim. Do the WASM dance. It always works. It's been proven. Nah, I'd better not do that. We're trying to keep this friendly for work. Nine-tailed ace. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. Captain Chris is home. Hey, Captain Chris. We're going to go into a VATSIM event in Seattle. There's a little ATC right now. We're flying into it. It hasn't started yet. So we're doing Denver to SeaTac. As you see, I haven't even departed yet. Nine-tailed ace. Probably not after this one. This is like a 2.5-hour flight. It's a long way from Denver up to Seattle. Justice went into Charleston, West Virginia. That was a long one. Dancing on the internet could be a bannable offense. I just want to make sure that we're still at the gate. I think we are. Yeah, it's like, you know, Keela told me that she'll ban me if I do any kind of ASMR stuff. And Pauliot says that he'll change my password if I do my Sherlock Holmes voice. So I have to behave. Welcome in, pack aboard. It is hot. Yeah, it's starting to warm up here. 96 degrees. Slight chance of thunderstorms each night, so that's been kind of nice here. But it's that way for, you know, an awful lot of people with this summer heat wave. So yeah, it's 93 up at the airport, 97 down in the valley. Looks like we do have a couple of thunderstorms starting to make their way into the area, but mostly it's to the south of us, so probably not as big a deal. And, you know, of course, this is the Firms US Canada, really good fire map here. Gives you a really good idea of where the fires are in both the US and Canada. I mean, there's stuff all the way down into Florida right now. It's 30 degrees in Edmonton at the moment. So 30 degrees there. But yeah, you can see some of the big fires to the north. I think these are supposed to be little fires. So you've got a few of them, it looks like, in the area. Some of the biggest, nastiest ones in Colorado have been in Colorado, and Oregon. Oregon is seeing a lot more than usual. Normally, most of this is going to be over in Idaho. Normally, that's going to be in Idaho, so that's a little bit unusual. I don't know. I don't think it tracks Europe. Yeah, it doesn't track Europe or anything like that. There's been a lot of rain in Alberta, so you haven't had an awful lot of fire in Alberta. That's good. We've had some pretty good soaking rains out here. Mostly what we're getting is grass fires and stuff, so that's not so bad. Air quality has been, you know, kind of a deal though. This is a fire and smoke map that's really pretty cool that you can use. I should put some links in for you if you would like to use these. They're of course on the internet. Yeah, flash flooding if you get more rain and stuff. So that's this map here, and what this is going to do is it's going to give you air quality and fire locations. So you kind of come over here and you're going to see all the red dots that you see there is not fires. What you're seeing over there is air quality. So like Polyout's over in New York City. So, you know, you can see a lot of orange over here. So unhealthy for sensitive groups and stuff. And, you know, that's part of what's going on. That's going to make it difficult to play football. Yeah, there's been 3 firefighters killed in the Colorado-Utah border. That's been a big deal. You know, they're working insanely hard trying to keep things going, you know, and to try to protect. Paco board is, gotta say, it's this summer. I don't think I've seen fires this bad in quite a while. Now, I haven't been as plugged into fires and INCIWeb and stuff like that for a long time. So, but yeah, especially when you take a look at the combination both, it's pretty bad. Polyout's about ready to leave the apartment and go for dinner. What's for dinner tonight? Any ideas where you want to go? I know we all had to go there. Yeah, we're rebuilding right now. We're rebuilding WASM files here. There is a reservation at Carbone. Did I even say that right? I assume it's not barbecued carbones or anything like that. We're still at gate 25 west. It's probably not a good idea for me to keep going in and out like this. That's probably what causes the WASM crashes. Let's see. Nightwolf knows that restaurant. It's at 57th Street. It's an Italian restaurant. An Italian restaurant. So let's see. All right, let's see. Carbone in New York City. There it is. Carbone. All right. Well, that looks like it's pretty nice there. That looks pretty tasty. Oh, this looks really good. Let's see the menus over here. What do we got for the menu here? I'm going to guess it's a dinner menu. So here's the dinner menu. They've got tortellini. They've got macaroni. Oh my gosh. Hey, it looks like we're ready to go. Saved by the Bell. It looks like you've got a nice dinner ahead of you. Bon appetit. I hope it's super duper tasty. All right. Let's just let the simulator sit here for a second. I also need to spend some more time in New York. Despite buying an apartment 3 years ago, this is the second time you've been there. Oh, really? I hope it is a fabulous time while you're there. Okay, the airplane looks good. Let's go in. You can see that it is a really, really big airplane. This is not a small airplane. I'm still just kind of waiting, letting the sim be a little bit. This is supposed to be the size of a normal adult walking around, so you can see just how high off the ground is. This is a big freaking airplane. By the way, Polyout does a lot of international and long distance travel and says that this is probably, if you're a passenger, you got to fly across the pond, this is the best airplane for that. This one really is a nice one for that. Okay, so this looks good. Got a pair of jetways here. I don't know if they both work here. So if we go over here, we can go to any builds jetways, and it's not compatible. So this one isn't going to work. We're not going to use that. No, Polyot says that it's no longer the A350. It is now the Jetstream. Well, you know, it could be that it's time for a new mode of travel. Wait a minute. Jetstream. That's not the one that Goldfinger had, I hope. Hope it's not one of those. That was a Trijet. No, it can't be Goldfinger's airplane. It only is going to work with Chicago O'Hare. All right. We are Delta Airlines Flight 441, and we're an A359. Let's see if it works. The car is here. All right. Good night. Bon appetit. Have a wonderful time. We will catch you next time. Thank you for being in. Okay. V-Pilot didn't like me. It doesn't look like it's connected to the sim. That's not good. It's not connecting. Now it's connected to the simulator. Connect. Delta 441 A359. Connection failed. Please ensure that a flight is loaded. We're loaded. We're connected to the sim. This is not nice. I want to get going. This is a long freaking flight. I wonder if I have to reload after all that. Maybe I do. I've never had to run it as an admin before. I wouldn't think it's that. I think really when that pops up, the only thing for me to do is to restart SIM. USMC vet, it only works with Chicago O'Hare, but I'll bet more sceneries are going to start using that. Russ, I have never gotten that error until today. This is the first time I saw it, and I saw it earlier today when the simulator was being really, really cranky about loading in. I mean, really, really cranky. Okay, so yippee. Gates are still available. Let's try it again. Shouldn't take nearly as long. It's because I hit escape mid-load. Landy, you're probably right. See, patience is golden. Let's get sim going. Well, it's it's complaining about this. Do we have? Yep, it's still there. Well, today's just been all sorts of fun. Not as bad as it could be, but I'm really hoping that this airplane works. Ready? Third time's a charm. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Jim Oxide did a 120 stream streak 12 minutes ago. I'm so glad SimApp Pro works with your iFly Max. I don't do any GSX hot fixes. So you don't want to lose a whole day. Jim, good luck with that. We've actually been doing a lot of little fixes here and there. I don't know. I'm almost wondering. It seems like it's buggier than usual. I'm kind of wondering if today, so I usually take Tuesday and Wednesday off. I'm wondering if Tuesday is a day for me to uninstall Microsoft Flight Simulator, delete my, delete it all and re-download it. Because it seemed buggier than usual today. And, these past few weeks. Maybe I'm just not patient. Maybe I need to put more adult beverages in the cockpit. Activating packages. This one shouldn't take nearly as long to load. And we won't hit escape while we're loading in. One of the things that Loviz has suggested in the past is to only download airplanes. And if it is an airport that you can stream, have it come down via the stream. Don't download it and put in a file on your computer. That is supposed to make it take longer to load, I guess. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's another thing to think about doing. I'll tell you what, where Polyot's going for dinner tonight, the Mac, there was on their website, they had a pasta dish that looked really, really good. That looked outstanding. That one, that just looked really, that looked awesome. That looks really tasty. The two top looks tasty. That looks like a mini pizza there. That looks really good. That looked tasty. I've decided not to look at the prices on the menu. I bet I'd freak out on that one. I know, Irvy, that one looked really good. Back when I lived on the west side of the state, there was this one place over there. I can't remember what it was called. I only went there twice. And one of the things that they had over there was, at that restaurant, was a sort of a mac and cheese bar kind of a thing. Or not a bar, but they had a big mac and cheese menu. So there were like 15 different kinds of mac and cheese that you could get there. And some of it was just basic, I think one of them was either noodles. One of them was noodles and Velveeta, I think was one of them. But everything else was like, ham bits and 3 kinds of cheese with Parmesan shredded on the top. And there was like a hamburger kind and a shrimp kind with a white sauce. All sorts of different macs and cheeses that were really good. Like I said, I only went there twice, but it was really good. So, and I can't remember what it was, but so like, okay, if you really, really, really want a good, Spy Flight, look up SMAC in New York City. Nightwolf says, check this out. All right, it's SMAC, this over here. And it's a menu. This is in New York. What's SMAC? It's short for Sarita's Macaroni and Cheese, an exciting eatery located in the heart of Manhattan. We specialized in, you guessed it, mac and cheese. Our menu is simple yet delicious. Come check us out. Oh, yeah. So this place, they had these little, it wasn't these little cast iron single bowls, but it was something a little bit like this so that they would bake it in there. So that looks really good. If you want to look at this, I'll put it in the browser for you. There you go. So that looks really, really good. Oh, man. I'll bet that would be great. All right, let's hit their menu while it's loading. It gives us time. Here's the menu. All right. All American, 4 cheese, cheeseburger, a Cajun, a masala, Mediterranean. Okay, what's the Mediterranean? So, goat cheese, sauteed spinach, Kalamata olives, and roasted garlic. There's a Swiss, there's the Alpine is Swiss Mac that keeps you coming back. A slab of bacon in there. Oh, ooh, this would be good. The Smack Sampler. A sampler of the following specialties. All-American 4-cheese cheeseburger, La Mancha, Cajun, Napolitana. $21 you get their sampler. That would be fun. That would be fun. Sadly, you want to do anything like that where I live right now, you got to do it in your own kitchen. So, all right. Good luck to us. Let's see if it works this time. Please work. Nightwolf says if you ever make it out there, that's the place to go. There's one with flags. Nightwolf says the one with the flags is amazing. KDEN, Denver International Airport. Yay. Okay, any place to park. Yeah, we can go to the same one. We can go to the same one here. Alpha 25 West. Alpha 25 West. Looks good. High CT Aviation. Oh, it's not flags, it's figs. It's figs, not flags. All right, good luck to us. Jim, yeah, I cleaned out the WASM folder and did an update, and I'm hoping it's going to work today. Famous last words, my guess is it will probably have a WASM crash 25 miles from the runway. Okay. Well, that one was pretty entertaining. That was a good clunk. Wait till it all loads in. Always like to try and walk forward because it's still loading stuff right now. And when you're trying to load stuff, it, you know, I wish that it would just give us a ready when it's actually ready as opposed to us having to fight to figure out when it's actually ready for us. Okay, this looks good. Make sure nobody's at the gate. Russ, thank you for waiting at the gate. Sorry it took so long. All right, here comes VATSIM. Let's try it again. Connected to simulator. Okay. Just like before, this is where we were derailed the last time. Connect. Delta 441, A350 900, no cell cal. We're on the network. Hey, it worked. Cool. Let's come over here and give this a try. I've been having to find my PMDG options INI file. I have no idea, Russ. I would think the community folder where it is. I would guess. I'm not sure. Okay, Delta 441, Denver to SeaTac. Looks good. I think that's active too. ACARS, we got a PDC. PDC looks really good. Clear Zimmer for departure. Chingy transition. Depart 4000. Expecting 17 left. So 17 left. Thank you for giving us a runway. Contact 12555 with ATIS for push and start. Good. Russ found the WASM work directory, but you need to find the INI. I'm sorry, I've got no idea where that would be. Okay, so first things first, we got to come on in here and we've got to turn, I believe, batteries. So battery 1, 2, 3, 4. And then go to external 2 and external 1. So the airplane does have to have all of that. Now then, come on down here. It preloads strobes and nav and everything else. I wish it wouldn't do that. I like, you know, it's sort of like, let us do it. No smoking goes on. So no smoking goes on right now. And nav and local lights. Manaphy has departed from Charlotte. Manaphy's got a long flight. Okay, let's come on down here. We got to do a few things first. So we're going to go and need to do flight ops. And we need to go and do... We got to get navigation data, I'll bet, first. En route flight ops. Flight ops turnaround. Oh, this is new. A turnaround button now. Panel states. Options, maybe? Yeah, okay. Third party. That looks good. And we need to update nav data. Here comes nav data. Thank you, Shrek Gaming. Tim Dog, Denver to Seattle. Thanks for flying with me today, Tim Dog. Are you going to do a southwest from the Charlie Concourse? Okay, let's see. Nav data is going to be Navigraph. Terrain data, might as well. And that shouldn't take too long. Charlie 44, it's taken a while for Tim Dog 2. Please restart your flight from the main menu after downloading terrain data. A restart is required for the change to take place. Okay, so we can't do that anyway. So, flight ops. This again, super cool airplane. Let's first of all go to the ground page. And what we're going to do is let's call a jetway. So we're going to get a jetway out here. Need to do that. We're going to make sure our doors are disarmed. That looks really good too. Let's go ahead and do forward and aft cargo. Forward and aft cargo is open. And we've got the L2 door open, so that's a really good thing to do too. Everything else is fine. Chocks in place, GPU's in place. That looks really nice. Flight ops menu. So we're going to come over here. First of all, if you come to the Air Operations tab, sometimes there's stuff already in your inbox. JSG Droid was telling me to come and check this out. There's really cool stuff in this airplane. Okay, terrain data is downloaded, but I don't want to restart. I'll do that next time. Let's go start getting our flight. So flight ops status, and we're going to go and import our Sembry flight plan. 441 Denver to Seattle. It's in. Yay. Back to the flight ops menu. Let's go to the load sheet and we're going to import. And that's going to be our zero fuel weight and our fuel and everything else. So it does say our fuel load is going to be 19.4 kilos. Let's come over here and just check with our flight plan. 19.4 kilos. It has the correct data for our flight. That's the important thing. So we got that set up. Okay, so all of that looks really good. Now we can check the OFP, Operational Flight Plan, and it says Denver to SeaTac. Cool, that's in there. Let's check our terminal charts. And let's look at Denver. And let's do airport parking first. And we probably need the #1 chart. Carl, yeah, this is a longer one, so this will probably be the last flight for me. Okay, that looks good. Now let's go airport ground. And airport ground. That looks good. Our departure, which is going to be the Zimmer departure. And, oh, they're not alphabetic. There we go. Zimmer 4. Okay, this looks like it's going to be good unless we're on runway 8 and it's vectors. We're not going to be on runway 8, so SID procedures. and SID procedures, and we need to get the Zimmer for this too, because there's probably an initial climb clearance. We have to be sure that we've got the right one. So this is Zimmer 4, and we're expecting runway 17 left. So we got to get the right runway. 17 left, there it is. Our initial climb clearance is flight level 230. ATC won't always tell you that. And on the Zimmer 4 departure, if there is ATC, 126.1 to get out. So there we go. All right, that's all we need. Let's go to SeaTac. And we're going to go with our star. And it's the Chins 5 arrival. Chins 5. And our arrival is going to be 16 left. So I usually will load up the ILSs. And I'm going to get the one I need first. I want 16 left. There's the right side. There's the center. 16 left. We're also possibly getting 16 right. Hopefully not. Then we need airport ground. Airport ground. Airport parking. And now our charts are all set. And if you see, it's in exactly the order that we need them. That is one of the coolest electronic flight bags ever. Really, really like that. Tim Dog, have they flipped the runways since they're landing north now? Groovy. Okay, let's see. There's if you're new to all this, you see that there's a lot that goes into flying. Okay, so SeaTac. Visual approaches 3-4 right, 3-4 left. Okay. So we're going to plan 3-4 right. And they might give us the left side. So we got to fix that. Yay. Okay. Let's see. I think we can just go ahead and go into IAC and just unpin and repin, and it should take care of it all for us. So ILS 3-4 right. And then let's get the left side and pin it. Okay, so we need to go and redo airport parking, airport ground, go to airport ground and repin it. Airport parking. And maybe that fixed it all. Yep, everything's in order. Okay, which means basically in the end, they might flip it again, but that's okay. Now then, all of this looks good. Now, one of the things is before the passengers start coming aboard, we're going to get the APU running for air conditioning. So we can go ahead and get that started. How many computer monitors? Carol, I actually used 3. A main monitor for the flight sim, one over there for nav data, VATSIM, web browser, and one over there in portrait mode. And that's what I use for all the live stream stuff. APU's coming on up. Now then, let's check our nav data. A350 active nav data is good till August 5th. That looks great. So let's do init. And we're going to do company flight plan request. Oh, I'm afraid I've gotten too old for movies like that. Insert. Here comes the flight plan. While that's coming down, we're going to go back to ground. No, we're going to go to the load sheet. And I'm going to go fueling. You can do this I'm going to just do hit fuel, and I'm going to do an instant refuel. We don't want to wait. And then 0 fuel weight. Fueling is complete. And then there's 0 fuel weight, and the passengers are loaded. So basically that's good news. Check the database cycle. My database cycle is good. Be nice. Okay, and this all looks good. Denver to Seattle. Flight level 400. We're going to be in econ mode, and let's go and start aligning. Just like other Airbus, nav, nav, and nav. And then crew supply of oxygen. APU is up. Let's get the bleed on for air conditioning. Want to keep our passengers as comfy as possible. And align IRS. We are aligning the IRS over on the IRS page. It will be done in 6 minutes. Cool. Return. Departure. Our departure today, thanks to ASUS, it's going, thanks to our clearance, we know it's 17 left. So 17 left. And our departure is going to be the Zimmer departure. Right? Zimmer 4. And we transition out at Chingy. And check it up here. Looks good. And temporary. And insert it. That's in the flight plan. Now then, we can do our arrival. And SeaTac. Runway for arrival we are expecting now is 34 right. That's the longer one. Our approach is going to be the ILS. Our star is Chins 5 via Pendleton. And our via into that, I don't know, so that's why we get our charts. After Chins, so after Chins at Auburn for a north landing, we turn to a heading of 250. And do we have an intercept that's kind of cool? Okay, we don't want Sonder. JPOX, probably not. What are our choices on the VIA? I'm going to say none because chances are they're going to start vectoring us about. So my guess is expect vectors. Temporary flight plan and insert it. Okay, all this looks good. Once again, our block fuel in Denver is 19.5. And we've got 19.5. So the fuel is loaded, and that's correct. Let's come on down here. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 23,000 feet. 23,000 feet. Yep, the autopilot panel is working good. And we need to go to inches of mercury here in Denver. And Denver ATIS for departures is information tango, and our altimeter is 3013. .3013 for the captain, 3013 for the co-pilot, and that looks good. Let's go back to initialization, and we'll do our fuel and loading. Now's when it starts to get a little bit work. You have to do a little work with this. So one of the things we'll do is let's come over here and let's go back to the load sheet. Okay, so we're going to need the load sheet and the operational flight plan, which is right here. But instead of looking back and forth, one of the things we can do is we can come in here and we can go and say, okay, what's our zero fuel weight? We can flip it over here, and now we've got that over here to get our zero fuel weight is 161.4. You could also just verify it, 161.4, spot on. So now we put it in here. 161.4, enter. Cool. Hey, I cleaned out the WASM folder and updated the airplane, and I am very, very hopeful that it's going to work. All right, we need a zero fuel weight center of gravity. Our center of gravity is 28.8. 28.8. There we go. That looks good. Block fuel is going to be 19.5, and we read that off the gas gauge. 19.5, and that's good. Tim Dog says ground's ready for us. Cool. Thanks, Tim Dog. How many passengers do we have aboard? We have 206 passengers. That's good. Now then, for the rest of this, we're gonna need the flight plan because we have to put in our fuel budget. Our taxi is 0.499, so taxi 0.499. There we go. Route reserve for 15 minutes of fuel is 1.28. Our alternate fuel is Portland 2.67. And our final reserve 30 minutes of fuel is 2.23. And now, remember I said that I was going to board an extra 15 minutes of fuel? Well, I added a little bit in here, so it's only 13 minutes, but that's because I added a few other things in there. And our total time up to SeaTac is 2 hours and 6 minutes. It's going to be a long one, kids. Okay, so all of this looks good. I think it's time to get ready to get out of here. So let's go to ground. I'm going to go and I'm going to close this door. I'm going to close these doors. So doors are closed. Cargo doors are closed because we're loaded. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect ground power. And we're going to juice off the APU. Ground power is disconnected. And I'm going to turn on my fuel pumps. Okay, so all of that's good. Doors are closed, so we want to get seatbelts on. And I'm going to tell them to please put away their laptops and stuff like that too. And now I can disconnect ground power. My parking brake is on. I'm just going to go ahead and hit the chocks button now. And that clears this menu, and I'm done with this menu, which is just fine for me. We're going to go here to take off performance, but before that, I'm going to go up and I'm going to have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure, and that's going to get rid of my jetway for us. We are flying Delta. And our jetway is going to retract itself, and the ground handling is going to come up for us.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And our IRSs are getting... Okay, so now we're going to get our speeds for takeoff. Again, really cool. I'm going to first of all sync all of that weight and balance information from the flight management computer. I'm going to put it into into this. 17 left, Denver. That looks good. Now let's go get Denver weather.
Departure checks completed.
Denver weather. All of this looks good. There's our takeoff weight. There's our altimeter. And now we're going to compute our speeds. So we're going to go 134 is V1, 136 is rotate, 140 is V2. Now I'm going to send it over to the FMS. And we'll come down here. Nav accuracy is updated. Good to go. We're done with this page, and we're going to go to takeoff performance. And if you look, all of our takeoff performance data is now in. Confirm them. And those are now confirmed. All really, really cool. Tim Dog is pushing. I'm about ready to push too. We did get a squawk code. Let's see. We're going to go... Oh, no idea which way to go here. We're departing 17 left, right? I should know Denver a lot better. 17 left? You're gonna make us go all the way out there? Holy cats. All right, we want to go nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Not quite yet ready for that. Okay, so we need to put in our squawk code, and we're gonna do that by going to squawk. And our clearance says our squawk is 3751. 3751. That looks good. Oh, wait a minute. This is Denver. We need to change the direction. You push and start straight back. You push and start straight back. Change direction. Straight back.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, good to go there. Now then, we need to go to surveillance. And I'm going to turn on the transponder and leave it on auto. All this looks good. I think it's almost time to go. Now, I should be a good pilot, and I'm going to just run the quick checklist menu. Cockpit prep, gear pins, fuel quantity, seat belts, barrel reference. Checklist is complete. Before start. Parking brake on, takeoff speeds and thrust set, slides, nose wheel disconnect. I'm going to go with the beacon. Beacon is on. Checklist is complete. Now, we have to turn the radios on down here. Otherwise, we can't hear anybody. So go to VHF. Radios.
Or visual approach.
Good.
Approach.
Denver ground 121.85. 121.850. 121.85. There it is. Denver approach 126.55. And that's on standby. Looks good to go there. And outside you can see we've cleared all moorings and our airplane's ready to go. I think we're ready. Denver departure ATIS. Information Tango. Denver ground, hi there from Delta 441 Heavy and A350 at gate Alpha 25 Whiskey. Information Tango is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Delta 441, Denver ground, thank you for Tango. Push and start approved, face east on Alpha November, all taxi.
Face east on Alpha November, we'll call for taxi for Delta 441 Heavy, thanks. Okay, we got to change direction again. And he said face east, so nose left, tail right. Got to do that again. So change direction.
United 1293 runway.
Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
I think we're ready to go. Shall we give it a shot? Trash Metal Man is in chat. Hi, Trash Metal Man. Welcome aboard. Yep.
All engines clear.
We have real weather and we have real time. Real weather and real time. Trash Metal Man just subscribed on YouTube. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Yeah, this is all real time. This is a very, very deep simulation of an Airbus A350. We are pushing back from the Delta gates at Denver, and we're getting ready to fly into a big VATSIM event in Seattle. Okay, everything looks good here. Let's go ahead and start engine number 1. So first things first, we're going to go over here, engine starter to ignition start. But then on this airplane, you want to come over here and wait until the panel says you're ready for a start. And now it says we're ready for a start. And so now we'll go ahead and start engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. You can, Trash Metal Man, change the time. You can change the weather. You can time, accordion the time. You can make it, you know, speed up certain things. Generally, most of us don't do that. Parking brake is here and set. Parking brake is set. And monitor the start.
Sorry about that.
EGT is coming up. EGT is exhaust gas temperature. That's how hot it is coming out of the tailpipe of the airplane, of the engines. N2 and N3 are coming on up. Fuel flow, we're already sucking down a lot. These are big, thirsty engines here. There goes our tug.
Alright, Southwest 149, runway 17 west.
The person that you see there is supposed to be a normal-sized adult. So that's a normal-sized adult compared to this airplane. That's how big it is. Justice is doing Minneapolis to Dublin today. That's a perfect run for this airplane. And we're getting a good start on engine number 1. Oil is good. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. And there comes N3, there comes N2. Exhaust gas temperature is going to start going on up. And a nice start on that engine. Minneapolis, St. Paul to Dublin. Justice, that sounds like the perfect route for this airplane. So another thing, Trash Middleman, we're on a network called VATSIM. If you look over here, you see this airplane. That's not just scenery. That is somebody flying flight simulator like I am on this network that we're all on called VATSIM. It's a free network. The voices that you hear are all real people, pilots like me doing sim piloting stuff. But then there's also people that are doing ATC, and instead of a flight simulator, their application on their computer at home looks like a radar scope. Hi, Drama.
12655, Southwest 5.
Irby, thank you for remembering to put that. Okay, VATSIM looks good. So ignition goes back to normal. Ignition is back to normal. We're done with the APU bleed, and we're done with the APU. We are done with GSX, and we're done with everything on the ground there. So, according to our takeoff data, we are going to be taking off with flaps 1. So, flaps 1. Let's arm the speed brakes. And we need auto brakes to take off. Auto brakes are set. Let's do control checks, because sometimes our USBs don't work and that can be a problem. So side stick forward, release, side stick back. So there's the pitch. Ailerons, rudder, all that looks good. This airplane sets the trim automatically, and you can confirm it by looking down here, and the trim is now set automatically. We do need to come back into surveillance, and we do need to do predictive wind shear is on. Let's go ahead and turn on TCAS. Go back to performance. And let's do that last checklist. After start checklist. Anti-ice not needed. Flight controls are checked. Ground clearance is groovy. That checklist is done. While we're just here, let's do taxi. Flaps are set. Radar is off. Takeoff config we haven't done yet. Takeoff config check is down here. Hold the button. 1, 2, 3, 4. And look over here. And everything looks good. Takeoff config is normal. That checklist is complete too. Now we can go to performance. Tim Dog's rolling, and so are we. King Troop, I could have sworn there was a do a barrel roll channel point reward. Not on this one. I haven't done that because that would immediately put me in the ground. Let's go. Denver ground, hello again. Delta 441 pushed and started from Alpha 25 Whiskey facing east, requesting taxi.
Delta 441, runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo Sierra, Mike Echo Delta.
Bravo Sierra, Mike Echo Delta. That is not a BS taxi route. 17 left for Delta 441.
See, that's why I use the phonetics.
Much better to be Bravo Sierra so we can keep it family friendly. Let's go. Parking brakes off. Tow brakes are on. Let's get that taxi light going. Taxi light. And away we go. This is sitting in the back of the airplane on the right side. And away we go. Here's sitting over on the front, up in first class. And there is United Land over there. And out we go.
November 168 Lima.
England, the score is final. England
via Mike.
beats France, third place.
Thank you.
And there is our very, very long Airbus
Southwest 149, contact
A350.
Denver departure 126.55. Good day.
A lot of what you see in the airplanes are modeled, and they're getting more and more modeled every day.
Just gonna go full taxi back to 17
Okay,
right
we're
now.
gonna go constraints, and I want airports. I've got traffic, and that's all I need for now.
All right, let's try this. There's gonna be another aircraft coming back up, Mike, but continue up, Mike.
Okay, so there's
Alpha,
Bravo
Alpha,
Sierra.
Lima, hold short of Alpha Sierra.
Bravo.
And when they pass, you
Is
get
it
back down
Mike?
there.
Yeah, it's Mike. So second taxiway, Echo Delta, out we go. It's a long taxi. Let's go to the operational flight plan, and minimum takeoff fuel is 17.9. So check our fuel gauge. We are at 19.3.
I can't imagine. Fair enough.
We're going to be fine unless they make us sit on the ground for 45 minutes. So that's not a problem. Everything's set and ready to go up there. Checklist is groovy good. There is a company message which is going to be over here in air operations. And that's all of our load sheets. There's the final load sheet. There is weather for SeaTac, weather for Denver. We'll just get those out there, and that's going to clear that menu. We should probably look out the window and do taxiing. Okay, anybody coming over there? Nope. We're going that way. Okay, ground speed's 21 knots. We need to be closer to about 10 for a 90-degree turn in an airplane like this.
302 with Alpha 49. With uniform requesting push.
Delta 302, Denver ground. Thank you for uniform. Push and start approved. Straight back to the first line. Call for taxi.
Uniform is now current. The altimeter is 3012.
And red eye 21, give way to the citation, passing from right to left, and taxi the signature via Mike.
All right, so updated that, uniforms aboard, and we're all ready to go there. All right, so all of those are now clear. We'll leave them in there, and that'll give us something to look at while we're flying.
Sure.
Because that's actually pretty cool. Okay, we're looking for Echo Delta. So Mike and Echo Delta.
Delta 286 Heavy Denver ground. Push and start approved. Base east on Alpha November. Call for taxi.
Thank you, going out to the rest of the phone test.
Flight attendant seats for departure. And this should be Echo Delta up here.
441 Heavy like you missed that turn on Echo Delta. What are the chances you got some very recent scenery that has Echo coming on your right?
I do have Echo on the right, and we can take that over just fine for Delta 441.
Delta 441, sounds like a plan. Runway 17 left, taxi via Echo, Papa 7, Echo Delta.
Echo, Papa 7, and then Echo Delta now for Delta 441. Thank you. Okay, Echo, Papa 7, Echo Delta. Okay, good. This worked out just fine. See, I was too busy reading the email. And that's a good way to look at what we were looking at in there. That's like the email. So airport ground, so Echo, Papa 7, Echo Delta for departure. There's the Zimmer 4 departure, and we're looking good. So after departure, it's left turn and direct to Mugby. I think we can probably handle that. Little radar over there. Now we make a turn and in we go. Thank goodness we've got the latest scenery. Otherwise, we'd be in big trouble.
And citation 68 Lima, contact Denver, departure 126.55. Good day.
26.55.
Kind of looking at the scenery here. Now, we've got some airports and sceneries with elevations that are all over the place. Denver does have a lot of these little hills like this. So it's very flat around Denver. And our taxiway is nice and flat too, but you can kind of see. All right, so there is Echo Delta right there. There's our turn, there's our runway. Okay, first make sure nobody's coming over there, even though we're cleared to do this.
And Delta 441, as you turn on to Echo Delta, contact Denver departure 126.55. Have a good day.
Over to departure as we make the turn. Thank you so much from Delta 441. Have a great weekend. Over to departure. ECAM checklist is good. Uniforms aboard. Denver departure, very good evening. Delta 441 Heavy is an A350 approaching the business end of 17 left. Uniforms aboard, fully ready.
Delta 441 Denver departure, good evening to you as well. Are now Mugby, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff to wind 13018.
17 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are direct to Mugby for Delta 441. Okay, strobes are on. Look over there. Make sure nobody's coming. I don't see anybody coming over there. Here we go. And there is our very, very big airplane. And looking good. Landing lights. Let's go. So throttle's up about halfway. Check out your engines. Engines appear to be stable. And just like another Airbus, manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. I think it sets its own timer in this airplane. And away we go.
Passenger 200 on the T-bar, Waze Hotel.
100 knots, checked.
3481 Denver approach, hello, Denver altimeter 3012, you can expect a visual 16 left.
Copy altimeter, visual 16
Little breeze from the right today. V1, hands off throttles. We don't have enough runway to stop.
68 Lima, radar contact.
Rotate.
Flight level 230, say altitude leaving.
Positive climb, gear going up. Climbing
Delta 441, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level, or actually just say altitude leaving.
Delta 441, passing 6,300.
Roger.
Lever climb, thrust climb. Climbing a bit too steeply. Uh-oh, are we going over? No, I was a little afraid we were going to be going over Lucifer. Now let's do direct to Mugby. Direct to Mugby. And autopilot on. Autopilot's got us. Continuing the climb to flight level 230. Full laps up. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. There goes the flaps and speed brakes. Auto brakes are off. Direct to Mugby. And all is right with the world. Look, Mom, no WASM crashes yet. How about that? I'm going to just do the taxi light off real fast. Passengers getting some nice views out there. There's the highway down to I-70. And I think if you look down here, the visibility, that's Pikes Peak in Colorado Springs. So you can see Pikes Peak from here. That's pretty cool. You can see that one.
November 168.
Pretty nice day. There's I-70 over there.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Denver looking good tonight. Passing 8,000 feet. Supposed to be below 10,000 feet at Mugby, so it's going to stop us here. I'm going to guess that some of this misty stuff that you see down here is going to be wildfire smoke. So we'll start seeing that increase a little bit. Not nearly as thick as it is in the eastern part of the country, but you'll see the wildfire smoke there. We are stopping at 10,000 below Mugby. That's good. I think we're done with the landing lights. We can go pop those off too. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the electronics so that passengers can start using their laptops and stuff. It's smooth going out of Denver tonight. Not nearly as blustery and windy as it was going out of Chicago. So there's the lakes in the Denver area. If we were a little bit further south as we're tracking down I-70 here, you would be able to look over and see a very, very big white building top. Let's see. I don't know if we can see it from here or not. We pass it already? It's a big square. Could be this one over here. I think it's closer to the downtown area. Well, actually, we're getting... That's Sloan's Lake over there. So we've already passed it. But one of the things that you can see in the sim is an airport control tower. And it's right in the middle of that housing area. That housing area and stuff. That's the old Denver Stapleton control tower, which they left in place. So they left that in place, which is kind of cool. We are 900 miles from SeaTac. And it looks like we're good with that, so we're done on that. I'm going to go to the en route chart. There's a nice en route chart. So there's going to be, we passed I-25, so we passed that, we passed the Denver Tower out there. So let's see, well, yeah, I think that one was Sloan's Lake right there. Well, wait a minute, that should be closer to Colfax. We're too far north.
Delta 441, you're leaving my airspace. Summer Center offline. Your other services terminating. Frequency change approved.
Over to advisory now for Delta 441 Heavy. Thanks for helping us get out of Denver. Have a great weekend from Delta 441.
You too.
122.8, and that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue the climb to flight level 400, 40,000 feet. When they built Denver, the laboratory installed sensors in the runway to observe and learn about how long-term landings affect the runway. So what your sensors were doing was to see that if a spy came in there and constantly slammed the airplane on the ground like a certain spy does, you would be able to see what that's doing to the health of the runway, the materials that you used, and whether or not I was going to start, whether or not cracks would begin to appear. Is that what that experiment was all about? This is so cool to come and check out this map. So we can come in here and see, what we're passing. We can see city names. So if you're kind of being touristy like I am, so there's Fraser over there. There's I-70 going on in there. So yeah, there's I-70 going out south of Golden. Idaho Springs, Genesee, and all of that, the spaceship house. Jim likes the sound of the Trent engines. These big old engines there. However, over many, many spy landings, it would also have been compounded. There would have been temperature problems too. And I probably would have damaged some of your sensors that you put into the runways as well, because, some of them are hard. 18,000 feet. So altimeters. And we push them for standard. And standard. And altimeters are checked and set. Everything's looking good here. We can go back over here to the air operations. There's the METARs. There's load sheets. So there was a preliminary load sheet right there. And the preliminary load sheet, and then the final load sheet. Which, just like and there's our inbox, and we can clear all of that out if we don't know it, but we'll leave that one in there for now. All right, let's see here. Over here, let's go to the comms page, ATC comms. And now one of the really cool things that we can do is we can come over to Digital ATIS, and I'm going to send a request for arrival data from SeaTac. And there is the current weather, but now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go to none, and that should give me the VATSIM ATIS. Update. There it is. So here is the VATSIM ATIS, SeaTac ATIS, information Gulf. Simultaneous visual approaches, 34 right, 34 left in use. Charted visual approaches in use, departing in runway. That looks good. Winds are 250 at 8, 10 miles visibility, good visibility. The altimeter's nice. And now what I'm going to do is turn on auto update. And that's going to keep that constantly updated for us, which is incredibly cool to have. And let's go and bring the map out to about 80 miles now. And there is our departure. We're slowly speeding up. Now this is an econ climb. So over on the performance page, we're doing the auto derate. This is to save wear and tear on the engines. This is to save fuel, not pollute as much. We could change it if we needed to do a faster climb, but we'll just take the next 23 minutes and 149 miles to do a nice gentle climb up here like this, and that's just perfect. Kind of have to June. There's Granby over there, just going to the north of Fraser. There's Kremling. So we're way north of I-70 here, which would take us past Eagle and Glenwood Springs and out past Grand Junction into Utah. It still says that I have a company message. Can't imagine where else that would be, because I've cleared out all of the other messages. Jimmy boy, did you take this out too? So you're flying the A3 at A350. Right now, a comparable sized airplane to this one in flight sim is the PMDG 777, and that is an absolutely fantastic airplane. It's really, really stable. You can do some really good flying with that. You can take it on across the pond and be 99% sure that you're going to make it across. It's going to be perfect, as opposed to having some computer problem. This airplane has lately been dodgy for about a year now, at least for me. I did go and do the clear the WASM folder, and I'm hoping that with the latest update, now this airplane is going to be just as good, because, you know, the 777's a fabulous airplane. This thing is Airbus's 3rd generation cockpit. It's really cool. I like this one a lot. I just cleared everything out. I wanted to see if there's any other messages in here. I don't see another message for company message, so this is it. Maintenance, situations, autosave, panel states, options. I don't think it's going to be in there. It's under ATC Slothman, so it's under ATC comms here. Oh, let's check that out. Let's see what it says. So ATC comms. So let's see. Well, let's just go through them here. There's connect, VATSIM. That's not it. Request. I don't think they're taking requests today. And report and modify. Slothman says MSC. Message record. All messages. Oh, look at all of this. This is incredible. Look at this. So here's the ATIS that I just requested. There is more weather. ATIS. There's the final load sheet. Oh my gosh, this is the same thing that we had over there. So Slothman, we need to also check messages here too. So there was our preliminary load sheet. Delta 441, Denver to SeaTac, our expected 0 fuel weight, our takeoff fuel, our takeoff weight, our landing weight, our 0 fuel weight, passengers 206, and we also have potable water. So if you brought cannabis on the flight, there's potable water for you. Oh, I had the wrong one. I was going for that silly little silly little thing there. There is a requested ATIS for SeaTac. Okay, so this is looks really nice. I'm gonna leave it over on, let's go to the top here. Information Golf. There's the digital ATIS over there. Now let's see if that's gone. Hey, look at that, it's gone. So MSG, message record, that's a great place to check that. I meant to do that, but I hit the wrong button. Thanks, Shrek Gaming. Thank you, Slothman. Thank you for helping me. Russ wants to see if we can print the message. Okay, so to do this, we go update or print and print. And the printer would be back here. Look at that, there's our printer. And tear it off. Let's see, did we put it, did we hang it off to the side here? Hey, look at that, there it is. Let's see what it says. Russ, the printer did work. And there it is, ATIS report, Seattle ATIS information Golf right there. That's so cool. Altimeter 3016, winds 250 at 8, simultaneous visual approaches 34 right, 34 left. That is nice to have. And I bet if I would go into some settings and hook my printer into Stormy, we would get a regular printout if we wanted that too. Hey, Big J Plays. 26,000 feet. Let's come on up here, and I'm going to go seatbelts to auto. And if we come back in here into the cabin, we can look up there and see just no smoking is on now. And everything looks good in our first class seat. Slothman says you could also just automatically send it to the printer. I'm going to guess that they do that in a lot of them, because if you've walked past the cockpit, you know, when you're boarding, there's paper all over this center console as the pilots are getting everything set up and done, right? Okay, looking good. 101 miles to our top of climb. We're still doing a bit of a climb here. About 800 feet per minute, but we've got to be saving food. Slothman turned it off because it was too loud. I bet it could be. Let's see. Sun's on the other side of the apartment, so the AC's a little bit much here. Give me just a second, please. I'm going to go and turn down my AC just a touch, okay? Once the sun gets on the opposite side of the building, the AC gets to be a little bit too cold in here. All right. Carol is back. Tim Dog says Salt Lake Center 135.775 is next for us. 135.775. I'm not sure, but I think that somebody, I don't know if it's, I don't think it's wind control, but somebody is now making this kind of a radio. This particular radio. I think I would like this more than, say, the one for the A3 1920 and 21. It's so much easier to set frequencies in this than dial them around. George, so the numbers don't really, it's an apartment here, okay? So the numbers don't really mean much, but when the sun is shining like right at the camera, that's the sun shining right at me, okay? And it gets warmer in here. So I'll drop it down to what looks like 85 on the thermostat, when it's really not that. It's probably a few degrees warmer. But then once the sun goes on the other side of the building, I set it to 90. Now, if I were wearing like several different layers of clothes and stuff, but the other thing I have to watch out for is if it gets too cold in here, my voice gives out. And voices giving out is not a good thing. Hey, look at that. There's Steamboat Springs. That's a cool little ski resort. Never been there. Saw lots of cool pictures and stuff there. And there is Craig, Colorado. And out we go. So really like having that map right there to be able to go and be touristy. This is back in the back of the airplane. NASCAR, yeah, we just passed the Steamboat Springs Ski Resort. So there's our airplane, and Steamboat's kind of behind us now. What are people in my area keep talking about Saharan dust? Carol, so one of the things that can happen is dust from the Sahara Desert, okay? It can get picked up into the atmosphere and start blowing across the Atlantic in some areas. And if it gets even higher, it's going to get in the jet streams, which means it can go all the way around the globe. So, and there's a lot of dust that can come from the Sahara. So you could actually get that. And there have been some times that, you know, a big batch of that makes its way across the ocean. Landy did a flight into Yampa in the Phenom today. It was a fun approach and a steep descent into the runway. And everything looks good here. Let's see. Let's go to flight plan page. And the flight plan says we have 771 miles to go. We're going to have 7.5 tons of fuel in the tank to land. And we should be getting there at 1:24 Zulu. If we look over here, you can see that the clock is right here, 23:42. This is a long flight today, a lot longer than we normally do. So there's Seattle right now. Oh, ATC's popped up all over the place. All right, so what do we got here? We're coming out of Denver. That's got to be Tim Dog right there in the Southwest 737. So Tim Dog's already talking to Salt Lake. Give you an idea, Denver is in the right. Then there's Salt Lake in the middle. There's Boise and Seattle. And that's where we are. That's Tim Dog. And I think we've got on this Delta Flight 286 is James flying with us. In an A350. If you're new, there's the map of the U.S. The places that are shaded is where there's ATC. Looks like they've got ATC all the way out to Honolulu today. That's about a 5.5 hour flight. Not a lot going on. Looks like there is a little bit of ATC still up in Spain. Also, EDDC is up. Oh, Dresden. So Dresden's got tower and ground up. EDDG is Munster. And Lips is Venice. So Venice has got a little ATC up too. In the southern hemisphere, we've got a little bit of ATC up, and there is ATC in Johannesburg. Pretty quiet in South America. ATC all the way out to Honolulu, and it's probably a little bit early for Asia right now. Probably a little early for Asia. So it's, if you're new and kind of checking this out for the first time, it's a global network. It's free. Global network, it's free, and it's been around for years. Some of us have a few more hours in the network than we should probably admit. But it gives you a really good experience. There's 1,081 crazy people like me flying on the network right now. Hey, let's check what's the busiest airport. I bet it's Chicago, right? No, it's SeaTac. Wow. San Francisco, Chicago's number 3, Frankfurt's number 4, Kennedy, Miami, LA, Boston, and London Heathrow always makes the top 10. It's number 9, followed by Portland. Busiest airline right now is Delta, followed by United American, Lufthansa, Alaska, Southwest, and Qatari Airlines. The most used airplane right now on VATSIM is 137 737-800s. 83 A320s, some 777 Whiskies, 76 A35s, this airplane here. I'm guessing that's because people saw that it got an update, and that's really cool. And our busiest route is San Francisco to SeaTac, followed by Chicago to SeaTac, SeaTac to San Francisco, and we are on the number 4 busiest route from Denver to Seattle. There's 7 aircraft on our route today. Big J, how's crosswind affecting the A350? Well, I've got a wind right now of 195 degrees at 2 knots, so not very big here. Not a very big deal today. We're getting kind of close to our top of climb. IQB, welcome aboard. It is a good flight, and so far this is working really, really well. Very, very excited, and I'm hoping that this airplane now becomes usable. Totally non-existent winds. Now the flight plan said, our operational flight plan says that we should have winds of 217 degrees at least 37 knots. So we didn't have much wind at all right now. You know, we don't have an awful lot of wind here. Yeah, so we have been climbing. Our flight has been going on now for about 20 plus minutes, I'd say, probably 25 to 30. But if you go and hit the performance tab, I've got our climb. It's set to, this is the economic climb and auto derate. That means we are not trying to climb as fast as we possibly can. We are using the minimal fuel to climb to get there within about 20 minutes. And that way we save fuel, we don't pollute as much, and the engines don't work as hard. And we're 4 miles from our top of climb right now, so this thing's going to automatically switch over to cruise mode. 2 miles to top of climb. So yeah, this airplane, you can set it to an auto derate on your thrust, and it's going to do a very economic climb. And there we are. There's our top of climb. And so now we're going to be flying at Mach 0.85 is our best speed. We're going to be getting in about 102, it says. Maybe that's a countdown. And 590 miles to top of descent. Yeah, I think our top of descent is at 2 minutes after 1 o'clock Zulu. And so we've got some flying to do today. Not a lot to see. We've just crossed over from Colorado into Wyoming. Ooh, I wonder if we're going over the super volcano. I wonder if we're going over Jellystone. Watch out for bears. Yeah, Mach 0.85. This airplane moves, and I think at some higher altitudes it'll go even faster. But again, we're doing econ, so you want to get there in a reasonable amount of time, but we don't want to spend too much time, spend as much, a lot on fuel. Salt Lake wants to talk to us, 135775. There we go.
There we go. Southwest 558, contact center 132.4. You have a good day.
132.4.
There's Tim Dog.
558, thanks.
Salt Lake, hello. Delta 441 Heavy is at flight level 400.
Delta 441 Heavy, Salt Lake Center. Good afternoon, ident.
Here comes an ident from Delta 441 Heavy. I don't see where it is. I did it the other way. Where's
Delta 441 Heavy, ready to contact 143 miles southeast of the Brigham VOR. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon from Delta 441 Heavy. Okay, where's the ident button here? I'd probably better learn where it is if this airplane's working now. All right, VHF3, init, cab, PA. Okay, that's just...
1293.
Message clear, load.
Yeah, it looks like we're running off a...
VHF.
I guess I forgot to
Oh, squawk. Ident.
Yeah,
There we go. So we had to hit squawk and ident. Got it. Makes sense.
You said the ILS for 19 from which fix?
This is such a cool radio.
From where I have no graph.
Yep. Squawk at the top and then ident.
You have Moss, ILS for 19
So
Moss,
let's go
Mike
back to
Oscar,
flight
Sierra,
plan
Sierra,
and
Sierra.
take a look at another number here.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Our landing fuel, the amount of fuel that we have in the tanks should be 7.6 tons. The flight plan says we have to divert at 4.9 tons. So we've got about 3 extra tons of fuel, and for 30 minutes of fuel, that's 2.2. So we've got about an hour of messing around if we have to. We're doing really good.
Ready over to Unicom, unfortunately, for 539. See ya.
There is Green River, Utah, Rock Springs, Wyoming, I think. I think it's Green River, Utah. Maybe we're still in Wyoming. Captain Chris has got to call it a night. Captain Chris, thanks for staying up so late tonight in Frankfurt. Have a great evening. I'm guessing it's got to be close to almost day off time for you. So thank you for being here. Happy landings. And hope it's not too hot tomorrow. So we verified over here that we're going to have more than enough. 2 more late shifts. Got it. 2 more late shifts and then it's day off for Captain Chris. Thanks for coming in. Have a great evening. This is all looking really good. And it looks like we're still going to be landing up. We lost a minute. Now it looks like we're landing at 124 Zulu. I generally will leave this this one on performance. It gives us 551 miles to top of descent. And no smoking is the only thing that's on. It's a U.S. domestic flight, so no smoking. This is also giving us our current gross weight and center of gravity and fuel on board. Our flight, we've been flying for 35 minutes now. So 35 minutes into the flight. The cabin is pressurized. It's pressurized 6,000 feet. One of the things that makes people really like this airplane is they add a little bit of humidity into this airplane. They introduce some humidity, which airliners would never do that before because that's going to introduce corrosion and stuff like that. But they went and checked it out and said, you know what, we could add a couple of drops of humidity in here and design the airplane so we don't pressurize it to 7,000 feet but a little bit lower. And so when people have to do like 7-hour flight, 12-hour flight on this airplane, when you get off the plane you don't have that hungover feeling, because most people don't handle being at 7,000 feet above sea level very well. 5,000's different. 7's a little much, and plus if you've sucked all the moisture out of the air, which they used to do to prevent corrosion in the airplane, at that point in time it's really dry and you get really dehydrated. So you would have what we call the long haul hangover. Even if you didn't touch a drop of alcohol, you get off those long haul flights being, oh man. And now people get off of this airplane after a long haul and they feel normal. Maybe a little tired, but they feel normal. C-172, welcome back in. Good evening. Over on the flight plan page, another thing that we would notice is there's our route. There's we're going to go over the Yakima VOR. There's the arrival.
I can see within the next 10 miles to your 10 to 11 o'clock.
So after Auburn, it's Clues. So over on the terminal chart, so Auburn at 12,000.
November 168 Lima, turn left heading 180, vector received.
And then Clues is right here. So we do have that little bit of a break, and that's perfect. So we're in really good shape. And there should be a discontinuity there. That's fine. We'll just leave it in for now.
Maintain transition to, let's do 210 now.
Hear all the messages.
Delta 441, calling.
Delta 441, hello.
Delta 441, how's your ride? I see a convective thunderstorm at your 10 o'clock. I believe you're above it.
Delta 441, it's closer to around 9-ish or so right now. Our ride at flight level 400 is totally smooth. We're far enough away, though, that we probably aren't feeling it, but we definitely see that there is some convection out to the west of us.
Delta 441,
and that's what he's talking about over there. There's thunderstorm over there.
Maintain 210 knots.
And the way I would say that is you kind of look out the window and see. So we've got higher cloud tops over here, thickening up a bit. So that's probably where that is. I doubt that's going to show up on 132.4 now for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
November 168 Lima, turn right direct them off.
So we got another Salt Lake area here. Salt Lake Center, hi there. Delta 441 is level at flight level 400.
Delta 441, Salt Lake Center, hello.
Over to performance. 509 miles to top of descent. So we're just coming into the secondary area of Salt Lake over here. So they've got a couple of centers up. They've got 3 centers actually. 3 centers up for Salt Lake. There's Jackson Hole, Wyoming over there. There's Boise. So Bozeman is up here. So I don't think our flight path is going to take us over the Yellowstone supervolcano. No reason to panic about that. We can come over here to the air quality page. And air quality is going to give us an idea of where the crappiest air is, and that's going to be limiting our visibilities. So you see as we come in over here, Idaho, we're in the Salt Lake area, kind of going this way. So as we go around the Boise area, so there's Twin Falls, and that's going to be Boise in here. Yeah, they've even got a fire near here. So as we go over Boise, we should expect the air quality to drop a little bit. Over here, our flight path is going to take us more over, that's Bend, Oregon. So it looks like there's going to be hazy conditions there. Going into Seattle, it's going to be really, really nice. Okay, the maps that I'm looking at right now, this is on the internet. This is not a part of Flight Sim. I'm looking at real world stuff right now. So Big J, this is nothing to do with the airplane. I just put a link into this map if you want it. And so this is going to show you where air quality, you know, totally sucks and where there's fires. Now this isn't going to affect us very much. We're at 40,000 feet, but you know, if we were landing in Boise or something like that, that would be a deal. That'd be a deal. Now, we do have these kinds of Lido style charts, if that's what you're talking about. And I really like these. These are great. I'm going to leave it on the arrival. Hey, 3 cheers for putting the dishes away.
Sure, 325, do not exceed Mach 0.75.
I would say below 0.75.
American 3105, direct Mullen past Diora, Mike Lima Papa.
Says there's 4 messages in here now. Let's see, flight ops, air operations. Okay, we just got a whole bunch of new weather. So we don't need the Denver METAR anymore, but here's the latest weather over here. So this is Seattle METAR. This is the new one. 270 at 9, 10 miles visibility. The weather's nice. And there's a TAF. It's Seattle. It's going to stay the same way. So all of those are going to stay about the same. We'll leave that up in the air.
Sure. Sure.
I think if we clear those, yep, it says 0 messages now. Now, do we have messages here? Doesn't say messages here, but I'll bet those popped in down here into message records. All messages. Yep, look at that. No, it didn't. It didn't do that. Okay. Going over the Bear Lake National Wildlife Refuge. I'm going to guess there's bears at that lake. Either that or there was somebody out there who was telling unbearable jokes. Digital ATIS received.
Who was that? I'm sorry, I was on the landline.
Well, it still says information golf, so this has not updated yet. It was probably the other ATIS, but we only care about the ATIS from SeaTac right now, because that's what we're going to get for our landing. 462 miles to top of descent. It is currently 0005 Zulu. We've been flying for 46 minutes since takeoff. Our fuel is looking good. Cabin remains pressurized. Passengers do not have a headache, except for that one guy back in business class who, you know, had a little bit too much at the bar.
United 341, contact Seattle Center 118.62.
There's another really nice seat here. Looks like this is one of the few airplanes that they made the jump seat a little bit comfortable. There's the crew rest area for the pilots. You can see it's a very steep ladder here. And if you look on in here, you can see there's a seat here. That's for the backup pilot to sit there for takeoff.
American 2529.
And then if you come up here, there's two bunks for the pilots. So 2 bunks for the pilots. There's a phone. And I believe, so there's this seat here. This is a hatch that they can open so that the backup pilot there can watch, can look in the cockpit and stuff.
One sec.
We have a lavatory back here. And the toilet flushes. All right, so as long as we got the toilet flushing, then all right, that's really good. If the toilets are flushing, you know it's a great airplane. How do we close the darn thing here?
275, direct Mullen Pass, Mike Limo Papa.
I don't know how to close the door. Hey, I don't want to stay in here. It smells funny. Did they leave us out any pizza? NASCAR is approaching Mount St. Helens. I hope it doesn't erupt on you. Doesn't look like we have any pizza back here. Nice coffee machines. I think that's a little printer for credit cards. I believe so. I don't know how. There's that main door over there. And all of the curtains closed automatically. I don't know how it opens up. It's a very nicely detailed cabin. Really is neat. I think I've got it set. Madi, generally I have my cabin lights set to auto, so they just leave that alone. So there's first class. And let's see, we've got another galley. And then we keep coming on back here. And this is going to probably be business class or economy plus. I don't know what Delta's called, what they call them at Delta. And then basic steerage. Maybe that was business and this is economy plus. So this would be a 30. Wow, that's kind of a lot of room there. I bet that's a 30, and this has got to be economy plus. So I'll bet the seats are really tightly packed in the back here. Got a couple more lavatories here. All right, so this has got to be this has got to be. Well, no, the pitch looks about the same to me too. So maybe all of this is basically economy. Or as they said back in the days of the Titanic, steerage. Some airplanes you can open up the overhead bins. I don't think you can open up the bins here. And then this should be the back galley here. Yeah, there's the back galley. So more lavatories. Controls there. A very nice galley. Yeah, there's that credit card reader. I guess that's kind of new. And then if we look over here, there's another stairway over here. And if you kind of come up in here, there's three bunks up here. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bunks over here. And this is the crew rest area. This is the crew rest area. So that's kind of cool. You used to not be able to open these doors. Used to not be able to open the doors here.
2105 Salt Lake. I'm sorry. Call Seattle 118.62.
Don't know how you close that. Uh-oh.
Yep, take care.
Oh, I opened up that. Hey, JSG Droid is here. Everybody's doing good. I hope your lurking has been good today. Yeah, I don't know how to close that door anymore. JSG Droid, I got rid of all the WASM files for the A350, and we're trying to do an A350 flight. And it's just been updated, by the way. The lavatories flush, so that works now. Haven't been able to get anything on the entertainment monitors though. Yeah, there's some nicer biz class stuff there. And another galley, but we have a first class galley up here, but they didn't leave us any pizza. I think Loviz has been in one of these and has had one of these seats before and says they're very nice. So, you know, you got one of these things like over here. So if you're traveling with somebody, or you got a little thing that'll give you a privacy barrier here. How one single airplane can power so many screens. I think one of the big things about all that, though, Irby, is, you know, it's powering a monitor. It's powering a monitor and stuff, but very nice tour there. So I bet those things are not big power hogs. I think that's it. So, you know, really, you know, you plug in your computer monitor, but it's got a big old transformer in there. And my guess is it's not really requiring that much juice. Let's see. ETP, equal time point. Halfway there. Pocatello, Idaho. We've made it into Idaho here.
12557.
There's our next frequency, 12557. Canutus is saying hello. Welcome to you. Good to see you. Joker's Laughing Gas, welcome back. Anybody issues with the manager? So there were issues with it yesterday, Joker's Laughing Gas. Some people were having a problem with their virus protection. No. It was with their internet service provider. But then there were some other people that said it wasn't that, it was something else. You may need to restart it, but I don't know.
Hey, Letterman.
Cold Duck also says that the alternators on these big engines produce a ton of power, so it can they can power all those monitors, right, Cold Duck? And I mean, you know, all the computer monitors up in this airplane too. Irby says use a VPN and move to Florida. Some of these airplanes. Oh yeah, that's right. Guess what this airplane has? Oh my gosh, look at this. It's the escape hatch. Oh, it's the computer room. Hi, computer room. There's all the computers. I think that's a hatch that goes down into the landing gear. There's also a hatch that goes into that one is goes into the cargo bay. And here's all of our computers and stuff. That was a pretty cool tour. Big J, this I think was a good update. Now, I ended up deleting all of the WASM folders for this airplane before we flew it today. So I think that maybe, because we've got people flying this airplane all over the place and they don't have a problem with it. So my guess is hopefully we fixed it and life is good. We see, right? Canutus, beer cheers. And if you've been flying with me, this is our 6th of our flying adventures today. So you definitely need to hydrate.
Welcome back.
Tasty. First flight tomorrow, Skiathos to Samos.
That's 4144, Salt Lake Center, hello.
Madi's got to call it a night. Thanks for coming in, Madi. Hey, thanks for coming in over on YouTube. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time. Next is tomorrow, Skiathos to Samos in Greece. And we'll find some VATSIM trouble to get into, as we usually do. Going to be passing Huddle's Hole and Little Prairie up here. So the co-pilot should be getting a nice view of Huddle's Hole. Martel says it's time to go to bed. See ya, Martel. I think we're going to be in your neighborhood, Martel, Monday, departing for Copenhagen. We will behave ourselves, won't leave beer bottles laying around. But you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Madi, thank you for coming in too. Big J's enjoying the 737 MAX. Now that's a really fun airplane. I mean, we've got the incredible electronic flight bag with the 737 MAX, but really over here, we've got a great electronic flight bag with this one too. Russ had a big fight with Flight Sim 2024. Uh-oh, what was your fight about? Passengers on the right side of the airplane getting a view of Huddle's Hole. Should be right off the wingtip there, whatever Huddle's Hole is. Good night, Martel. Thank you for being here. There's our seat pocket. I don't think you can do anything with those. Halfway to SeaTac. Boise, Jackson Hole, Provo, I think, and Salt Lake City have an ATIS up. I don't see any ATC and then ATIS being picked up by vPilot yet for Seattle. But we still have information Gulf here, and if we really want to freak out about it, we can come over and instead of looking at that fire map there, we could go to
Salt Lake Center, hello.
All right, here we all doing. So we're coming up on Boise. Tim Dog's right here. So Boise is Tim Dog's what? 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock position over here. And remember, we thought that as we started to get further north, we should expect to see more hazy conditions on the ground. That's going to be wildfire smoke.
That was 2 at once. I think it was Airshare 325 Jackson. I'm sorry, Seattle. Wow. Lake. We're just going to run through all the possible names I can say.
Our controller is having a problem doing words. Welcome to my world. Sometimes the words just don't work out.
Who was that?
Let's see, we're going to gate Bravo 8.
4144 sure.
Bravo 8. I haven't been to Bravo 8. Let's look at an airport parking chart for SeaTac. Okay, that's November Delta Charlie. There's Bravo. Bravo 8 is right here.
325 Jackson.
So we would come into spot 88
Salt Lake Center, hello.
and come on in there. So there, I guess Concourse B over here is Delta Land. Airport ground. So we're going to be landing to the north. Chances are, if we get 3-4 right, we'll probably be able to get off here at hotel. And then usually they bring us in over
441 contact Salt Lake Center 125.57.
125.57 for Salt Lake. Sometimes words are hard. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great weekend.
Dude, seriously, it's bad tonight.
12557. Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there. Okay, we've got another Salt Lake Center here.
650 for traffic, maintain flyable 320 now. Maintain 320, 650.
Salt Lake Center, hi there. United 441's at flight level 400. Good afternoon.
Is that United 441 or Delta 441?
Delta 441. Sorry, I forgot which airline we are today. Okay, we're there. Okay, there's the arrival. Back to the en route chart. This airplane is working great. I really hope it holds together so we can start using this airplane more. Coming up on Ketchum, I'm guessing it's Ketchum, Idaho here. There's Haley.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong frequency. It should be 13577.
We are still landing at about 123 Zulu, 7.5 tons of fuel. Airplane's being great. Buckeye said to stretch. I hope we remember to do that, Buckeye. Thank you for reminding us to do those things. Pilots are regularly going to check their pressurization. Pressurization hasn't changed. We are 1 hour and 6 minutes into our flight. Yeah, Walk the Beagle. I added about 10 new ones. About once a month I'll go over to Epidemic Sound and find, 10 new songs to put in there.
Delta 402, turn left, direct Pendleton. Actually, wait, disregard. Fly heading 360. I got another 2 minutes on you.
Passengers get a pretty good view of the engines here.
Yeah, Delta 402, just maintain present heading for now. I've miscalculated there.
I've never really ever been on a first class seat like this. I'm guessing that's the remote control for your entertainment screen there.
American 2529
let's see. So we can do a little recline, or you could, this is a lay flat seat. Let's see. There's a power plug, I'm guessing, USB, and an international power plug maybe. And there's the safety card.
Delta 286, Salt Lake Center, Roger, welcome.
So this looks like a tray table. I don't know that we can pull that out or anything.
Thanks for that help there.
I don't think we can pull it out, but it looks like they modeled a little tray table underneath there. Can we do anything with these? Nope, I can't do that. There's lights. Oh, look at this. So
Delta 402, turn left, direct Pendleton.
okay, that doesn't control it. I'm opening and closing the. I'm opening and closing that. There's seat belts. There's a pillow. So can't do anything with the seats. Although it does look like they've done some really cool things with that. Tim Dog got to sit in a first class seat on the A330, but it was all powered down, so you couldn't move it around or anything like that. I don't know. So these are, so the thing about this is a lay flat kind of a thing. Now I haven't really been on, I think the longest flight that I've ever been on was out to Honolulu and back. So, I don't know that, lay down like this. I don't know. Oh, look at this. It's one of those inductive, that's one of those inductive phone chargers. So what you do, you take your phone and you set it on that and it starts charging. It starts charging, which is really cool. just over general highways, it looks like. Probably national park stuff or Idaho wilderness. There's an awful lot of that here. It does get a little more hazy as I'm noticing the haze increasing, and it does now appear to be modeling stuff like wildfire smoke and stuff.
Delta 441, turn left now, heading 220 vectors for sequence.
Left turn now, 220 degrees, vectors for the sequence. Delta 441.
Delta 286, turn left, heading 220 vectors for
220, we just got turned out.
Stockcom 1125, radar contact lock.
It's been crashed.
Perfect. American 2529, turn left heading.
Kids in the control tower. They've got kids in the control tower today.
And Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, you verify your direct Pendleton right now. Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, that's affirmative.
Tim Dog says on the Delta Tech Ops tour at FS Expo, you got to go aboard an A330 that was having its landing gear worked on. So you got to sit in first class and everybody got to visit the cockpit. So the A330, that's an awful lot like our Phoenix airplanes, right, Tim Dog? Did it really have the feel like that to you? I mean, we've got a nice A330 in the sim.
On its 9 uniform. Papa, contact Seattle Center now on 135, regard 134.9er. Have a good day.
So you can see now I'm actually direct to Boise, it seems like.
Contact Sierra.
Keep in mind, there's a ton of airplanes. It looked exactly like Tim Dog expected the Airbus to look. That's great. It's cool, you know, we spend so much time in our sim cockpits, you know. And when you get to go and see the real thing and see just how realistic it looks, I've noticed a couple of pilots have taken their, some pilots have actually taken their autopilot that we all have on our desk and taken them and into a real Airbus cockpit and just set it on the top, said, yep, this is what the autopilot looks like that we have, and it looks just like the real one. And they're all this guy also did it with the new radio panel from Wind Control and the transponder, and said, yep, this is how good it looks. Pretty neat to see.
Delta 849, cross Knoll and maintain 17,000 Salt Lake.
And there's Boise coming on down here. So you got Boise all the way down here at the bottom. We're going right into Boise. Generation X-Wing, yep. Denver to SeaTac.
Delta 849, cross Knoll and maintain 17,000 Salt Lake. Altimeter 3001, expect 34 left. United 2017, contact Salt Lake approach 135.5. Have a good day.
Maybe going over Boise, they'll toss some French fries up at us or something.
Lufthansa 15 Charlie, contact Salt Lake Center 132.4. Have a good day.
X-Wing, Generation X-Wing, they weren't due back for a couple of weeks. But this is just a practice flight. They're still out there. You don't have to clean up. Man, we're 22 miles off our course here. We're getting quite the vector here. Quite the vector.
American 2529, maintain Mach 176.
Maintain Mach 176.
Delta 286, turn left heading.
Seattle Information Hotel is aboard. Still the same runways. Winds 240 at 6. 10 miles visibility. Yeah, right now it's 70 knots right in our face. 70 knots in the face here. So it looks like we're going to go right over the Boise airport here. Hi, Boise.
2529, turn.
There's the
right,
airport.
Now heading 340.
Right there, for sure.
And Delta 441, turn right heading 340.
Right turn now, 340 degrees for Delta 441.
American 650, turn right heading 360.
360, American 650.
American 650, that's vectors for sequence.
Alright, perfect. American 650.
We're getting vectored, Victor. Loose Cat is back in chat. How we doing? I've just updated it today, Loose Cat. I did the clear out the WASM folder thing, files, deleted those. And I've got to tell you, it's working really, really good so far. I'm really hopeful that my troubles with this airplane are over and we can start flying it on some stuff. Tim Dog says, yeah, take a look at the vectors. So we're doing a big old S turn, it looks like, to come in. So you're seeing the sequencing that they're all setting up for us? And the next waypoint, so eventually he's going to probably give us a direct to PDT or the Pendleton VOR. That's Pendleton, Oregon, I believe. So Washington or Oregon? I forget. It's a long time since I've been over there. A very long time. Too long, actually. The seats in the A350 look nice. Pretty nice seat covers too.
Incoming. More agents
really
joining
cool
the
seat
spy
covers. Fairly comfortable for a long haul flight. We just got a raid from Horizon Vector. Hi Horizon Vector, thanks for the raid. Good to see you. Pendleton, Oregon, thanks Generation X-Wing. NASCAR crashed in Seattle. Oh no.
29, turn left with Pendleton.
Can't do it again.
2529, turn left, direct Pendleton.
So, like,
I don't think ATC. Now, I don't think it does in the sim, no, or in VATSIM. I think that
Yeah, I called you 3 times. Contact Seattle Center.
Delta Engineering, Delta Fuel Management, Airplane Management, and all of that, they're getting regular radio reports, digital radio reports on the airplane. I mean, the amount of telemetry that these airplanes are beaming back to corporate HQ is huge, including position, fuel, data on the engines. There's a lot of telemetry that goes back. I don't know that that kind of information goes to ATC, though. So if you're thinking like vectors to Copenhagen, do they know that we're running short of fuel? No.
All right, Delta 286, turn right heading 360 now.
I think fuel responsibility is on us. Information hotel is ready to go. NASCAR, sorry that you had a problem with that.
Turn left heading 340.
Step 650, 340 and heading.
Yep, 340.
Sorry about that, NASCAR. It really kind of sucks when that happens, when you've invested, you know, so much time on a flight to come in and then to deal with the crash and stuff.
Delta 441, maintain Mach 0.76.
Mach 0.76 now for Delta 441.
American 650, maintain Mach 0.76.
0.76, 650.
Delta 286, maintain Mach 0.76.
Mach 0.76.
I think in an Airbus, when they tell you to maintain a Mach, you don't put it in there, you just change it.
Sawtooth 11 contact.
I think you just change it. Yeah, IQB, I think the airline keeps a very close tabs on all their airplanes, but ATC doesn't. Generation X ring, Pendleton sets up for a Columbia River westbound path. And so that's going to be the arrival that we're coming in. And so it's going to come in over the Columbia River.
And Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, verify Mach 0.76. Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, maintain, how much faster can you go?
I can go up to 795.
Hey, Roger, maintain Mach 0.79 for the time being.
Mach 0.79 or Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor.
Mach 0.76, we're being such good pilots now. The air traffic controller is going to give us a gold star by our name.
Southwest 538, contact Seattle Center 120.3, have a good day.
120.3, Southwest 538, you too, thanks.
That's probably our next frequency.
Jet 1163, contact Salt Lake Center 132.4. Have a good day.
Did we get 100 degrees today? No, it's starting to go down, 94. Didn't get 100 degrees. That's right, you could floor it for sure. But ATC wants to slow us down so that...
Verify Mach 0.76.
We're at 7.6. Says so right here.
American 650 radar contact lost.
This is a town called McCall. And there's McCall Municipal Airport.
American 650 Salt Lake Center.
And they've got a nice lake to the north of town. I'm going to guess that there's something fishy that happens in that lake. There's probably a lot of fishing in this part of the world. Airplanes being so
286, turn left
good.
Pendleton. Delta 441, turn left, direct Pendleton.
Delta 441 is left turn, direct Pendleton. I usually will go and dial us in. I'm in heading hold right now, so I like to get the airplane in the general, heading in the general direction. Some you could just go direct to in your flight management computer. I kind of like to get us going in that direction and then do the direct to.
Charlie Center, American 650. We got booted from the server, lost our audio. Now we're back.
American 650, roger, that's fine. Turn left, direct Pendleton.
Cold duck, yes. This is a future cold. Cross the pond, cross the ditch, cross the land, cross the lake,
Charlie,
cross the river. Yeah.
Contact Seattle Center 120.3. Have a good day. 120.3. Good day. Delta 283. Sorry, I'm gonna have to slow you down because you just reconnected. Maintain Mach 0.74.
Okay, direct to Pendleton. Direct to Pendleton. Direct. And it automatically will put us back into managed mode over here for the heading, but we're still maintaining Mach 0.76, so that's good. Well, that's this airplane. I mean, this airplane, like the 777, it born to fly long haul, cross the pond, stuff like that. And you're right, I think this would be a good fit.
3545.
Big J was on a Southwest flight, and the pilot said, I think we'll definitely be getting there faster. What? ATC forgot about somebody and it wasn't JSG Droid? What on the earth is going on here? So long, McCall. Somebody got forgotten by ATC and it wasn't JSG Droid. What? There is a disturbance in the force so big.
Delta 268. Gonna work. Maintain Mach 0.76. Turn right, heading 340.
And direct to Pendleton.
Turn right, heading
Here is our arrival, and we pick it up at Pendleton over here, and it's the Pendleton transition, just like you said. Pendleton transition into the Chin's arrival. You said it was going to be, you set it up with the Columbia River. I'm guessing the Columbia is kind of over here, so there's Pasco. That's the Tri-Cities area, and my guess is Yakavegas is somewhere in here.
286, 340. Like I said, it should be about 3 minutes.
In fact, yep, there's Yakima right there. And the Columbia River kind of comes out over here. Tim Dog added extra time to the schedule. That way minor delays get you reported on time. That's a little bit like we learned about the 25-minute turnaround guarantee from Ryanair. We kind of learned that they pad the schedule a little bit for that. Pilot Mike, we did. We actually spent we did 3 practice flights to go into Oshkosh, and then after that we did the actual VATVenture event, and it was great. The ATC going in was phenomenal. I took the Twin Otter. The Twin Otter was great. It was a fun event. Sorry you missed it, but yeah. And there's a really good freeware airport now for Oshkosh over at FlightSim.to. It's got the dots on the runway and everything. Big old spots on it. Okay, this probably doesn't look like it changed our landing fuel at all. Landing fuel did not change. Now it's at 7.2 tons. Performance. We are 164 miles from top of descent. So if you look, our speed here.
Contact Seattle Center 120.3 every day.
120.3 now for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. Seattle Center.
Delta 402, descend via the Chin 5 arrival to Seattle Altimeter 3015.
Pilot Mike, yeah, Flight Sim 2024, the Yeni Builds A350. Really cool plane.
30.15.
And Delta 402, same Mach number?
Mach number.
Mach number 0.71.
Delta 402, maintain Mach 7, 6.
Maintaining 0.76, Delta 4.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, descend via the Chin 5 arrival to Seattle Altimeter 3015. Is that maintain Mach 7, 6?
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, sorry, descend and maintain by the 5.
I have a feeling they're going to tell us to maintain Mach 0.76 in the descent, so I just put that in there.
Except maintain Mach 7 to 6.
Descend and maintain Mach 7, 6, Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima.
Seattle, hello there. Delta 441 is 80 miles southeast of Pendleton at flight level 400, maintaining Mach 0.76.
Delta 441 Seattle, hello.
Hello. Okay, we're in the pipe 5x5, as Corporal Farrow said in the movie Aliens.
November 9, Juliet Kilo, contact Seattle Center 118.6.
You were set number 1862 for 900 kilo?
November 9, Juliet Kilo, let's see, 118.62.
1862 for 900 kilos, yeah.
Seattle Center Delta 8.
We have a small town up here on the lake, and the town's name is Enterprise. I'm going to guess that that's a pretty good town to be a Star Trek fan in.
Sorry, we'll get the shots up.
That's probably a good town to be a Star Trek fan in.
Seattle Center, good evening, American 650, secure level 340.
American 650, hello. Do you have a speed description?
I'm sorry, can you repeat for 650?
You have a speed description, right?
Yes, I do, 0.76.
Everybody is at 0.76. Good reason to.
American 2529, maintain Mach 77.
Maintain Mach 77.
Delta 441, maintain Mach 77.
Mach 0.77 now for Delta 441. Tim Dog's up to Mach 0.78 now, so they're starting to speed us up a little bit.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, we are unable to get our charge.
The zip code for Enterprise is NCC 1701.
Yes, stand by 1.
Here is a town called La Grande, or La Grande, probably La Grande, don't know. Probably a little bit too far north for Spanish names.
Maintain 12000.
Ratty, descend and maintain flight level 120, Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima.
I think we're all in good shape. 133 miles from top of descent. At about 100 miles from top of descent, that's when I'm going to go and plug in my arrival data. We already know
Maintain 12000 crossing Ratty, Delta 8 Foxtrot.
that it's 3-4 right and 3-4 left. We're a big airplane. My guess is they're going to put us on 3-4 right. Hopefully, we'll see. That's what I'm planning on.
Delta 286, Seattle, hello.
There's the whole thing. Low-level wind shear advisories in effect. Oh, Do you remember when we were coming into Cleveland today? One of the pilots was reporting big wind chill. Was reporting big wind chill there. Wind shear, I mean. And there's 120 miles to top of descent. No messages over here.
United 5592.
As we have to leave Little Enterprise behind. LeGrand is over there. No big towns up here yet.
Alaska 2001.
So there was a lake, remember? Oh, it's probably in this valley over here is where Enterprise is. We can put in range rings and stuff. I was kind of waiting to see if they start giving us runways early, we'll do that. Top of descent at 108 Zulu. It's 0056. I say sit back a little bit. Grab your beverage and enjoy the fact that our A350 is working like a charm so far. I hate saying things like, wow, it's working so good, because that means that, of course, it's going to blow up at some point. But right now, it's working really, really good. Tim Dog has started the descent. You probably weren't at flight level 400 like mine. So Tim Dog's probably a good 120 miles, 130 miles ahead of us. George, that is one of... Oh, you went out at flight level 380. Oh, okay. So pretty close to what we were. George, that is a big thing. You're absolutely right to pop that in there, because that's usually when airplanes blow up, you know? So if you've got an airplane that's... cranky and you're changing arrivals and stuff, it absolutely does. That's when WASM hits, when WASM's attack. Hopefully it doesn't do that today. Yeah, I guess maybe 380. This is a longer flight than we usually do. So usually anything above flight level 350, and I think it's probably a little bit high for the flight. This one is much, much longer than we usually do. There's Pendleton.
Delta 402, Descend to maintain 1-8000. Alright, attention all aircraft on bridge. We're going to start holding people, so expect to get a holding clearance here shortly.
Oh no, a hold! Oh, we's gonna die.
Delta 8 Foxtrot, Lima, descend to maintain flight level 190. Maintain flight level 190, Delta 8 Foxtrot, Lima.
Okay, we have holds at Bruck and Sund. So there are holds there. There's also one at Ratty. So maybe they're going to start putting us in a hold at Bruck or Sund on this one. So that is inbounds 296 and right turns. Holds, oh, the humanity. Okay, so what they would do for us, digital ATIS is received. That's probably just a METAR, not the ATIS from them.
Yeah, Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, can you confirm
Ratty, hold as published. Expect further clearance in 1-5 minutes. Time now 1012.
Blocked.
Delta 402 cleared to Ratty. Hold as published. Expect further clearance in 1-5 minutes.
Okay, so there we go. So they're doing it at Ratty. Hold as published.
Seattle Center Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, can you confirm I'm still in your airspace?
Yeah, you're still in my airspace.
There's the hold there. That's where they're holding people at
Are we
Ratty.
gonna need to hold because we may not have enough fuel for it?
Yeah, you're gonna have to hold. We'll work that out when it comes to it.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima cleared to Ratty. Hold as published. Expect further in 15.
Okay, so 248 right turns.
Southwest 538, instead to maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 200, Southwest 538.
Coming up on Pendleton.
American 2529, descend and maintain flight level 250.
There's the airport at Pendleton down there.
American 2529 ready.
So just going over Pendleton. Glad I've got 2.4, 24,000 pounds of fuel.
Cleared to Sund, hold as published. Expect further in 15.
Oh my
now,
gosh, they're stacking them up at Ratty and Sund. Now, one of the things that I'll do is when they give me my hold, I'm going to go and I'm going to hit my chrono button because they say further clearance in 15 minutes. I want to know how we're doing because I didn't board. I only boarded 15 extra minutes of fuel for today's flight. I have 15 minutes of ATC fuel. Victor Hockey says we should wave past going past the Tri-Cities.
441, descend to maintain flight level 360.
Descend to maintain flight level 360 for Delta 441. So we just passed Pendleton.
Delta 441, let me know when you're ready for the clearance.
Ready for to copy clearance for Delta 441.
Delta 441, you're cleared to Sund, hold as published, expect further in 15.
Delta 441, direct Sund, hold as published, further clearance in 15 minutes for Delta 441. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to come over here. They said further in 15, start the chrono. Okay, Sund,
Speed is at minus crash.
is
Delta 402.
inbound 288 and right turns. So we're direct to Sund. I'm going to click Sund here, and I'm going to do a hold. It's 288 and right turns. This says 296 and right turns. I wonder if it's computing this for us.
Delta 441, did I give you the hold?
Delta 441, we have the hold at Sund and further in 15.
Roger, speed your discretion as well.
Speed's ours for Delta 441, thanks. Now let's get a direct to Sund.
Have a reroute by 30 count.
650-30.
American 650, clear.
Direct to Sund. And we've got the hold. There's the hold. That looks really good. Let's come on over and put in the arrival data. Performance. Approach.
Delta 402, verify your remaining pluggable 180 and holding it ready.
Winds. 240 at 6.
100, 402.
Outside air temperature is 23 degrees. The altimeter is 3015. All right, that looks good. The barrow for the arrival that we think we're going to get is Robson. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Victor Hockey, I remember the Tri-Cities. So thank you. We waved. And we're going to actually go right over Yakima, which is north of Richland, Kennewick, and Pasco. Robson, thank you for coming in and saying hello. Welcome on in. Category 1 arrival, it's 580 feet. All right, this all looks good. VAP's going to be 128. Looks good.
Alaska 79, Seattle Center, hello. Expect a hold at Roger.
I'm going to let it take control of the speed for the hold, so it'll go to green dot speed or clean speed. And clean speed is 180.
286 is your normal speed.
So 180 is clean speed for the hold. Back to this page.
American 2529, if I didn't tell you already, resume normal speed.
And we're looking good. Chin's arrival.
And Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, let me know when you're ready for the hold. Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor, Charlie Foxtrot Papa Sierra.
Okay, there's our hold, and it should work out great. We hope.
Ready. Hold and publish. Beg further in 15.
And we're at 36. We are 3 minutes from getting our hold, so we're going to keep a close eye on that. Now then, at SeaTac, we're still expecting 7.2 tons of fuel. Mr. Flight Plan reminds us that final reserve and alternate is 4.9, so we still have plenty of time to hold. In other words, there's no reason to panic yet.
Seattle Center, Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, Mayday, 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 low fuel, less than 5,700 kilograms.
Well, you got to divert, dude. That's the way it is. So there's Tri-Cities. Victor, there you go. Hello. Richland, Kennewick, and Pasco. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. I don't think that you do that here at VATSIM. They don't play that way. And as we get into Sund, it should reduce our speed.
Center, Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, did you copy Mayday?
We don't do that here. I know, panic now. We're gonna die. There's Granger. There's Toppenish. There's Wapato.
Low fuel, less than 5,500 kilograms remaining.
You need to divert. You need to divert.
Southwest 538, did you want to hold it ready?
Southwest 538, yeah, cleared to Ratty, hold as public, expect further 15.
Okay, so we'll hold it ready as published Southwest 538.
Let's see if it actually is going to go and slow us down here. As soon as we get into the hold.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, how much fuel do you have in kilograms?
Not enough.
Now less than 5,400 kilos.
5 miles to the hold. And what we're looking at.
Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, what aircraft are you on?
We're on an Airbus A320.
Well, that's green dots at 220.
Yeah, your plane only burns like 1,500 pounds an hour, and it's gallons. I'm sorry.
There's Union Gap. So we're coming up on Yakima. There is a really great burger place. I actually worked in Yakima for about a year and a half. And there's a really great burger place in Union Gap called Miner Burger. And they had really good burgers. And they had this really, you know, you get a stack of fries and stuff. It was really good. It did not drop our speed to speed error at hold.
All right, stand by one.
All right, I think we need to do it ourselves.
If there's any chance of Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima can get into Seattle, we'll take it. But if not, then could we start planning a route to Portland?
Yeah, you can start planning on talking to the guy that controls it right now.
Vector Hockey, you know about Miner Burgers?
Thank you.
It was really good. That was one thing that everybody that, you know, we would all meet there all the time, the people that we all worked with, to work together. Pretty tight group. I really enjoyed some of the people there. The bosses were kind of mean, but that's what they always are. Okay, we're in the hold.
At Delta 8 Foxtrot Lima, the best we can do for you is you can either disconnect and go to Seattle, but I mean Portland and
every time I'd go up there to golf, you'd always start, oh, perfect place to go after a round of golf, Victor Hockey. Yeah.
Understood. Is there any chance we can get to maybe Boeing Field?
It's not my airspace. We can't take an emergency right now. We can't do it.
Yep. If you haven't, and this is, see, it's the same
Lima.
thing that happens on Vectors to Copenhagen.
We'll just.
You almost always have to hold, not all the time, but there's just way too many people coming in, and if you don't have enough fuel, you either plan to divert immediately, if not sooner, or disconnect, or add, you know, fake some fuel. You could do that too, but nobody wants to fake fuel. Nine minutes into the hold.
I'll let you pick. You can climb 390 or descend to 370.
We'll go up for.
I'd say the airplane's handling the hold great.
Level 390. Let me know when you're ready for the hold.
Go for the hold. We're going up 390.
Flight 79 cleared to Sun. Hold is published. Further 50.
Direct Sun. Hold is published. Further. Control up.
Just leaving the seatbelts off right now. No reason to make them sit down. I know that. I think in the real world, when you enter a hold like this, seatbelt sign goes on. So. Now, just because they said 15 minutes, that is not a guarantee that they will kick us out of the hold. What that is we're going to give you an update in 15 minutes. So we're still not guaranteed. Keep an eye on fuel for us. Okay, so now our landing fuel is down to 6.6. 4.9, we have to divert. And diverting, according to our flight, is Portland. So if we have to divert, we're diverting to Portland. That is our diversion airport.
Seattle Center, Boeing 1, flight level 433. Boeing 1 is Seattle Center, hello. Expect the hold is on. Holding where?
"11 minutes into the hold.
That's up with 538. If I didn't tell you, it's features.
Well, just up with 78.
And 4x1, we're restricting the hold at ready. Boeing 1, it'll be at stop. And then Boeing 1.
I just got a message from another pilot saying that the MAX 8 sucks at the hold. One of the things that makes your airplane suck at a hold is one of the things that does make your airplane suck at a hold is if you don't reduce your speed to clean speed. See, that's what I've done here. And if you don't do that, it doesn't make a clean turn. And this airplane didn't. It was supposed to reduce the speed to minimum clean speed, and it didn't. I think they disconnected, George. Inquiring minds. Hey, good to see you. Yep, we're going into the sun and we're holding. Hey, look at this. We've got an airplane. We got TCAS. Look at that. I got an airplane ahead of us. It's 2,000 feet above us. "13 minutes into the hold. Divert again is 4.9. Nice jazzy music for our hold today, so that's kind of nice. Let's see, I'll bet this airplane's going to enter the hold with us. And here comes 15 minutes, so we'll see how that worked. There they go. There's, yep. So we got at least one airplane, it looks like, in the hold with us here. Hunter Girl's here. Good evening. Happy weekend. We are in a very big airplane and we're doing a hold. Oh, did you get the late night shift tonight? Now, is that late night and you go home like at 2 or 3 in the morning, or is it like all the way overnight for you? And then you go home like really early and still 2 hours till 2 hours before you go home. Has it been busy? Lots of calls tonight. I've noticed that there were some fires starting to pop up in Europe, grass fires and other things. Have you been, is it busy for you? Oh, down to 6.2. Oh boy. So what's going to happen is it's 4.9. So I'm going to wait until we get into like 5.3. When it gets to be 5.3, that's when I'm going to say we're at diversion fuel. Request divert to Portland. That's you. So I wait about halfway till we get there. Let's see. Jimmy Boy has entered the hold with us all the way till 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Heavy wildfire in the woods. Yeah, I've noticed that. So there's a lot in Europe, the EU, that's burning now, all the way down into Greece. So they're all over the place. 6.1. We're burning this up pretty fast. And by the way, we're now past that 15 minutes. We're now past the 15 minutes here. So let's see. There's 6.0. Boy, it's dropping quickly. Man, our fuel. I mean, it was really good, but it's just dropping like a rock now. I'm not hearing anybody on frequency. This is scary too. They must be doing big conversions. Hunter Girls says there has been some rain around Frankfurt, so it's a little bit cooler at night. Yeah, we had a really good thunderstorm go through here last night. And it was one of those, stuffy days. I mean, you've seen we got a little bit of weather here creeping over the camera. So coming up behind my apartment, coming over the top, 35 degrees out there. 35 degrees out there. But anyway, we've had the rain really cools stuff off fast, and it's nice. 6.0. We are flying today an Airbus A350. So it's like a 777 for Airbus. Really cool airplane. This was an airplane that I haven't been able to fly in the past. Because it has WASM crashes, but it's been so good right now. Okay, 5.9. So according to the flight plan, 4.9 is divert. We're already 5 minutes beyond that 15 minutes. ATC has gone very, very quiet. So I think we need to start having a look here. All right, what do we got here? There's SeaTac. There's Reno, Portland. So we're going to probably have to divert to Portland today. 28 left, 28 right. 28 left and right.
Alaska 3958, level 360.
Alaska 3958, Seattle Center, hello. You can expect a hold at Sun.
I will expect a hold at Sun, Alaska 3958.
We're at 5.8.
Aircraft contact again?
Unless it loosens up here pretty good. Yep, really nice A350, Hunter Girl. It's most built up in Hamburg and Toulouse in France, really? You mean the fires or the storms? Oh, it's built up, yeah. So the wings and stuff is built in Hamburg and final assembly down in Toulouse, right? These are amazing.
26, are you with the right?
These are amazing airplanes. It's the third generation of the Airbus cockpit. Third generation cockpit is so nice. 5.8. We're holding at 5.7. Why the Beluga exists, so that they could put the really, really big parts, in this airplane and transport them to Toulouse, right? And the Beluga's really cool plane too, and what they do. DJ, we're about ready to make the call. Fuel says we do that at 4.9. I'm at 5.7. I was going to make my call at about 5.5, 5.4. So Portland, here we come. That's okay. They've got really cool brew pubs in Portland, right? We're also like, 6 minutes and stuff beyond when they said we would be doing the hold, so. Yep, that. Love the Beluga. And yeah, over in X-Plane, there was a really good Beluga. We've got one that's okay. It's not quite as good as that one, but it's a good one. 5.6. I'm at 6.
American 26. I'm not seeing you, and I can't.
Agent, Jim Cruiser, did I say it right? Thanks for coming in over on YouTube. Dawson Simming is a member. Dawson Simming, thank you for being a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Several people are becoming members over on YouTube. Thank you for getting the memberships over there.
American 26 Seattle Center on 13210.
Soul Matrix. Somebody must have gifted some memberships. If you're just getting one of those memberships over on YouTube, that's where I go and do a early morning. Yeah, somebody gifted. It's not showing who it was, but thank you for gifting some memberships. Those are really important. Thank you. I do a special video that's just for members every morning that we fly, so that you've got weather and stuff. So thank you for gifting. That was great. And I'm afraid we got a call.
So is available.
I really like that one.
All right, Mary, Bowen.
Was that DJ? DJ Wells, did you do that? Thanks, DJ. That was really nice of you. Thank you.
I with the central level 3534 probably 2130.
Settles.
Aircraft, all has extended the expect further clearance time to another 15 now. We're just not getting any updates yet.
Okay, we got to divert. Settle Center from Delta 441 Heavy.
Delta 441 Heavy, go ahead.
Delta 441 Heavy is in the hold at Sund. We're about half a ton away from diversion fuel, requesting vectors and a divert to Portland, please. KPDX.
Roger, Sim 1, I'll coordinate that.
Isn't the A350 it's very good long distance flights, Hunter Girl. It's and there's a lot of people that are super duper comfortable flying these. They really are. All right, so we got to do our flight plan, and I have not done that. So over on the flight plan page, Destination. Closest airports. Company flight plan. I don't think we'll do that. So what we'll do is we'll do an immediate direct to. We'll do an immediate direct to. One of the things, Hunter Girl, we got a few people that, you know, do real world traveling all the time. And they say when they have to do a long haul flight, this is their favorite airplane to ride in, to be a passenger in for a long haul flight. Because the airplane is, they don't pressurize it to like 7,000 to 8,000 feet or something. They pressurize it to 5,000 to 6,000 feet. So you can see we're pressurized to 5,500 right now. Also, they add a little bit of humidity into the air. So when you get off the airplane, you're not dehydrated and you haven't been at a high altitude for a really, really long flight. They're not used to doing holds like this in the US. So, auto sim setup. I've actually got a video over on YouTube about some of that. That shows a little bit of the background, behind the scenes stuff. Have we been in the hold? We've been in the hold for about 25 minutes. And we are coming in here to... So we're getting close to our diversion time now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cancel auto updates over here. And we're going to request Portland. And we're going to auto update. Got a digital ATIS aboard. That's good.
I got that wrong. 340.
Like 340 for Alaska 3958.
And Alaska 3958 cleared to Sun. The hold is published further than 15.
Quick Sun, the hold is published further than 15. Longer than 15, Alaska 3958. Woo!
.0, so we actually need to start over to Portland right now. You can see that they're just not ready for this. They've got so many airplanes. Hate Rats says to hydrate. Hey, Hate Rats, thank you. Come on in. Welcome aboard. Two eight left and right. Was that it?
2529 seconds. Can I get it fine?
28 left, 28 right.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
ILS 28 left. ILS 28 right. Airport ground. Airport parking. Good. And we're probably not going to need the Chin's arrival anymore because we're not going to Seattle. So now that we got those, airport parking. I'm just going to look over here. Doing pretty good. Thanks for coming by, Hate Rats. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're all set up to divert now. And we're at 4.9. We need to get a direct to. Hunter Girl wants to go home. Yeah, Hunter Girl has got 2 hours left on the shift right now. Yeah, I used to do some pretty late night, early morning kinds of things in my career. But holy moly, I got to tell you, there was some nights that I just couldn't keep my eyes open. Couldn't keep them open at all. So now what we got to do is we got to have to figure out. We're at 4.8. We're not going to have enough fuel to get to Portland now. So we have to decide if we're going to, be a pest to ATC or disconnect or just, suck it up. Hate Rats, we're out of fuel. And there's just too many people going into Seattle right now, and they can't get us in there. So I'm guessing that, well, in your line of work, you can't even do a cat nap or anything, Hunter Girl. So 2 hours to go. We'll probably be with you for at least the next hour of that, trying to get into Portland. Well, you really...
Alaska 3958, we're actually on the hold at 340. We'd like to remain at 360 available.
Seattle Center, good evening, United 1509 with you, 17411.
United 1509, Seattle Center, hold.
Yeah, you really can't do that.
Who wanted to go higher?
4.7.
We're going to be unable to hold at 340. We'd like to go back up to 360 for the hold.
Alaska 3958, climb maintaining flight level 360. If you can get there before you get to the sun, that'd be appreciated.
No, we're trying to get to 360 before we get the sun in the hold. Alaska 3958.
Actually, hold on that really quick. There's I already got a guy at 360. Give me 1 second.
Alright, stand by. 3958.
No, that's us. We're at 360 at Sun. So if we could get a divert
I
to...
can give you flight level 370.
What do we have coming into Portland for stars?
Delta 441, you still looking to go to Portland? I just heard that they'll take you. I'm getting no updates on when the hold's going to be over.
Delta 441. Yep, we need to go to Portland. We're now over fuel budget, so we have to do a turn as quick as possible.
Roger. You shouldn't have to do more than one lap in the hold there. I'll get you over there.
Delta 441. Thanks. If you declare an emergency, they're just going to tell you to. They're just going to tell you to disconnect.
Yes, it is available.
I will hold at 340 for the hold at Tommy. Left 3958.
So I think the hood arrival is best. We would come in on the hood arrival. All right, what waypoints do we have out here? All right, I don't see anything else. So waypoints here. We would like, if we could go direct to Schaefer, that would be good.
Delta 441, they just cleared the hold. Do you want to go there, or do you still want to go to Portland?
Tell you what, why don't we go, what's easiest for you for Delta 441? We'll make it work.
Oh, boy, I normally don't make decisions like that. That's big. Let's clear direct Ratty, and you can just maintain your current altitude.
Maintain current altitude, direct to Ratty for Delta 441. Thank you. Okay, we're not diverting. Direct to Ratty. And direct to Ratty. And insert. Okay, direct Ratty. Out of the hold. I'm going to go up to 250 on my speed. And I guess we're coming on in. Yeah, I want to give them the, whatever I can. Hey, Free Lethal.
Confirmed.
Welcome
Top
aboard.
clearance
Thank
granted,
you
agent.
for a resub.
Loyalty
41 months.
noted.
Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being
Alright,
here.
attention all aircraft. I'm going to give the last EFT time is going to be 10 minutes. I'm going to get you guys going into Seattle as quick as I can.
Okay, we got to go and get rid of all these. So we got to go and reset for SeaTac now. So reset for SeaTac. Star. Chin's arrival. IAC. 3-4 right, 3-4 left. 3-4 right, 3-4 left. 3-4 right. 3-4 left. That's the yarn. There's 3-4 left. Okay, we got all that. Let's get ground, and parking.
All right, Delta 402 Seattle.
Okay, we're good to go there. This looks good. We're direct to Ratty. Now, let's see how bad we're doing. Okay, we're at 4.2. We are in the 30 minutes. We probably got about 5 minutes into the 30 minutes, and we got 15. I think we can make this work. This will be good. So let's do...
And via flight heading 300.
300 for the heading.
Let's do performance, and we have to put in our arrival data. Oh, we already did for arrival data. Yeah, we put all that in. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Cool. Back to performance. Says 4.2 now, and it's green. So now it says we're not violating that anymore. Seattle events are always short-staffed. It looks like they're doing really good free. As soon as you land, cut an engine. Yeah, single engine taxi, right? Free Lethal. Hunter Girl, yeah, this will probably be the last flight. I'm 7 hours and 53 minutes into today's live stream. But it's going to take some time. I know you've still got about 90 minutes on your shift. Would love to be able to help keep you going, but eventually my brain power will start to go. And with a live mic and a live camera in your face, it could get really scary. Add a little speed. Viper. Oh, Viper, the F-100 is fun. The F-100's a good time. How far after you get off your shift, is it a long way home? Do you have a long way to go home, or is it a long journey home too? Hey, I think that's Mount Hood. One of the volcanoes in one of the volcanoes. All right, so now let's see if we're good. Here's the Chin's arrival, and we're all stacked up and ready to go for our arrival again. But Viper Strike, that's a really cool one. Oh, just 10 miles? Yeah, I always, when I had the chance, I always liked 10 minutes. I always really like to work, get a place, 10 miles away from work or less, so I could be there fast or be home. Yeah, destination EFOB is going to be okay. It is not happy with us. It's not, but that's okay. We were doing the right thing, though. We called in, you requested the divert, and we're good to go. So landing is 4.0.
United 1509, contact.
I think we're in good shape here.
Spokane approach on 123.75.
2375, United 1509. See ya.
Delta 402, contact Seattle approach 123.9er.
123.9er for Delta 4.
But that's next for us.
Delta 441 cleared to Seattle via the Chin 5 arrival. Descend via the Chin 5 arrival. Seattle altimeter 3013.
3013 for Delta 441. Come in on the Chin's arrival, descend via the Chin's arrival. And thank you so much for all the extra help for Delta 441. Okay, so
of course, glad we could be of assistance.
here we go. So that's going to be Auburn at 12,000 feet.
Ready for the clear.
Hey, affirmative.
Southwest 538 cleared to the Seattle airport via fly heading 300. Descend to maintain 15.
We're way high, so speed brakes going out.
15,000 Southwest 538.
Reducing our speed a little bit here now, so that looks good. Do we have some restrictions here? Landing north, 250 knots. Yep, 250 knots at Ratty. So we got to slow it down. Any other speed restrictions? Nope, we're good to go there. 12,000 at Auburn, and we're good to go.
American 2529 taken.
By dinner, originally, I'm back in Compton.
Roger, thanks.
So airplane's really trying to do a big descent here. We're 60 miles from the runway. So we're about a ton of fuel light by the numbers, but that's still, we still should be able to make it, land, and get to the gate.
United 420 Seattle, hello, try maintain 16 down.
Airplane's descending at about 4,000 feet per minute. We're like really high. But you can see our speed brakes are out. They're not just doing
Delta
cockpits.
441, if you're not able to get down, I know you're going to hate it, but I can give you a turn if you need it.
Delta 441, we've got a little crash dive going on here. We might approach ludicrous speed for a bit, but I think we're going to make it.
No worries, no, I can do whatever you got to do. I'll even wave the 250 under 10.
Thanks for letting us wave that 250 in descent for Delta 441.
Southwest 538, contact Seattle approach 123.9, we'll see ya.
I've increased our rate of descent since we can extend the speed. That's really good. And now we're starting to catch up. So you see this number's starting to go down. Whoops. This little number's going down. So we're 2,800 feet. We're in good, better shape now. And see the squiggly line here? That squiggly line is where we're going to intercept our descent path.
320.
So that's really good too. 25,000 feet. We got to do seat belts, probably because some of our passengers back there have gone weightless in our little descent. So I'm also going to ask them to put their laptops away now. Please put the laptops away. Okay, all this is looking good.
441, there's traffic here, 1 o'clock. About 10 miles. Charlie Charlie 680, flight level 210, turning right to it 320.
Delta 441 does have the traffic on TCAS, and we see them turning away. It's really hard to see. Really hard to see airplanes during the day. And some of them are like hiding in clouds and everything else. But you can see here on TCAS, they're turning away from us right now. Hey, we've caught up. So let's go ahead and manage speed. There's manage speed. Now we're actually a little bit low. Bring in the map, click. There's a guy in the hold at Ratty.
In Foxtrot Sierra Victor, I got your clearance in Seattle. Advise ready, copy. And Foxtrot Sierra Victor cleared to the Seattle airport via fly right heading right 300. Descend to maintain 1.
Speed breaks down, and we've caught up with the descent, and all is right with the world. 18,000 feet. Our altimeter in Seattle is 3013. And 3013 on the co-pilot side. 3013, looking good. Tim Dog got 3-4 left. I'm bigger. I'm set up for the right side, but we can easily go over to the left side. That's actually the really bad runway for me. And a nice descent there. So we can easily set up for the right side or the left side.
441 Seattle approach 123.9. Glad we were able to get you in.
123.9 for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Have a great Saturday night ops.
You too, thanks.
All right, 123.9. Seattle approach. Hi there. Delta 441 is on the Chin's arrival with information India.
Delta 441, Seattle approach. Expect vectors through the visual. Runway 34 left approach. Descend maintain 8,000.
Vectors now to the visual. 34 left, descend to 8,000 for Delta 441. Okay, gotta switch runways here. So flight plan. And runway now is gonna be 34 left. And just plug that in. Everything else stays the same. We're direct to hump. What is it? HUMPP. Okay, good. We got that set. All right. Altimeter set. We've got the right runway set. 34 right is over there. And on the right side.
Southwest 538, fly heading 160.
Heading 160, Southwest 538.
Subscriber confirmed. Top
Seattle
clearance
approach. Delta 441 just wanted to confirm our arrival runway with you once.
Delta 441, expect vectors for the visual 34 left approach.
Expecting vectors for the visual. 34 left for Delta 441. Thank you.
Southwest 538, contact approach at 133.65. Nice.
13365, Southwest 538, good night, thanks.
Sir 375, fly heading 160.
What the hell? It totally wiped out my runway. I don't have a runway.
Sir 375, contact approach 133.65. Good night. Delta 441, fly heading 250.
Delta 441, fly heading 250. 250. All right, there we go. 3-4 left. That's the one we want, right? Holy moly, it got crazy. Captain Odie did a resub in the middle of all this. It's a crazy flight, Captain Odie. Thank you for the really nice resub. Thanks for being here for 47 months. That's a lot of months, Captain Odie. Thanks for really nice support and very, very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep my silly little show going on here. And Hate Rats did a nice cheer for 95. Thanks, Hate Rats. Tim Dog says it's noisy, and Monica just checked in on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Jimmy Boy, are you still in the hold? How is your fuel going? Have you had to, is it time to divert? Diversion, you know, definitely important to do that. All right, we need to activate LS. Captain Odie is having fun with the Honda Jet. A lot of folks have been happy with that Honda Jet. They've really been enjoying that. How's fuel? Fuel's 3.9. We're good. We're still within our 30-minute. Well, we've invaded the 30 minutes a bit. We've invaded the 30 minutes, but not so bad. Okay, so we're going to be on the left side. So 3-4 left. That's the short one. That's the one with the bumps. So it's going to be a nasty landing there. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We need to do auto brakes, medium, speed brakes, armed. Let's see. Performance, activate approach. I've got control of the speed. Speed's good. We're ready to go there. Jimmy Boy, you still have 7 tons of fuel. Great news, Jimmy Boy. But don't be shy when it gets to the point that you just don't have the fuel. Remember, heading now 160 for Delta 441. Thanks.
Agent. Loyalty noted.
Happy Pappy is back. Hi, Happy Pappy. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I hope you're doing good. 44 months. Thank you for being here for as long as you've been. Thank you for great support. And I hope the Pappy Lights remain happy. You dealing with the summer heat and the wildfire smoke and all the other crazy stuff going on okay? Fuel, I'm at 3.9. It's going pretty good. There's just been an update recently on the Tree Fitty. And we just got an update from AnyBuilds. Pretty good update too. Also, I went through delete all the WASM files, and the airplane's been really, really good. AC is humming away, and I'm off for the summer. You're staying indoors as much as possible. Very good, especially if you're in a high smoke zone. That can really mess your lungs up bad. It can be a big deal. I think we're all ready to go.
Charlie, Foxtrot Papa, Sierra Victor, Stegan.
Charlie, Foxtrot Papa Sierra Victor with request the left side parking and signature.
Charlie Fox, Papa Sierra Victor, Roger. You can expect 3-4 left approach and likely ATC will be offline pretty soon.
Happy Pappy wants to know if you're going to do bus driving when the coach's DLC drops. I hadn't planned on it right now. Really haven't done anything like that. I did one train run. I did the Bakerloo line once out to Reading in the UK. That's about all I've ever done outside of Flight Sim. I've done some Orbiter. And I did one day of Assassin's Creed, a couple of days of James Bond, but it's always been airplanes. The challenge to keep the Pappy Lights happy in my flight sim's always been a thing. $3.6. Oh, we got a big vector around here. It looks like they're going to giving us the turn in about 10 miles though, so that's good. Here we all are over here. Everybody's lined up. It looks like Tim Dog's right up ahead of us here. Is there a walkable canyon?
Central is now closing for ATC. Everyone can switch to the comm frequencies. Have a good night.
What? Are you for... That's a joke, right? Seattle is closed. Switch to advisory. Is the event over? All right. Holy crap. Okay. 122800. Good. Now we need CTAF. Point CTAF KSEA. 119.9. 119900. Okay, we got that. Let's go ahead and make a turn to 270 degrees and follow the airplane behind us. I guess the event's over. Okay, it actually ended. All right. It did end. All right. Why are you upset at me? It's upset with our fuel.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Flash Duck is here. Hi, Flash Duck. Welcome aboard. Hi, Flash Duck. Thank you for coming on in. All right, so the best thing we can do is keep ourselves sequenced in here. So we're sequenced in. And all that looks good. So it's follow that airplane. Follow that airplane. Good to see you, Flash Duck. Thanks for a really nice 18-month resub. Always coming in with fun wisecracks and everything. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. All right, I think it's CTAF. So CTAF. 1199. There we go.
Fire 743, we're about 20 to the northwest. We'll be making a left downwind for runway 34 left, Seattle.
Speed down to 210. Holy moly. Wow.
Delta traffic Delta 182 clear, runway 34 center and 34 right.
Flaps 1. Hey, Loviz, I hope your headache's better. Welcome on in. Do you know the Challenger has a passenger mode? I didn't know that at all. FNL Aviator, welcome home. Thanks for coming in today. Oh, you've already been here. You did a resub and everything. Welcome back in. Descend to maintain 2000. Open descent. Holy moly. That would be cool for a jump seat stream.
Yeah, traffic Empire 743, 20 northwest at setting out of 5,000 cylinder for 2,000 will be entering left downwind 34 left.
Seattle traffic southwest 41, 44 is going to be crossing 34 center on November, holding short 34 right, Seattle traffic.
Yeah, they had holds, and then the event ended, low vis, so it's been very entertaining. It's been terribly entertaining today.
Seattle traffic, southwest side to the east side. We're on a 17-mile final runway 3 southwest, Seattle.
Seattle traffic.
Kilo on the 25-mile final, we're going to squeeze in from the east between the Delta and the ICE 375.
Seattle traffic Empire 743.
I think that airplane just said they're cutting on in behind us. I'm going to 180 on the speed.
Is anybody landing 34 right, Seattle?
Yeah, it looks like there's somebody.
Holy moly. Okay, so far so good. All right, that looks great. Let's go and pick this back up.
United 1592 lining up 34 right, Seattle.
Seattle traffic southwest 4144 is going to be crossing 34 right on November, taxi to the ramp in November with the spot 88 Seattle traffic.
Seattle traffic. Delta 441 is now about 25-mile finals for 3-4 left. Looks like there's an airplane that popped in just ahead of us, so we'll slow it down to about 190 and it should work out. Seattle.
Delta 441, Wolf 74 kilos popping from the left, and we tried to contact you earlier, but thanks for that, and have a good landing.
My mouse went into super slow mode too. Happy Pappy wanted the Aerobask. I haven't heard that name in so long. Aerobask? I really haven't heard that one at all.
Seattle, United 1592, taking out runway 34 right, Seattle.
2,500.
Okay. Bring in the map, click. And I've got localizer. Salt Lake Flights, welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. Should you go back to Utah?
Yo, traffic Empire 743, 10 miles to the northwest. We're at 2,500, entering a left downwind, runway 34 left.
Picking it up here a little bit. I'm trying to stay 10 miles behind the airplane ahead of us. That's the one that kind of fit in there just a second ago. So we're good. Notice how hazy it is. That's wildfire smoke in the area. So visibility's pretty nasty.
Settle search, or sales traffic, southwest property, visual 34 left.
Okay, fuel's good. And I'm going to go ahead and just go with localizer right now. And we're 210 knots to follow that airplane, but after we get to cruise, it should probably be about 180 to come on in. And then speed to land.
Seattle traffic, United 1592, 3004, 34,000.
Uh-oh. The mouse is still in super slow mode. All right, let's go. Man, those other airplanes. That airplane ahead of us better slow down. I'm going to go to 180 now. How about wheels? Landing gear, that'd be a good idea. Gear going down. Let's see. Airplane's upset at me about fuel. Wants cross feeds on. Let's see. Cross feeds.
Total traffic, southwest property, Toronto, runway 34 left.
Yo, traffic Empire 743, 5 miles to the northwest, entering left downwind, 34 left, short approach, Seattle.
Gonna switch over to the approach mode. Got glide slope and localizer. Holy crap, somebody just popped in is popping in over there. Somebody just cut in over here. They came at us right from the sun. Yeah, we're going to have to go to landing speed too. Somebody just popped right in there. So, performance. And I get a WASM crash. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No. No. We get somebody that cuts in there. All right, I just disconnected from VATSIM. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. A WASM crash? All right, we are, the last time I checked, we're at 180. Can't see anything here, so much for the WASM crash junk. I've got windows, but I don't see, I think I see the airport. All right, I'm sidestepping over to the longer runway now since it's just me. I hope that's the airport. That's the highway. A WASM crash after all of this freaking drama. You've got to be kidding me. Tim Dog landed with a -13. What a great landing rate. Man, I was so excited. I was so excited. I figured this airplane was fixed and it was wonderful. I got the airport, I got the runway. Throttles don't work. Flaps don't work. Okay, gears down 3 green.
Bits intercepted. Intel
Arch
secured.
NDA.
Every bit
I
helps.
know. Do you want
Thanks,
to? Well,
Agent.
so Arch, I thought that there was going to be. I thought it was. I got an update. So got an update. And then I cleared out the WASM folders, and I thought, okay, it's finally here. Captain Sort of, thank you for the nice cheers. I know, the orange screens of rage, right, Irby? Ah. No, this has happened every time. Every time I try to fly this airplane, this happens. So, as Lloyd Bridges said in the airplane movies, this I picked the wrong weekend to quit smoking, drinking, sniffing glue, and amphetamines. Last time I checked, we were at 180 knots, and I was slowing it down. I know, we love the Twin Otter, right? Yeah, tell Hunter Girl to roll the emergency squad. I just cut my engines. Here comes a bump. Oh my gosh. The scenery gets me now. Now the scenery gets me. And now we're gonna run off the cliff. No freaking fair. All right, going around. Hey, maybe we can make Boeing Field. Maybe we can make Boeing Field. Maybe we can emergency land at Boeing Field. Yeah, by standard. Well, that's because there's these huge bumps. Okay, Boeing Field's right over here, right? Will they let an Airbus land at Boeing Field? And now it freezes. Oh, that was a scenery freeze. Okay, there's Boeing Field over there. I hope. That's a runway, right? Yeah, I see the runway. I'm stomped on the brakes. I know, land the Airbus at Boeing Field. Maybe the grass will stop us. Or the building's gonna stop me. Well, as Charlton Heston said at the ending of Airport 75, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying Columbia Airlines. Or as Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. said at the beginning of Airport 75, once again, skill and daring have overcome fear and anxiety. Welcome to Boeing Field. We saved it. We did not crash. Although we might have left a few panels or something like that on the ground. I cannot cut the engines. I can't put in the parking brakes or anything. Let's see, we could go to ground here. Can I put in chocks? Chocks are set. Let's see if it'll stop. Hey, we got chocks. Okay, I can get off of that. Oh my gosh, we survived. Thank you for flying WASM Crash Airlines. I know it. I'm so disappointed. I really want this airplane to work. I really want this to work. Excessively Salty says it was 643. That's not bad. That's really good. Jimmy Boy, are you still? Well, yeah, I guess now that they've shut down the ATC, you can come in, right? You can come in and make it all work. My gosh. How do we do? I can't tell what the fuel is. I can't tell what the fuel is. And I pushed a button so my mouse is in like monster super slow mode. So that was another thing on this one. I forget which one takes it out of that. Nope, not that. I mean, it's really messed up now. Hopefully it resets itself. Okay, well, we made it. My gosh, what a day on this one. This was hilarious. It's too bad. This is such a cool airplane, and when it works, it is so darn nice. Let's see. We could go and get 1 and 2L stairs. Unable to toggle when moving and the engines are running. Oh, okay. So the passengers are going to have to use the slides. Yes, that's right. Brought to you by WASM. Oh my gosh, what a great day. Thanks for sticking with on this one. This was a good flight. Tomorrow it's Skiathos to Samos. There's also a VATSIM event. I don't know if it'll still be going on. I think in Bucharest. So I don't know if we want to continue on to Bucharest. Monday, Nuremberg to Copenhagen. So Nuremberg to Copenhagen should be a fairly nice route too. And that'll be nice. My gosh, that was absolute insanity. But you know what? When these sorts of things happen, one of the things to do is stick with it. Because if you stick with it, all of a sudden, it's just sort of like the best thing in the world. That, all right, even though this wasn't working, we were able to put the airplane on the ground. And that's just really, really cool. So let's see. Who is live streaming? Melvin Leroy is live streaming on Twitch doing something in Cleveland. Is Cleveland still going? I guess Melvin Leroy. Why don't we go and see Melvin? And that should be a nice flight. But, oh my gosh, thank you for coming on in today. This was an absolutely insane day. But thanks for helping me to keep it fun. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. Hey, there were some nice gift subs today. I want to make sure that I say a big thank you for all that. Thank you for the great support and helping me to keep my lights on and all the other stuff. And also, somebody gifted memberships over on YouTube. If you got a YouTube membership, be sure and check out the morning video. That's exclusive for members. It's also on Patreon. So thank you for all of that. Hunter Girl, I bet you still got an hour to go. Hang in there. And it's so great that people like you take your job seriously to keep the rest of us safe. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for being here. I guess I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, please have an extra glass of water, get an extra little bit of sleep. It's crazy out there. And I can't wait to see you at the 1800 Zulu. Better cut it there and stop rambling. Thanks for flying with me. And stay healthy, stay safe. Cheers. Good night.